Happy Friday. How are we? I'm trying not to jump scare you guys as much. Oh, you guys can't see my camera in Discord. Hold on. There you go. Hello. Hi. The hive mind. There's a recall of power bank. I don't know what that means. What's that about? Hi, Suzanne. Hi, Puckleberry. Hi. Okay, yeah, that was less stressful. Hi, Snothentine. Hail Snod, indeed. Happy Friday. Oh yeah, the podcast. We put up a podcast episode yesterday. In fact, Erin and I were talking about potatoes like the whole time, which was really fun. I enjoyed it a lot. Hello. Sorry if you heard that noise. Your first stream. Oh my gosh. Hi, Amp. Nice to see you. Or meet you, I suppose. Sophia from the UK. I never get to watch these live. I'm so excited. Yay! Well, hi, Sophia. Thanks for coming. I'm trying to get advice from the hive mind for a dumb thing. That's valid. Yes, exactly. That's all I could think about the whole time, Hellfire. Potatoes. I went back and watched all your Sister Wives video. I love them. Downloaded them and helped me sleep. Oh, that's really nice, Suzanne. I'm glad. I love the potato podcast. Okay, good. I'm glad you guys liked it. Y'all did home fries dirty. I did think about that after the fact, actually, that we didn't talk about home fries, which are kind of, I would say they're up there. They're not my favorite potato, but they're kind of up there in terms of like potatoes that I fuck with. So my apologies to you and to home fries. No wonder I'm spacey. I forgot to take my meds. Ooh, don't forget to take your meds. This is a reminder to take your meds, everybody. Potatoes are one of my favorite things. Let's be real. Yes, they're one of my favorite things too. Oh, it's like warm in this room, you guys, and I'm wearing pants. We missed a lot of spuds. There's so many. That's true. Yeah, no mention of pierogies. Pierogies do slap. Pierogies are honorable mention. Or samosas. Yeah, that's true. But to be fair, that's kind of like a transformation of potatoes that includes other things. So it's not quite as pure as the other potatoes, you know? The other ones just include potatoes that are cooked in a particular way, and that's it, other than like oil or butter, obviously. So I feel like those are kind of a different category. Best kind of potato is couch potato. Dogs and clogs, that's valid. Potato purists unite. This is an excellent distraction from my constant low level of panic about all things political. Yeah, Michael, that is so valid, which actually is a great segue for us into our stream norms. If you're new here, hi, thanks for coming. We try to structure the streams in such a way that we talk about politics at the beginning, if it comes up, obviously. And then after we are done with our like early banter, I'll try to give you guys a reminder, but sometimes I forget. Once we like get into the show, we try to sort of leave that at the door so that folks who are using the streams as like an escape from the doom can do that more effectively. Obviously, if it comes up during the course of the show, we're going to talk about it because that's very important in my opinion. But generally speaking, we're going to do our best to try to create kind of a like a buffer, if you will. Potato cakes. Yeah, I think potato cakes are also kind of like I don't know, another category in a way. Did I see the Dr. Pepper Peeps? No. Dr. Pepper Peeps? Ooh, that sounds terrible. I made a chocolate potato cake once. I think potatoes could be an untapped sleeper ingredient. Actually, yes, raspberry, because also hi. I think potatoes have a lot of moisture, similarly to what is the vegetable that I'm looking for? Zucchini, like how we make zucchini bread and things like that. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, Lou, I don't look at my tags very often because there's a lot going on in there and it overwhelms me. So I just don't look at them. I'm hoping for a better year as well. 9 days till I turn 36. Ooh, Beth, that's very exciting. Also, Max, is it your birthday too? Hold on. Oh, your birthday is tomorrow. Happy early birthday. Happy early birthday, everybody. Say happy early birthday, everybody. Potatoes can go in nearly any soup. Yes, absolutely they can. I've never seen Love is Blind, but can't be too hard to figure out. It's a very simple formula. They put these poor unfortunate souls inside of these rooms that they call pods and tell them to fall in love with somebody. They heavily I think, like, subconsciously or covertly manipulate these people, and then a lot of them fall in love, and then it's terrible and bad because no one can actually fall in love in 8 days and have, like, a secure and safe attachment in that relationship, in my opinion. Or I would say that's, like, very rare anyways. And then chaos and drama ensues, which is really sad. So that's kind of why we talk about it. You all wishing me a happy birthday was truly the highlight of last year. Like, truly so. Here's to hoping this year will be better. Oh, Mags, big love to you, my friend. Happy early birthday. We're glad to have you. Unrelated health thing, but I just learned that there's a scientific study about a connection between having a deviated septum and anxiety or panic attacks. Thought that might be useful. That's very interesting, dogs and clogs. I don't doubt that, because lacking the ability to appropriately oxygenate yourself obviously would make a person panic and probably provoke, like, a biological response to start hyperventilating, which would then cause panic. So that's terrible, but understandable. Happy Friday. Looking forward to stream. Has gotten me through the week. Oh, socks. I feel that. I feel that so deeply. Why do I keep spitting on myself? Did you see the Dr. Pepper peeps in the Discord chat? No, I'm sorry. I could see how there'd be more likely to hyperventilate. Oh, yes, exactly. Little E. Also, yeah, sometimes the chat, I swear to God, YouTube chat in particular, I think is hiding things from me because sometimes there will be stuff that people talk about that I catch like 2 or 3 messages of, and I'm like, how did this happen? How did we get here? You know? Oh no, I'm on top chat. That's why. Even on live chat though, that does happen, to be clear. Live chat. Here we go. I have to change 2 live chats now. I'll eat peeps that have been aged at least 6 months. Okay, the peeps that I tried last time? Was it last stream? I don't remember. It's been a hot minute. Also, hi. I missed you guys. But I tried them and like really did not enjoy the sour watermelon ones, I have to say. So those were a bust. But the regular ones were fine. They were pretty good. Let me see. Hold on. I think there was something that I missed. Hi, Hex and Moon. Hi, Strawberry Peppermint. There was somebody whose first stream it was and I missed it. Let me scroll back. Hi, Wolf Trap. How are you? Currently eating mafe for lunch. A Molly dish, kind of curry adjacent with peanut butter and tomatoes. Yum. Excuse. Hi, Carolina. Hi, Gabby. Hi, Josh. Have you had the new loaded hash browns from Dunkin'? They're so good. I feel like you'd probably like them even with your hash brown hatred. Okay, I have, yes, and those are more like tots, in my opinion. Those are like breakfast tots. They're like all stuck together, which is my main beef with hash browns, which is that they're kind of confetti. It's potato confetti. I'm sorry. Mickey, I was wondering if BetterHelp is still as crappy as it used to be, as I have seen a lot more ads recently on other YouTube videos. To my knowledge, yes. I haven't seen any announcements about a major change, but to be fair, I haven't looked into it either. Eating leftover poke bowl from last night. That sounds delicious, Puckleberry. My birthday is coming up next Friday. Oh my gosh, happy birthday. I don't know if you want me to say your name out loud because you're in Discord, but happy early birthday, friend. The podcast episode this week was really fun. The word potato has been a really prominent vocal stim of mine for weeks, so it was great. Leak of a Shade, that's so fun. Wow, that was perfectly timed. I love that for us. I know they're cursed, but as a kid, I loved that orange peanut shaped candies. That's fair. What do those taste like, Travis? I don't know that I've ever tried those. I've heard of people talk about them. I used to hate hash browns, and then I made them at home, and it turns out the ones at restaurants are just subpar. Yes, but Julie, exactly. I think that's kind of my issue with them, is that unless I make the choice to like go ham and make them really well in my own kitchen, they're like not very good. Also, we need to adjust that. Yes, Natalie, I'm on live chat. I have opinions about the potato pod this week. Potato tried to take me out today. I'm still salty about it. Oh no, Christine, are you allergic to potatoes? How did I not know that about you? Orange Circus peanuts are banana flavored? Ooh, that's terrible. Tastes like sweetened insulation is a crazy description. Hi, Pizza Eggy. How are you? It's been a minute. Nice to see you. My spouse makes hash browns all crispy with lots of spices, and they're like not even the same dish. That's why, yes, exactly. Well, and when Aaron makes them, he'll usually put eggs and cheese in them, so they do stick together. So it's kind of like breakfast potato casserole, which I fuck with. Like, that's really good. But just plain hash browns on a plate that have been haphazardly cooked so that one side of them is crispy and then the rest of it falls apart. No, it's a no for me, especially if I have the option to get home fries or really anything else. I'm going to choose that. I disagree about them being good. Fair enough. It's forcing my body to get over it because I cannot be expected to live on this awful planet without eating potatoes, eggs, and rice. That's entirely unfair. Those are like all of the staple foods in our household. My body will have to deal. I saw somebody on TikTok. This is not medical advice. I'm not telling you to do this. I'm just saying. I saw somebody on TikTok talk about slowly desensitizing themselves to their allergy by eating like literally a gram of it at a time or something, which I thought was really interesting. I didn't realize that that was a thing. I make hash brown pizzas. I form them into a crust and then cover it with cheese, eggs, bacon. See, that sounds really good, Ashley. Like, I'm into that. But classic diner hash browns? No. Absolutely not. Ooh, what is this? Is this a temperature blanket or a scarf? That's incredible. That's very long. I've made 3 scarves in 3 weeks, and one of them's 30 feet long. Wow. That's wild. Do not do that. You can become more allergic. You can literally die. Okay, don't do that. Don't try to desensitize yourself. That lady was wrong. That's why I said, not medical advice. I don't know if that's true or not. Seems like it's actually a really bad idea. One of my best friends doesn't like potatoes, and I find it truly shocking every time I'm reminded. That's fair. Like I said, potatoes, eggs, rice, staple foods in our home. So happy to catch you live. I'm recovering from a hysterectomy this past Monday, and I'm feeling great. So happy to spend my recovery time with y'all. Carly, that's great. I'm glad that you're feeling well. Surgery recovery is always a little bit scary, so I'm glad that you're doing well and that you're here. Thanks for hanging out with us. Has anyone else tried those colorful Korean corn puff snacks? They look pretty, but they taste bad. No, Fabian, I haven't tried them. I haven't an earthly concept of what you're talking about. That lady may have had intolerances and not true allergies. Oh, interesting. Okay, so maybe she didn't have an allergy then. Yes, exactly. Non-medical advice or a diagnosis. Hi, Natty. How are you? Hold on. I think I missed a chapter. What's going on here? Oh, I found out at 24 years old that I'm not actually allergic to nuts. Wait, what? How can that be possible? Did you get misdiagnosed or something? So many things in life that look pretty and taste bad. That's true. That's fair. Aaron and I were talking about this, though. I'm not particularly picky as far as food is concerned. So if it's like, you know, especially like the texture, if the texture is okay, then I can probably do that. Hi, Eric. How are you? With celiac, you can literally become completely asymptomatic, but destroying your internal organs without knowing. Oh no, that's so scary. Celiac is terrifying. Go, Eric. Eric's in the Discord chat, Christine. Whoever suggested Exoderm, Joe. Oh my God, Joseph. Thank you for the 50 memberships. My God. Okay, there's so many of you. Let's see. Ratty, Bugs, Alyssa, Sid Eminem, Maria. Bad at names. Biological Clock. Saltwater. Nikki. Biological Clock again. Oh, hi, Biological Clock. Hope, Snail. Joseph. Oh my God. Joe. Yeah, Joseph. And another one. Okay, so if you have Mickey says Joe on your bingo card, or somebody donates memberships, make sure you mark that off. Wow, there's so many of you. Tiny Artificer, hi, nice to see you. Leah Evans, Angela Voigt. I know. Just so many of you. Also, hi, if you're watching this in the replay and you're realizing that you got gifted a membership even though you weren't here. Hi, congratulations on your gifted membership. Shout out to Joe for that. And you should come join us during lives. It's a fun time. To be perfectly honest, I'm gonna go in it alone at the moment, hoping for the best. You know, fair enough, Christine. I respect that. Blythe, Diana Verde, Creative, Thimble, Summer, Baby Kate's Roni. Obviously, I can't announce every single one of your names because there's 100 of you. But thank you, Joe, very much for the 100 gifted memberships. Trying to get Mickey to read 100 names. I don't know that is possible. Ghost Sarah, Lucia, Kaylin, Katie Pope. Am I a member? Jasmine, it doesn't look like it, but you can join by pressing the join button that's just below the video. Just speed run it. I feel like that would be worse. Beep boop, what an iconic username. Sen May, Chelsea Ray Die, Soul. Yes, shout out to Joe. More fun people. Joseph, I don't know your last name. I do actually, but I'm not going to say it on live. Joseph. Joseph No Name, who do you think you are? Thank you. Just trying to make sure we never get to the show. Oh my God. Make sure that you have gifts turned on if you want to receive a gifted membership, because there's clearly memberships falling from the sky. Let's see. Monica, Chelsea, Isabella. Joseph's surname. Oh my God. Joe Josepher. It's raining nugs. It's raining nugs indeed. Yeah, welcome to the big nugs, all of you. You're one of us now. My God. Katie B. Mary Snodmas. Apparently Snodmas happens in March. I almost said April. It's not April, girl. I wish it was April, but it's not. I got the notification on my watch and I didn't even know you were live. Okay, well, Alyssa, hi. That's great timing. I found out my son told school he was allergic to nuts because he didn't like peanut butter. Oh, no. Yeah, that's good you guys had that talk. Okay, I'm not reading that username out loud. TD Brooke, Zazzle, Xenon, Poppy. Wow. Well, welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Big Nugs. We're happy to have you. Honored to have Joe induct you into our club of weirdos. Oh, yeah, don't forget to like the video, by the way. Or like the live, anyway. Coffee with KJ. Hi. Nice to see you. You know, for a second, I was like, oh, maybe it's done. Yeah, Lou, no. I think we're all good on that. Jenna, Acefin, Smelly. Incredible username. Reminder to like the stream. Yeah, don't forget to like the stream, you guys. Welcome to the cult. It's not a cult. We're not a cult. We're a silly little group of weirdos that has absolutely no barrier to entry and no barrier to exit also, which clearly disqualifies us from being a cult. So yes, I am. If you have Mickey Says, I'm not going to say that on your bingo card. You can mark that off also. Okay, yes, thank you for whoever typed bingo. Carolina, yeah. In case you don't know, we play bingo while we watch Love is Blind because it's like kind of a joke how predictable the show is. So we started making bingo cards. You can win. Anybody can win if you're watching on YouTube or on Discord, whoever. You don't have to have a membership. You can win free stickers if you get bingo while we're live. So there is a lovely website that Joe actually made us that is called sningo.com. Thank you, Shark. This is a bingo square. Thank you for the $2, Shark. If you have someone super chats, you can mark that off on your bingo card. We have a lovely website that our mod Joe made for us that is called sningo.com, which is spelled S-N-I. Girl, I know I misspell this every time. SNINGO.com. Sningo.com. You can type exclamation point call sheet, just one of you, in the chat, and it will bring up that URL. I know, Allie, I did it correctly. That will give you a running list, an in real time running list of everything that has been called. So the mods are actively marking stuff off as we say, if you have XYZ in your card, mark it off. Then the mods will press the button. It goes up on the list and you guys can see on the website in real time what has been called. So if you are not up to date or if you join us late, etc., then you can mark that off then. That said, if you have more than one bingo card, you get disqualified. You can't win. So one card only, one card per person. The mods can see how many bingo cards you guys have. Make sure that you follow the rules in the bingo card. They're listed in there. So yes, also thank you to our mods. Our mods are lovely human beings who are doing the most. So big thank you to our mods. We joke that Love is Blind is like our Super Bowl, except that it happens once a week for like 6 to 8 weeks. So thank you to our mods for being on call basically the whole time. We love them very much. Yeah. That's your bingo card link. So you can type exclamation point bingo in the chat to get access to a bingo card. Just one of you needs to do it. Nightbot is shy. Okay, she'll stop working if you guys spam her. So just one person needs to type it. And that will pull up the link to generate your bingo card. Once you have a card, keep it though. No multiple cards. For some reason, Nightbot isn't working in Discord. It's because Nightbot is being an asshole. Nightbot was pissing me off right before the stream started. Let me see. I don't know why she's doing this because there we go, Discord. Yeah, it says that it's not integrated with Discord, even though it very much is. Except, thank you. Okay. Whatever. Nightbot, you asshole. Okay. There we go. It should be working now if you guys try it in Discord. I don't know why Nightbot is this way, but she is. So that also reminds me. I call the whole time. No, Christine. You know what I mean. Yes, Nightbot is being a homophobe. No, I'm just kidding. I'm busier today than when I'm working. Shits, that's fair. Okay, so the last 2 streams we have been raising money for nonprofits and or charities. We're doing the same thing this week. So all of your super chats today will be donated to the Florence Project, which is an immigrants and refugees rights project. And it's actually based here out of Tucson, which is lovely. So it's a cause that's very close to my heart. There's a lot of work that gets done here in Arizona, in Tucson, especially because we are so close to the border and there are a lot of folks who are in need of support and financial and material donations and things like that. So the Florence Project is a wonderful organization that helps folks with like material goods, right? But they also provide folks with free legal representation. They provide folks with a pathway to citizenship and a pathway to like a safety, or like safe living arrangements here, which is really, really important, especially right now. If you haven't been following what's going on, there is a concerted effort to... Joseph, are you okay? Oh my God. Okay. Thank you for the $150 donation. That will get donated. 100% of that will get donated to the Florence Project here in Tucson, which thank you very much. Did Joe get a tax refund already? Apparently. Thank you, Joe, very much. So yeah, 100% of your donations will get sent to the Florence Project at the end of stream. If you guys super chat anything at all, then it gets sent by me at the end of stream. Starshade, thank you for the $20. We love everyone here. Thank you. Yes, we do. Our community is amazing. Our community is a lovely place to be, where clearly we take care of ourselves and others. And honestly, I just feel very honored that I get to be here, sort of standing in the middle of all of this. Joe, I see you. Also, Mr. Like probably won't make it to stream today. Also, Joe. Thank you so much. Seriously, I appreciate it. So, yes, if you guys donate anything at all in the form of super chats, 100% of that will get diverted to the Florence Project. That said, if you would like to donate to them directly, you can do that also. I will type the link in the YouTube chat and in the Discord chat. Let's hope that it works. You can type !donate at any time. It will bring up a link for you to donate to them directly if you'd like to do that. Especially if you want to donate and have that be labeled as tax deductible or what have you. You can do that through there. Lisa, thank you. Thanks for doing this for the Florence Project. I appreciate all you do. Thank you for donating. I feel so honored, like I said, to just be a part of this. Alicia, welcome to the Big Nugs. So if you guys have someone joins memberships, by the way, on your bingo card, you can mark that off because Alicia's one of us now. We're happy to have you, Alicia. Thank you. Bummed that my hair appointment got canceled today. First time buzzing my hair and first time dyeing my hair, but happy to catch the stream. Oh, Ren, I'm sorry. I hope that we can provide some distraction in the meantime anyways. Also, if you guys, I'm fidgeting a lot, it's because I'm standing and trying to figure out the most comfortable position for my feet. So that's what we're doing. Chelsea said, love this community. I'm more of a listener background sort of person, so I don't really comment in chat because I listen while I work. Chelsea, thank you very much. Anarchy mode. Oh my God. $20. Thank you very much for your donation to the Florence Project. I can't wait to send all of these after stream is over. Oh, by the way, all of your super chats, 100% of those super chats will get donated to the Florence Project after stream is over. And then I'm also adding $150 of my own money dollars on top of that. So the first stream we donated $600, and the second stream I think was $700 or something. So y'all are showing up and showing out to support causes that are very, very important. Emily Brown, thank you for $10. First live stream, happy to be here and to support a good cause. Wow. Okay, well, hi. Welcome to the live streams. Thank you for your super chat. We're happy to have you. I haven't been able to catch a live in like a year, so I'm pumped that I'm here. Can't wait to see your reaction. Sophie, hi, welcome back. I'm glad that we got to see you. I know this section of episodes, people have tried endlessly to talk to me about it, and I keep having to tell people like, no, wait, please stop. I haven't seen them yet, and I like to avoid spoilers, which, by the way, please don't put spoilers in the chat. I like to let it wash all over me in real time, you know? I like the chaos and the drama and the abject horror to just sort of really hit me over the head like a little clown mallet, you know. I like to get bonked over the head with the crazy. It was difficult to get through these episodes without a server full of people dunking on the show. Okay, exactly. That's also part of the appeal for me. I won't lie. Can we get a high replay crew an explanation of the overlay and Discord situation? Yes, Lou. Wow, Alicia, thank you for the 10 Canadian dollars. Thank you for creating such an inclusive community. Of course, thank you for being here. Dodogama, I don't know, Rama. Thank you for the $100. Let's get to 1,000. Oh my God. Oh, Les Banana in Discord. Wow. Thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate you so much. I am so excited to get to donate all of this to the Florence Project because, like I said, it's very, very important. And there is more of a need now than there ever has been here. And it's been really, really hard to watch. Like Border Patrol, for example, just patrolling. There's like easily 5 times as many Border Patrol cars and trucks and things like casing the streets than there have been in the past, which is really disheartening to see. So I'm happy that we get to do something to support my people. It means a lot. Because also, by the way, in case you are one of those people, I don't think anyone who's here is, but in case you're somebody who wandered in here in the replays thinking that this is a safe space for racism or prejudice, you're wrong. All of the content that y'all enjoy and benefit from and find helpful and useful in your lives wouldn't exist if my family hadn't immigrated here. I am quite literally a product of immigration from Mexico. My family is Mexican people. And also, for what it's worth, this is our land. If you're a Mexican person living in America, New Mexico, the southern part of Texas, the southern part of California, this is our land and they took it from us. This is land that we are supposed to have and that was taken from us. Especially if you are somebody who is aware of like indigenous roots in your family, this land belongs to us. And it's not something that we should be debating about whether or not people are allowed to immigrate here in the first place, because first of all, that's the whole gig. That's the whole point of America, isn't it? But also, we shouldn't have to immigrate to land that belonged to us in the first place. So fuck out of here with that. Go fuck yourselves. Polymers for Life. Thank you for the $20 for the Florence Project. I appreciate you very much. I guess if you guys have Mickey Goes on a Rant, you can mark that off also. Yes, exactly, Fabian. We literally have children's songs about this whole thing, about this whole value that we should be embracing. Okay, actually, yes. Very, very important recognition also, which is that a lot of people and their families and their ancestors were brought here against their will. So how dare we talk about who gets to own this land and who doesn't. Alicia, thank you for the 20 more Canadian dollars. Sending love to you all. More uniting, less division. Stand up for each other's rights. Yes, very much so. I have heard that y'all are also having some stuff happening. Especially the United States and Canada are also kind of having their own issues right now. So big love to all of our friends who are in Canada currently, because the people don't have any issue with the people, or we shouldn't anyways. Do you speak Spanish fluently? Absolutely not, Danielle. And that's also because my mother, hi mom, love you, did speak fluent Spanish when she was a child and was punished for that. She was punished for that in school, and she was discouraged from speaking her first language and especially shamed for that. She was shamed for speaking Spanish, and so she lost her ability to speak that language like fluently. She does still speak Spanish. She says that she doesn't, but she does still speak Spanish, but she was not able to and felt too ashamed to teach Spanish to myself and my sibling. And so I'm a no sabo kid because of that. I'm no less Mexican because of that, and neither are you, by the way. Especially because things like that happened, and it was a very different time when our parents were growing up and teaching their children to speak Spanish or not. Socks in the dryer. Thank you for the $5 here for immigration rights. Very much yes. Thank you so much for the $5 for the Florence Project. I appreciate you. The whole model immigrant bullshit. Yes, very much so. They sent an email out to all the staff in my partner's school district to inform everyone that ICE is not allowed in the schools. Hell yes. Which also, actually, you know what? Hold on. I'm going to find a link to these cards that are very important. If you or somebody that you know, they're called red cards. I'm going to put the link in the chat. Hopefully it doesn't penalize me for that. These are called red cards. They are an informational card that you can have. You can order some of them. They might be out of stock still, and you can just download the PDF to print your own. But they provide instructions about what to do if ICE shows up at your house and you are an undocumented or DACA person, and what your rights are. Because believe it or not, everybody who lives on U.S. soil, regardless of your immigration status, does in fact have rights. You have constitutional rights in this country, and ICE cannot take those away from you simply because they don't like you, or because they're racist, or because you are an undocumented person. So there are very much things that you can do, and there's like a protocol. So those cards have that on there. So click that link. You can download that, by the way. Posting it again since it got buried. And disperse those. Put those in like little free libraries, print those and give those to anybody that you know who's going to be in the community, or, you know, leave those anywhere that you want to, because it's really, really important. And the Tennessee Senate Education Committee voted to advance a bill which would require students to enroll in public school to prove citizenship. That's asinine and prejudicial. Is there a way to pin that? Yeah. Pin. Good call, Allie. Thank you. This whole country should have protections, point blank, period. Yes, if you're a citizen here, well, I mean, some of us, I mean, you do. Like, if you're a citizen or just a person who lives here, does not matter your immigration status, whether your citizenship status, you do in fact have constitutional rights still. And it's important that people know that, because a lot of people don't. So tell everyone that you know about it. It's very, very important. It is a rule book for the government, not just the citizens. Yes, that's literally the point. That's the thing that really gets me about the like rah-rah Republican thing, is that for people who seem to be so fixated on licking the boots of the people that are trotting upon us all, we are not really grasping the whole point of the country, like the founding principles of the country that we live in, which is that our government was created not just to provide guidelines for citizens to, well, for people who live here anyways, to not hurt one another and to do right by each other, but also to prevent the government from harming us, to prevent the government from overreaching, and to prevent the government from doing the things that caused our founding people to essentially like leave a whole other nation. That's the point. That was literally the whole point. I don't understand how people can be like, rah, rah, America, but not care or stand up for its founding principles. And let's be clear, I'm not a patriotic person. I think there's very little to be patriotic about at this point. I'm deeply ashamed to be an American at this point in time, because shit's fucked. And if we're really going to be rah, rah, America and put American flags on everything, like, first of all, you're violating the flag code. You're desecrating the flag that you claim to care so much about by putting it on your fucking swim trunks. But also, if you care so much about America and its founding principles and whatever, then you should actually fucking care about what's written in the Constitution and all of our founding literature, which literally says that this is a place where all people are welcome. This is a place where all people are meant to be able to find a new life. Isn't that the point? Like, fuck out of here with your fucking patriotism. Go fuck yourself. You're not a patriot. You're not a fucking rah-rah America. You're a racist. That's it. Like, plain and simple. Those people who talk about how, like, well, you know, you should immigrate here the legal way. You're just a racist. Plain and simple. Just say it out loud. Honestly, it's just simpler. Yeah, all people except you and you and you and you. Ugh, gross. Can I request Canadian asylum if and when the U.S. dissolves my wildly gay marriage? I mean, for what it's worth, asylum and immigration and all of those things, especially into Canada, it's more difficult than one might think. So do be mindful of that. I think a lot of folks have misconceptions about that. So if that's something you're seriously considering, I would really encourage you to look into the legal paperwork around that. Dogs and Clogs, thank you for the $4.99. Shout out to a rad thrift store with lots of plus size stuff. Everything's measured in following live chat because it won't let me send it. So, got it. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the $4.99 and thank you for the plus size store rec. I appreciate you. Never really need to be proud to be an American. Way back in school, I absolutely hated being forced to do the Pledge of Allegiance. Yes, because it's weird. Because it's culty. Yes, Allie, that was a rant. If you have that on your bingo card, you can mark that off. How are people supposed to immigrate legally when we keep putting up more barriers entering the country? Yes, exactly. They quite literally took them away. Like, they literally removed all of the pathways to legal immigration. So, like, what the fuck? This is what I'm saying. You don't care about law and order. You care about being a racist piece of shit. Very true. I'm an American in grad school in Canada trying to immigrate, and it's cutthroat. Yeah. If you have a particularly valuable and or rare skill set, then it's a little bit easier. But especially if you want to immigrate to a European country, you very much need to learn the language. Quite honestly, like a couple of languages, because the American presumption that we can just like show up somewhere and immigrate there is not the reality. So please don't pin your hopes on that. If you're going to attempt that, I really, really want to encourage you to explore what the actual requirements are and be prepared for that. Know that there is a lot of difficulty, and if you have the money to afford it, I think like an immigration lawyer or something honestly might be helpful because the paperwork is a little confusing. Seconding the Canadian immigration being a lot of work, going through that now while debating between renewing permits or applying for PR, and it's stressful. Oh, yeah. Hex and Moon, thank you for the $5. For some reason, I want to say booty. So, booty. You know, you can say whatever you want if you're donating in a super chat. So, thank you very much for the $5. And Michelle, thank you for the $4.99. My mom I went no contact with. Sent me a box of stuff for my childhood bedroom. Any advice? I mean, I think I would encourage you to follow what feels true to you. Do some reflecting, do some talking with your safe people about what it is that feels safe for you, what it is that feels true for you, and give yourself permission to explore that, because no contact with relatives, there's not a right or wrong answer. You know, there's not a handbook, unfortunately. Big love to you though, because that shit's fucking stressful. If you're migrating to Europe, research rent prices. Yes. Yeah, not to overpay and price out locals. Yes, very much. Joe, it hasn't shown up on my other YouTube chat. I think because it's malfunctioning, but I can see that you just donated 50 memberships. My God. Okay, hold on. YouTube's doing the thing again, so we're gonna copy paste and see if that fixes it. Yeah, please work. Okay, great. Oh yeah. I don't know why YouTube is being this way. Auto Reject, Alley Mantis Dragon, Muscle and Hate, Jasper James, Other Side Minute, Joseph. Thank you so much for 50 more freaking memberships. And also, I missed a donation from Gabby Luch, about $2 from Uruguay. Not much, but it's what I can spare right now. Still upset that Aaron didn't add curly fries on yesterday's podcast. You know what, Gabby? That's totally fair. And it does not matter whether you donate 50 cents or $50. I am honored and really excited to have you donate at all. So thank you very much. I appreciate you. Okay, Emily, Jess, Catnip, Cat, LaSalle, Story, Sclera. There's so many of you. That is 200 more memberships. Thank you so much, Joe. YouTube's giving website error. I know. Google, get your shit together. Jupiter Dragon, Casey Ann, Brittany. Yes, also, if you want a bingo card, type !bingo in the chat and try to catch it before the donated memberships show up. Fully held captive, and our captors want to drain us of all resources. Which also, for what it's worth, I don't know if this is a local thing or if it's a countrywide thing, statewide thing, whatever. But word on the street is that there is a boycott happening of Amazon from March 7th to March 14th, which I will very much be participating in. If you are able to avoid spending money on Amazon or with Amazon owned companies, it's really important that we as the collective exercise the power that we do have, which is refusing to provide support, which ultimately the only support they care about is money, to the people who are literally bleeding us dry. So fuck them. Yeah, Ring, Twitch, Whole Foods, those are all Amazon owned companies. So if you can avoid spending money there, do try to do that. And don't do things that are going to put you in danger, right? If you need to buy groceries, buy groceries. If you need to use an Amazon-owned company, use one, because it's important that you take care of you. And if you're able to, try to avoid Amazon, because fuck them. Queen Mama P, I think. Welcome to the Snosh Blossoms. I'm so happy to have you. You should get some information when you join, or now that you've joined, about getting access to the Discord server, by the way. So check out that link because it will give you access to our lovely Discord server, which, by the way, is where you can watch the stream without an overlay. So if you're watching live only, this applies if you're watching while it's live only. So those of you who are here with us now, if you're watching from the replays, I love you very much. Unfortunately, all I can give you is a replay with the overlay. But if you're watching while we're live and you don't want the overlay, you can join the Snosh Blossoms either here on YouTube or on Patreon. That's the $5 level. And that will give you access to our Discord server, where we have a lovely stream room where folks are hanging out and watching the show without the overlay. We have to have it because it gets taken down without it. Because even though my content is technically fair use, it should be covered under fair use, no one cares, particularly YouTube. So we have to put the overlay on it. That's just the way that it is. So if you want to watch that without that, join the Snosh Blossoms and come hang out in our stream room while we're live. I just bought a sewing machine and I am going to look so snatched this summer in my tailored clothes. Pizza Eggy, yes! Love, love, love. Which is also part of the, fuck the people who are bleeding us dry movement. Just generally, if you're able to go without, avoid the excessive consumerism that we're primed to participate in, TikTok shop, Instagram shops and things like that. Make an effort to do that, again, only if it's safe for you, only if you're not going to put yourself in a bad situation. But things like learning how to tailor your own clothes, mend your own clothes, rather than having to continually buy new and new and new, is part of a concerted effort to avoid giving money to the people who are trying to bleed us dry. I can't think of another way to say that. I do have a friend who worked with small businesses and creators on a project on Amazon, which makes this kind of boycott hard. Yes, I think there is more nuance to it, but a week I can get behind, and I hope those small businesses are resilient in that short time. Yes, very much, Lisa. And for what it's worth, also, if you're aware of a small project that is going to be negatively affected by that, it's important or I think possible to support them in other ways, right? To sort of look for alternative means of supporting them directly rather than supporting them through Amazon. But sometimes that's not always feasible. So I've become more and more anti-consumerism and anti-capitalism lately. Very much. Yes, very much. I ask myself that all the time when I'm about to buy something. Do I really, really need this? Do I really, really need this? Or is there something that I can use that I already have? Is it possible for me to mend this or fix this rather than buying a new one? Am I just impulse buying things because I'm understimulated and I need to take care of my brain in some other way? which for me is a real problem. So it's good, I think, to ask ourselves those questions. Join the anti-capitalist club. Yes. Listen, I'm calling myself out too. So if it makes you feel any better. Okay. Yes, Mackenzie, it sucks that boycotting makes us shop at places that typically charge more. I'm willing to do what I can, but it's still a limiting factor. Absolutely. And that's why I said, don't put yourself in a bad spot, right? If buying something on Amazon is the only way that you can buy something that your family really needs or that you really need without spending an arm and a leg, then do that, right? I think generally those of us who can not shopping there at all, those of us who can manage shopping there a little less, makes a difference anyways. And so you don't need to hold that whole obligation on your back specifically. That's not fair. And that's also not what collectivism is about. You know, that's the whole point of community, is that those who can't realistically avoid shopping at those places don't need to, but those of us who can put a big dent in it and make somewhat of a difference. Because it doesn't really bring me joy. Oh, yes, Gabby, shopping out of boredom. Okay, actually, yes, I've been shopping at the used bookstore more lately, and it has brought me a lot of joy, actually, to give life to a book that was, given away or no longer needed, and now I get to use it and I get to read it, and it's just very fun. So shop used, buy thrifted things. Hi, Scout. Yeah, just me yapping, just what I'm good at. Nanette, to be clear, are we boycotting the Amazon shopping website or just the companies that Amazon owns outside of that? I get worried because my dad owns a single person run business on Amazon kind of thing. I don't have all of the details. From my understanding, it's both. And like I said, if that is not a realistic or, manageable option for you, if it's going to negatively affect your family, then be vocal about that, right? For those of us, especially that can't avoid shopping on Amazon generally, make an effort to look for an Amazon seller that isn't, one of the big giant ones. Look for ones that are the small business tags or what have you. I don't know if those are real, but I would assume hopefully they are. And minimize damage while still trying to participate. I've been hitting the consignment shop, and I only buy a new piece if I have store credit. Ooh, fun. Yeah, I have bad luck with consignment shop stuff because Thrift Books is owned by Amazon. What? I meant like the actual physical bookstore. I've literally been going to a used bookstore here in Tucson, but that's good to know. That's sad. Yeah, on Clement, it's really hard to avoid companies affiliated with fascists. Well, I think that's the thing, right? Because it's everyone. It's all of them. And, right, the call is not to stop shopping at all of them altogether forever, but simply to try to follow the thread where it's happening, to try to prove a point for those of us that can't really, clearly, the government's not going to do anything, but they care an awful lot about money. If there's any mutual aid food groups in your area, start connecting with them. Yes, Lucid. Also, honestly, look on Reddit. I have found at least 3 mutual aid groups here in Tucson from Reddit. There's a subreddit called Organized Tucson, and they have great information about what's happening this month, right? Places to go protest and mutual aid donations and all of those things. So that's been wonderful. So go connect with those also, right? Help your community. Even if it's just instead of donating the stuff that you would have donated to Goodwill to a mutual aid, do that. It helps. I give out free pizzas twice a month on Reddit just to help people when I can. Oh, that's so nice. Everything. Free groups on Facebook are good too. I've had to use them to get rid of stuff. Yeah. No buy and low buy groups too. I just got done with a midterm and I'm debating if I should rest or not. Don't ask me because I know a choice that I would make, but I don't know if that's a realistic choice for you, Natty. Abe Books was bought by Amazon. Thrift Books was not. Oh, okay, great. That's good to know. Thanks. I'm glad that we sorted that out. Our power comes from collective power. Yes. Yeah, I saw Travis say on the Discord chat too that the boycotts and things are staggered so as to hopefully avoid, the unnecessary difficulty. So that's why, for example, I think the Amazon one is 2 weeks, if I'm doing my math correctly. The Target boycott is long. Okay, but also, Lisa, like, low-key kind of fuck Target. There's nothing good there anymore, and it's all expensive, and none of it, boycotting Target is easy. Honestly, I think boycotting, like, Walmart and Amazon is way more difficult, because at least the stuff is inexpensive, and so, for a lot of people, then it becomes an accessibility issue. Yeah, Target sucks. I used to love Target. I'm really sad because I used to love Target. There used to be really good plus size clothes not really good, but plus size clothes at Target. But they're rolling back DEI, which fuck them for that. They did that quick, by the way. But they're also getting rid of plus size clothes. They're getting rid of low priced items. Really anything at Target now is just unnecessarily expensive, and they're really trying to, like, I don't know what it is that they're trying to do, but it's not working for me. Yeah, exactly. Walmart's the only local superstore in my entire country or county, excuse patchouli. Okay. Last PSA, go to a library. Go get a library card, show up at your local libraries, especially if you're a family of kids, by the way. If you want a community outlet, if you want free information and free education, some libraries have free passes or discounted passes to things like the zoo and the local art museums and local events and children's museums, and like all different types of things that can be a wonderful resource for people generally, for people who have children especially. Go hang out at your local library. It's very, very, very important that we support them. So, okay. Let's get started on this episode real quick. In case you don't know, let me show you the stickers that you can win. There are also 2 new ones. I'll try to show you them if I can, but there is the money laundering sticker. We've got big gay slut. She's so cute. Tiny little sticker. She's sparkly. Shout out to Allie for the Birth of the Crybaby Club sticker. Oh, KV Faye, thank you for the $5. I will happily donate that to the Florence Project. I appreciate you very much. Okay, we also have Malabia. It's an inside joke. It's an old joke. It's a deep cut. Just run with it, honestly. Trans joy, because trans people have always, will always exist, and we refuse to hide our joy. Gustafer, he's so adorable. I love him so much. Super Wives, which is also like sparkly. It's very cute. We have the big dog sticker because Chad calls Aaron that. It's a joke. This one is glow in the dark and it's super fun. Pink Pony Slug, which is one of my personal favorites. It's like holographic. Love her. Our little echelon sticker. Love you the most. Also sparkly. We have a One of Us sticker that has this like pixie background. Love. It's the same sticker that's on the Girl Defiled shirt, by the way. Another day where I won't win, Gustafer. Listen, there are more items than ever. So there's lots of opportunities. Snored Horde, because that's what we call the folks who are in our Discord server. The Pumpkin Patch, that is the name of our Discord server. Welcome to Snurch. Informally, that's what we're doing. This is Snurch. And no music because y'all troll me. This is the abuelita from Coco with my head photoshopped on her. Funny story is that when I was making that sticker, while I was photoshopping my head onto abuelita from Coco, there was a guy at the coffee shop who saw what I was doing and started laughing. And that was embarrassing. And I wanted to die. So you're welcome. That sticker only exists because I persisted through public humiliation. So, we also have a Rashy Bitch sticker, which is 2 little band-aids. It's very cute. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. This one, except that it's sparkly. The band-aids themselves are sparkly, and I don't know if you can see, but there's a little snail nurse in the middle, and I love her so much. And then we also have a Dog Dash sticker, which is so funny, and an homage to the fact that Aaron will always bring me food when I ask for it. Yay! Oh yeah, the big dog sticker is so glow in the dark. Lou just posted a picture of it glowing in the Discord chat. On my college essay, they asked who I would invite to the campus, and I said Dolly Parton. Love, Natty. Also, that's true. Okay, we are 10 minutes past when we were supposed to start the episode, so let's just get into it. I don't remember. Does anybody remember what service or group lets you also sign up for other libraries if you have a local library card? I know that Libby will honor library cards from multiple cities. Okay, here we go. We are going to start the episode. We're going to watch this at 1.25 speed because all of these people talk so slow. It makes my teeth itch. So if you're watching this on your own device to avoid the overlay situation, put it at 1.25 speed. And I'm also going to mute it because there's immediately music, because of course there is. Okay, are we ready? Let's get going. We're pressing play at like 0 minutes and 0 seconds in 3, 2, 1. How anticlimactic. Okay, women's quarters. This is Taylor.
We are the same person in male and female font, I guess.
Yeah, love that.
So
That is bizarre.
literally every single thing we say is
Dude,
same. The random little
Bizarre thing
things
to say.
are the same, and then like the big actual values are the same.
Okay, Dave,
He's still seeing someone.
do you know who the other person is?
I'm pretty much positive.
Does he know that you're not?
Yeah. He's known a couple days. Since I've been
Hi,
seeing him.
Mark.
It's so fucking weird. That's
so weird.
Love you guys. Have fun. Bye.
No. Okay. We clearly have some
Differently about you and like about this, but
Dave
I spent the
drama.
last day being like, the way he talks to me is either like he's really good at like talking a big game here to
Yes,
two
Natty.
different people,
We did say
or
hi to
she's
replay
interpreting
crew.
this differently.
It's very confusing for me because me and Molly are so similar. We haven't had super deep conversations, but we like all the same things. We agree on all the same things. I've never dated anyone where I've been so similar to.
It's so interesting to hear you say that you and Molly are so similar and you like all the same things and think similarly, and I don't know how we don't have that. Why is that your immediate positive thing about Molly? I know what you and I have like connected over, and I'm just like, how the hell are you doing that with someone else? I just don't get it.
honestly
Molly like maybe
very
let it
valid
slip
question.
that like I was the only guy she had left.
Oh no, she told me that point blank.
I don't like that she did that, to be honest with you. But I think what's held us back, me and you, is not knowing.
What does that even mean?
I didn't know if you were seeing other guys still. We haven't really talked about that.
I know.
So ask.
So can I be so honest with you?
Yeah, please.
Dave, you are the only reason I'm here.
Oh my God. Now I'm thinking back like when you were like, cancel all your dates, you know?
Yeah, I don't
You were being
again, I don't
serious.
understand how you weren't getting from me.
I thought you were kidding. Molly, she's told me I want you to like figure out what you need to figure out.
Yeah.
So I've like really respected that. I was like, thank you, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Because I do need to figure things out.
It frustrates me like how torn you are, and I get it. I do get it.
Yeah,
Hard to do.
I'm glad you haven't like given up.
I really do want to.
No, you don't. Please don't.
I think that would be like the easiest.
It would be the easy way out.
Yeah. This is why we're here.
I know. I can just picture you like smiling but crying.
Don't you know exactly what I look like?
I don't know, but
It doesn't feel good to feel like this, but I know like how it could feel like if this does work out.
yes.
So like I want to hold out
Malia,
hope
if you
for
lost
that.
your bingo card, you can add
See,
a
now
mod.
I
They
feel
might
like
be able to help
I'm
you.
getting myself in a position where I'm telling you things that I shouldn't, because it might not be fair to her, but like I've never told Molly that she's like my number one choice. I would not have told her that knowing how I feel about you. I told you like I could see myself proposing to you.
Yeah.
I have not said that to anyone else. And I actually really can.
He's breadcrumbing her.
I think you are like one of the best people I've met. Not just like here, but
Kyle.
like in general.
Hold on, pause. Let's talk about this. And also, Kyle McGee, thank you for $20 and an adorable little sticker. Bless. Excuse. Thank you very much for your donation to the Florence Project. I'm so excited to donate all of that. I don't know if I have a running total right now. Hold on, let me see if I do. It says 412, but I don't know if that is your $20 or not. It takes a minute to update, so give it a minute. Regardless, thank you very much for your $20. Okay. So, this is pretty blatant breadcrumbing in my opinion, because he's basically giving her just enough to keep her on the hook. And I think really a lot of this comes down to the same thing that we've talked about in the past, which is that the men seem to be ill-equipped to deal with the phenomenon of having more than one choice at a time. Because it's a somewhat rare experience, I think, for men on dating apps to have like two serious options as far as like dating is concerned on dating apps and things like that. And so they end up in these situations a lot where they're very and just like unable, it seems, to be honest with folks, to make a choice and to stick to it, to commit with it. And so when people ask them these questions, you know, oh, you're my number one. Oh, you're my number one, right? And then as soon as somebody else is in front of him, oh, you're my number one. You're my number one. I don't necessarily want to assign ill intent to this man where there might not be any, because he is also being manipulated just like everybody else. And this man clearly lacks some empathy. I think he also clearly has a pattern, it appears, of participating in less than honest behavior, at least as far as this experiment itself is concerned. So I really, really want to discourage anybody from seeing someone treat you this way and think that this is normal, because it's not, right? Like, I think really the point of having this conversation is just to be clear that Netflix is trying to normalize this as like a, oh, poor Dave. And like, really what this is Dave being an asshole. So yes, this is love triangle behavior. So if you have love triangle on your bingo card, you can mark that off. If you respect people, it's easy to not do this. Yes, exactly, Lucid. I understand that being manipulated causes people to do things that they regret and that are contrary to their typical values and beliefs. Of course, it's important that we have some leeway for that, maybe. But to get to this point where we're just continuing to do it and continuing to do it and continuing to do it, like, you're starting to lose me, really. I'm really struggling to have leeway for this man. Hi, Cobble Jen. I'm jumping in at this episode, and it does not disappoint in the way that I'm disappointed in everyone. Okay, Dave told Molly in the last episode that she was his number one, and he just lied about it. Okay, thank you, Hamdan, because it was 2 weeks ago, and I have terrible memory, so I'm going to take y'all's word for it. I saw a couple other people say that it seems as though he has told Molly that she's his number one, and also maybe talked to Molly about rings. So I don't understand how that could be construed as number two behavior, but okay. We are at 3:42. Press and play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, sweet potato sounds so
I can just
good.
hear in your voice, like, you're extremely genuine and kind. You have like continued to surprise me every day, every date. And when I look back at like notes that I wrote about you, I'm just like, I do have like love feelings for Lauren. I've not always made the right choices in my past.
In what
I feel like
ways?
I've always made the wrong choice.
Really?
I just have always felt that way about myself, like about
Hi,
everything,
Amelia.
not just like relationships, but like everything.
Let's not make the wrong decision this time around.
Okay.
The more you know
See,
about
this is
me
not
and
funny.
your other connection, I would tell you that I want to be with you. Like, I would tell you to, like, pick me in this.
Yeah.
Oh,
I would tell you that you're, like, making the right choice in that.
not the
Like the
pick me.
confidence over there.
This is literally pick me behavior.
I have confidence. I just gotta find it. I just have to trust it.
See, we are the same in that sense. I have confidence for sure, but sometimes I just gotta find it. Sometimes I feel like I'm reverting back to my old ways, basically like getting scared of my feelings for you,
Yeah.
and I don't want to do that. I can't believe I'm saying that out loud. So I think that's maybe why I'm like being the way I am right now. Like, you don't scare me. Like, I scare me. It's like just hitting me right now. Oh my God.
If someone is feeding you this bullshit, true or not, product of manipulation or not, this person is not ready to be in a relationship, and this person is not at a juncture in their life where they're going to be a reliable or stable partner for you. Part of a safe and healthy attachment is trust, right? Trust is built typically by somebody's actions aligning with their words and by a series of behaviors that demonstrate consistency, right? Again, regardless of why this man is the way that he is, it is clear that he lacks the ability to be consistent, to stand on his own statements, to provide actual meaningful emotional investment, and also to be a trustworthy and accountable person. His actions consistently do not align with the things that he says. So at this point, we're cutting it. Like, we're done. I would really, really advise anybody who's in this situation where somebody is consistently being this way, leave, find someone else, because not only is this not going to go well, you can also end up in the dynamic where you become their parent, right? You become their caretaker in having to nurture them towards healing and healthy and good attachment. And like, no, that's not your job. You're not a little daycare teacher. You're a grown adult, and you deserve to be in relationships with people who are also grown adults and can be accountable for their own bullshit. Because let's also be clear that you don't need to be a perfect person. You don't need to have healed all your stuff. You don't need to be a person who has zero issues in order to be a good partner in a healthy relationship and to be loving and safe, right? But to be lacking in every single one of those things is a problem. This bad all over it. This is going to be a disaster. Okay. 5 minutes, 26 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Holy shit. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, my heart's like throbbing right now.
See how
Like pounding.
See how she brought a concern to him and basically accused him of lying, and he kind of acknowledged that he did, but then also doubled down and said, no, I didn't. And now it's about him. Oh, my heart's throbbing. Oh my gosh. I just had this realization. I'm scared of myself. Oh. And now all of a sudden it's her job to caretake him. This is manipulative. Whether he means it to be or not doesn't matter, in my opinion. I mean, it matters a little bit. But the impact of this is the same, which is that we flipped the script to make her responsible for his well-being, even though this whole conversation was supposed to be him taking accountability for the way that he fucked up. He didn't do that, and now it's her job to take care of him. This is what I'm saying. This is all bad. All bad. If someone does this to you, run so fucking far away. Oh, sorry. We're at 5:42.
I'm just like going through it. Just
Okay.
wanted to let you know that. Like,
This is really hard right now for me.
Okay.
It's hard for you to be held accountable? What does that even mean? Okay, more music. They're both leaving.
She said, like, oh, I'm gonna end it with this person. She's been in there for like an hour and a half.
What did he promise?
Well, he didn't promise, but
I never asked him to do anything. He just said, I feel like I know at the end of this that I need to end it with my next person. I was like, only if you feel like if that's what you want. I just
Clearly
hate
that was
being
a
told
lie.
something if you're not gonna do it.
Yeah.
Well, literally, she's like, are you going for a while? And I was like,
Hi. Just spilled on my shirt.
How'd your date go? It was good. It was really good. I think I like hearing some really different. Yeah, same. She was saying that he said he's gonna break it off with you. He told her that he was gonna break it off with me. That's not what he said to me.
well, exactly. I was like, I just
Hold on, pause. If you have hushed deliberations on your bingo card, you can mark that off. And if you have girl on girl crime, you can mark that off. I don't love Molly, but he keeps saying that the thing he loves about her is that she's not making him choose. Like, clearly he's stringing her along to have multiple women's attention. Yes, very much. Yes, I know all of these people would really benefit from some one-on-one time in therapy. Actually, yeah, I think this woman in the pink sweater, this woman, being transparent, this woman is being a homie, but I think the Molly and Lauren thing, I think her name's Lauren, Madison, thank you, is the pink sweater. Those two people, Madison and Lauren, are really tiptoeing into girl on girl crime here. Because in my opinion, the best thing that we can do in a situation like this is to sit down and be transparent with one another. But choosing to not do that it's feeling competitive. Don't ever let a man put you in a position where you feel that you have to lie and be shady. Granted, they're not friends necessarily, but to lie and to be shady with another woman or another community member or another friend, because ultimately, if this man is two-timing you, it's his fault, not your guys' fault. We should never be mad at each other because the man who's in the middle of these two people is treating you both like shit. That's not fair. Don't let a man end of sentence. Yes, Amp, this is lying/revisionist history and lying exposed. Okay, whispered tea can also count. So whispered tea, lying exposed, lying/revisionist history, girl on girl crime, women being homies. I think that's it. That was a lot of squares all at once. Okay, 7 minutes and 15 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Out there, and I was like, wow, this is also interesting.
I straight up said to him, I'm like, hey, Molly came last night and said that you told her she was your number one. He was like, I did not say that.
I think he's
Liar.
playing you guys.
Yeah.
See? Thank you, Madison. Just,
excited and kind of sad at the same time.
Why do you feel you were sad?
A couple days ago, it's like, that was my number one. Like, I'm not gonna front. The guy of my dreams, Like, I respect you so much, Devin.
Yeah.
I think you're such a great person. I really appreciate you being vulnerable and being just completely honest with me. But I realize I am a very indecisive person when it comes to certain things,
Yeah.
It's just really, really confusing. Growing up, whatever your mom put in front of you for dinner, that's what you ate. But as I got older, it's like, I can have anything I want because it's my world now, and I'm paying for it. Like I said, it would have been great to hear something else when I shared that with you, but I still don't want you to just tell me what I want to hear. I want you to be completely and 100% fully yourself. And in this process, like, we're learning so much about ourselves and learning like, oh, well, I wasn't expecting this, but that's not something that I'm willing to bend or break on,
Right.
Just knowing that you may be a little more rigid than I would like, within a partner. I just kind of felt like, I don't think that this is going to be good for me. We're not each other's person.
No, I get it. And honestly, I kind of see it the same way as it just, I don't think it was going to work out for us in the long run.
Yeah.
I'm just like glad that I got to get to know you. You're one of the most genuine people that I know, and it didn't take me seeing you to know that.
Yeah.
I'll never forget the conversation between me and you and me expressing that and you kind of just speaking that life into me. I'll always remember that.
Oh, I appreciate that. I think I know the other girl that you're dating.
Yep.
I think she's a great woman, like very observant, and like, I love her. Like, that's my girl, that I know we'll be good friends,
It's a beautiful start to a friendship, hopefully.
For sure.
All right, Britt.
All right, Dev. I'll see you later.
All right, see you.
okay, honestly, all things considered, this was pretty decent, I would say. Very much dislike that Devin was casually biphobic and didn't take accountability for that. And I think this is a fair model of what a healthy breakup looks like in the sense that both parties were respectful of one another. Both parties clearly voiced where they were at. And I think Brittany especially was just kind of clear that, like, this is not going to work for us in the long run. And so, no, right? And I really, really appreciate seeing that, especially on this show, because it's rare that someone will actually just be fully transparent. Devin looking at you. Dave, no, not Devin. Dave looking at you. Mickey gets the men mixed up. If you have that on your bingo card, mark off Mickey gets the men mixed up. But yeah, Dave is like the primary example, I think, of somebody just lying all the time to try to avoid probably the situation where you don't have any options left. And like, that sucks. That's mean, and it always hurts someone. So I really respect that Brittany was just like, no, that's okay. Right? Respect, and we can be friends, and we had great conversations, and that was lovely. And no, like, that's great. Yeah, Dave. Yes, good for her for dumping him. Yeah, a breakup that doesn't devolve into a fight is a win for this show. Lucid, yes. Okay, 10 minutes and 11 seconds pressing play. In 3, 2, 1. Oh, my bad.
I did send you flowers.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, this is Devin in Virginia.
Nice.
I'm glad you like them.
Thank you.
It's officially just me and you.
I know. How did that go?
It was good. I thought that I was going to have to do a lot of talking, but
Yeah.
she started it right away, and it felt good to know that we kind of were thinking the same thing, and now I can just focus on you.
You got my gifts and stuff?
Yeah, I wasn't expecting all of this.
Okay, open
Okay,
it.
first one is a camera.
Open the other big one too.
Is it the notebook?
It's a passport cover.
Oh, cool.
I have a matching one. I got it because I guess it was just to like a future, an adventure.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Thanks. Thanks.
Okay, am I opening the other one now? or
Yeah, you
waiting?
can open the other
Amicable
one.
breakup for bingo. Yes, if you have amicable breakup, mark that off.
Do you see it?
Yes, I see it.
So I'm proposing to you. No, just kidding.
Yeah.
This was my grandmother Virginia's ring.
Oh, wow, this is beautiful.
But my grandfather,
It's a nice ring.
They were married for forever until they died, and they had 6 kids together. It just kind of represents the love that I desire, just like
Right.
they still had such like a magnetic connection even in their older years, which I feel like is, you know, what I want.
That's amazing. Thank you for sharing that with me.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of her
gonna open
proposing
this
to
up.
him, no?
Okay, do the big one first.
It's a like a cutting board.
Yes, it's a cutting board. Yeah.
Oh.
Go ahead, you can read it.
This gift is a symbol of my love for food and cooking. People that give food will give you their heart. So you can have my food because you already have my heart. Oh, love your future sous chef.
Yes.
I love that. Thank you.
Yes.
Now I'm on to the little box.
Was it like a cutting board?
What is
What
it, a
was that?
necklace?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It's got my initial in it, and
Oh, it does.
you're the one that gets my heart.
I love that.
No,
I'm
no.
hoping that I have yours.
This is so cute. I love this. I'm gonna put it on.
Hopefully, we make
Hi,
memories
Desi.
together.
No.
All the guys think you're really smart.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Why is it funny? I feel like you are smart.
I am smart.
Yeah.
I feel like you're agreeable.
I'm pretty laid back. Whatever she wants is okay with me.
Oh. The more I talk to you, I feel more at peace.
I like that.
I know so much about
That
you.
know.
scared me. Oh my
I feel
god.
like I have a stronger connection with you than
the
the
music in the
majority of
background.
relationships that I've been in.
stressed me
Doesn't
out.
feel real.
My mind is blown.
Yeah.
My mind is blown.
Okay, so it seems like they're probably going to propose to each other. It's just music now, and they're just looking at the wall. Am I making things up, or does Virginia go into a head voice with him? Feels like some kind of positive defense.
Normal
Maybe.
sexy stuff. Like
Oh, okay.
I feel
Okay.
sexy when I'm like cleaning the house
Ben,
because it's like clean or whatever. If that was a
Sarah.
thing.
I love when like I'm making a meal and I like lay it on the plate and like a new wine or like a wine that we both like.
Pause. This is the religious guy, and the woman who said that she got politically active during 2020, and Ben is the guy who was like, so this should be good. Okay, 13 minutes 40 seconds pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And when you take your first bite
Yeah.
and you like look at each other and you're like shaking your head and you're like, wow, that's really good.
Yep.
That's like so, that just like makes me feel so good.
You're like,
Oh,
we might
actually,
have to
I don't
throw
know.
this
Was
food
the
in
necklace
oven quick to
heart-shaped?
stay
Does
warm.
anyone know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I love that.
Honestly, my thing's kind of like the mundane things. I think it's so sexy when it's like we just went grocery shopping or we just had to run errands on a Saturday morning, but we went and stopped at, you know, Starbucks and got a coffee before we went, laundry, all that stuff, and just like doing it together and having a blast doing it.
Yes,
No.
I love that.
No.
I can't wait. I love so many
No.
qualities about Ben. We have great, fun conversations. I feel like
She's
I've gotten
got
to
a
know
nice
you
dress
so
in that
much throughout the
talking
past few days.
Yeah.
I really do get so excited thinking about living life together.
Me too. And the crazy thing is, it's like I've never had a connection with someone before when we think about that stuff, and it's been the same.
I know. We've talked about family, friends, our lives, our regrets.
Should we get ourselves as close to each other as possible?
I'm moving. Like I feel like I finally met
Okay,
my
here we
twin
go.
flame. I feel like
Touching
there
the wall.
are lots of different loves, but love ultimately is having your best interest for that person, wanting it to be safe and secure and protected through thick and thin, knowing like you will always be there for that person. I feel like this is it, right?
Yes.
I mean, it feels good.
Yes. I wish you could see my legs are like kicking up and down. Yes, and I've been kind of waiting to hear you say that. I was a little bit maybe nervous coming into this date just because I know I had said I'm falling in love with you. And you didn't say it back, you said thank you. Never wanted you to say it if you didn't feel it. So I hope you're saying it because you feel it and not like you have to.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it because
Yeah,
I feel like I have
apolitical
to.
is an
It feels
instant
like
deal breaker for me.
This was like meant for
sorry.
it to happen. I'm excited, but I'm also nervous.
Yeah.
You know?
Same.
No, thank you. Yeah, this...
Of the time that we spend together, but I want to talk to him about just deeper things.
Ay, ay, ay. Except that in the pods, you're like...
You said like everything you'd want.
Hold on, pause. I just love doing laundry together, going grocery shopping. Those are my turn-ons. It really feels like a subtle prime to say, like, I want you to do trad wife things, especially knowing that he's religious and that he's apolitical, which, let's be honest, just means that you're a Republican, except in the closet. I don't know. I don't buy it. I really feel like this is a sort of covert way of trying to prime her into, you know, okay, if you're going to be with me, I need you to want to cook and clean and do chores and all this stuff. Like, no. Because also that's not, I don't know, I'm sorry, that's not fun or sexy to me. Grocery shopping is so sexy. Yeah, exactly, Shark. Yeah, Ashley, I'm okay with just sitting here while human rights are stripped away. That's not apolitical. That's saying that you, like, just quietly agree with what's happening and you just don't care to do anything about it. That sucks. Okay, 16:24-ish, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Here. You still feeling right now the way you felt like a couple hours ago?
It's not like we have opposing viewpoints. I just need like reassurance that because those social causes have been so important and like influential into my life and like my values.
Then why
I
are
just
you
want to make
dating
sure
a
we get on
man?
the same page.
That's, I think, the big question of like, do you know enough now to want to figure that out with him? And it's okay if the answer is no.
Right. I just hope my partner
Oh yeah,
is
trad wife
wanting
vibes.
and
You can mark that
able
off.
to empathize with others and put themselves in other people's shoes. It's a big decision.
No.
There's no question that we have a connection.
And
How?
I know that you're a really great person and I love you and I love your qualities. I just think about like
Ow.
everything we'll be doing and I just I like fantasize about it because I know that we have very like similar ideas and like goals.
Yes.
No, you
I
don't.
just need
clearly.
reassurance about the social causes.
Yeah.
And I know we don't have opposing viewpoints, but that has been so important to my life, especially in just like the last couple of years. It's been very influential with who I am as a person.
Yes.
I'm not looking at it as your responsibility to like help me with that. I don't want you to have any burden or any weight on your shoulder thinking that you have to teach me, because I do have that motivation to, you know, grow into that and that internal feeling that we do have the same beliefs in these things, and yes, we will, you know, be on the same side with these things.
Clearly not.
I am usually not like a skeptical person or like ever questioning people's
those
intentions.
people.
And like all we have is just trusting each other's word. But it's led me to you. I feel like we match each other really well. I totally believe in it.
I
Feel like honestly the luckiest man in the world. It's feelings I've never felt before.
I know.
I never thought I would get to the point where I'd cry.
But if you want to envision me, I'm on my right knee.
Oh my God.
Sarah Elizabeth Carton, will you make me the happiest man in the world, and will you marry me?
Say no.
Yes!
Imagine getting engaged to a centrist and being excited about it. Not even a centrist, an apolitical person.
I've never had
Who wants
hives
to take you
before,
to
but
church?
if I were to have them, this would be the time.
Like my heart is like pumping.
We're engaged.
Oh my God.
Like, this is insane. Like, I literally, like...
Oh, Ben. Oh my God, I'm so excited.
You shouldn't be, because you're engaged to somebody who does not give a shit about your values or really the well-being of anybody else.
At peace and accepted by you.
She said, I feel so at peace and accepted
and
by you.
I honestly can't imagine being with anyone else. Like, I've literally always wanted you,
Girl, dream bigger.
and your personality and your presence and everything. And I just feel so lucky.
Well, fiance, I will see you tomorrow.
No.
I love you.
I love you.
We need to dream bigger, and again, raise your standards. Raise them up. Look at this woman. This woman, I swear. I'm so sorry for her. I'm so sorry to this woman. Okay, great. He's all excited. He's engaged. That's lovely. I'm not going to get this episode copyrighted for them going nah, into their... Yeah, that's great. That's lovely. I don't understand how you could love somebody who absolutely gives zero shits
Can't believe it. I just can't
about
believe
the
it's all
rights and
unfolded.
well-being of your friends, but
I'm so excited for you guys to feel this.
that's not my business, I guess. Okay.
Right? Or you don't know? That's the confusing thing.
Okay, real quick. Now that the music is over, first and foremost, it is possible for folks to have a healthy and happy relationship with somebody who doesn't have exactly 100% the perfectly same beliefs that you do, right? I want to be very clear about that, especially because folks can't control where they came from, right? Privilege is a hell of a drug. And so there are a fair amount of folks who, when provided with the information and provided with the opportunity to educate themselves and become better people, will want to do that, right? And so maybe there is a moment where somebody has strong opinions about, Jesus, I don't know, the particulars about, I don't know, a very small, like a facet of leftism, right? Maybe there's a couple that has a difference about whether or not boycotts are effective, for example, right? Maybe we are two people who strongly believe that what's happening currently politically is terrible and bad, and we have differing beliefs about whether or not boycotts are effective, right? Or protests are effective, right? Sure. I think, again, it's possible for people to have healthy, happy relationships with folks who have slightly different beliefs than you about, yes, different views on strategy. Ace DGen, thank you. That is like the perfect way to put it, I think. I don't want to tell people, unless you are essentially dating somebody who has exactly the same beliefs as you, your relationship is doomed to fail, right? That's not true. And it is entirely possible for folks to feel differently about the methods. Yes, Scout, methods versus the human rights aspect, right? If we fundamentally disagree about whether or not folks are allowed to have human rights or deserve human rights, that's probably not going to work. Generally speaking, that's not going to be correlated with a high level of relationship satisfaction, because ultimately that comes down to the question of your values and beliefs, right? We have a profound difference in somebody's morals and ethics and your kind of like North Star, like how you orient yourself in terms of what's right and what's wrong. That's a problem. That's not going to go well. And generally speaking, the like agree to disagree thing, that's not going to cut it when it comes to like really serious and deeply held beliefs like that. On the other side of that, having marginal or small disagreements about methodology and, you know, maybe like the intensity with which we're engaging in that methodology at this current moment in time, etc., etc. Those are things that we can work through and that people can have very productive and healthy and respectful conversations around, right? So let's just be very clear about that. But I don't know that this situation is that. And also, this, I think, is again an excellent reminder and in real time example of why BIPOC women and people generally, but BIPOC women especially, do not fucking trust white women. Because this woman came out of the gate talking about how, you know, the civil rights uprising that happened as a response to the death of Jesus Christ. Why can I never remember his name? I want to call him Mike Flynn, but that's not his name. George Floyd, Jesus Christ. She came out of the gate talking about how that's incredibly important to her and this is something that matters a lot to her. Also, why is there cyber goth dancing in the Discord chat? That really mattered to her and she felt very strongly about it. And then here we are. She is now engaged to a man who is religious and apolitical and a person that seems to just not care at all about her investment in politics, if not to have like even, I think, contrary beliefs to her beliefs. And she's fine with that because she got what she wanted. Like, this is why these people are like us. This is why we are untrustworthy people, you know? A reminder that she was telling Virginia, a black woman, that she gave her the ick, that he gave her the ick because she didn't care about BLM. Yeah. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, it's a very performative way of engaging in politics. And when it comes down to it, when it comes down to like making the hard choices, this woman didn't want to and didn't care to, which is a problem. Also, hold on. What is this? What did I get tagged in? It's just our thing. What? Okay, with the cyber goths. Okay. Thank you very much. Out here preaching about the crucifixion. And there's cyber goth dancing and frogs in the chat. Okay. Anyways. Okay. Of course, the fucking chat froze again. All right, hold on. We have to copy paste it again. YouTube, get your shit together. For like the 8th time today. Come on. Connect. There we go. Okay. Get your poop in a group, YouTube. Yes. Almost every Republican I knew in high school from 2001 to 2005 are no longer Republicans and are constantly fielding family members on Facebook attacking their disapproval of Trump. I can't tell which way that went, but that's an interesting finding. Okay, there's weird stuff happening in the Discord chat that I'm just going to look away from. So 21 minutes and 23 seconds pressing play. 3, 2, 1.
I mean,
hi, Danny.
No, Lauren was my one.
Lauren was.
Yeah, but like me and Molly just get along so well.
Yeah.
So I think that's where it gets confusing for me. And I was telling Joey about it too.
He
Like,
likes her because she's agreeable.
Oh man,
Yuck.
I hate that I'm saying it as like if I pick one versus the other.
Yeah,
You know?
I was
It's
going
like,
through the same thing.
Yeah, and I'm starting to feel like, oh man, I'm gonna get. The main thing for me is like running from my own feelings. It's like I feel like it actually might work, and then that actually causes a lot of other issues for me, outside of just here, like with my sister and stuff. Oh my god. So.
And there's this man just. I think, obviously, like it's your sister, but I think you got to think about what's best for you in the end.
Yep. I know.
You know.
I know.
And when it comes down to it, whoever's gonna make you happy and you can see yourself with, that's what you got to do.
If it's right.
If it's right.
Your sister is gonna support it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand the insistence with his sister. What's that about?
I don't think that I'm dumb. I don't think that I'm dumb. But I also don't think she's dumb. She apparently was waiting for me to walk in all night because he said he was going to end things with me. I'm like, that's fascinating.
So can we not just go talk to each other?
Fascinating. Please. And I'm like, so you're going to end things with me? You should be confused here. I like did not see myself in this position.
I know.
For a lot of reasons. But mainly just because
Well,
I'm like,
you
I
have
don't
terrible
think I'm
taste in
dumb.
men, so.
But I might be.
It's been weird today.
It's just a weird day. Energy's weird.
There's just a lot of emotions with every aspect of it, you know? I really wanted to work out with Dave and I just have a
what's
gut
the deal with
feeling
Dave's
that it's
sister again?
right. And usually when I get these gut feelings, I'm not wrong. So I'm really just not sure why he hasn't broken off with the other girl yet. Hello?
Hello.
Because
It's
he's
been a
a
weird
liar,
day.
maybe?
It's been a very weird day.
Yeah.
Honestly, I've been crying for the last hour.
You have?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me why.
Oh man. I'm just like freaked out because like I know our conversation earlier.
Yeah.
And I'm like freaked out by myself because I'm like, how can I be such a different like person from like hours ago?
Yeah.
I don't even know what I'm doing.
You were thinking about sending shit.
Well, I didn't say I was gonna end it, but I was cool with that until I got into my date with Lauren, and that's when everything in my head started spinning. Like I come from our dates, I feel so good, and then I go to another one and I just feel all this pressure, and like I've been trying really hard to like be the best version of myself through it, and it's just gotten like harder. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so fucked up.
This man needs therapy desperately.
Okay. I mean, do you think that there's a reason that you're so conflicted. Like, I don't know. I mean, we don't have to keep talking about it, but
I mean, I don't know what else we're gonna do.
yeah, true.
Hold on, pause. Danny, thank you for the $5. I love this community. Happy to ride through this nightmare world with y'all. Thank you, Danny. This week, we are raising money for the Florence project, which is an immigrants and refugees rights project here in Tucson. So thank you for donating $5. Okay, it seems like the issue is that Dave is apparently very enmeshed with his sister, which is very problematic and strange. Anyone who is like moved to tears about, well, I don't know if my sister is going to like this person in regard to choosing a partner, that's a bad sign. Like, we have some things that we need to work out in therapy and some strange and kooky things going on as far as boundaries are concerned in family of origin. I would also be very interested to know what the rest of the family unit looks like. Okay, so mom died when he was younger, I think, and she didn't want him on the show. Oh, sister didn't want him on the show. That's what it was. Thank you, Aria. Okay, yes. Yeah, because I think sister kind of took the place of mom because his mom died when they were young. So we have enmeshed older sister and some strange boundary mumbo jumbo happening between the two of them, which is not great. Surprise, it's just been one long Folgers commercial. I feel like it's less typical to be enmeshed with a sibling than a parent, definitely. Especially a brother-sister pairing like that is not particularly common, I would say. Oh, mom died when he was 26. Okay, so early in life, yeah, still, but he wasn't like 5. Okay, that's odd. Never mind. I'm confused about that dynamic. I want to see what the hell is going on with the rest of their family. Okay, my brother and I don't even say happy birthday to each other. I mean, same. But fair. Yeah, I don't understand what's going on here. It seems like the central conflict for Dave is that Molly is very agreeable and moldable and has yet to challenge Dave or bring up any grievances whatsoever, which is not good on Molly's part. You should love yourself more. And Lauren, even though she has brought up grievances, has been manipulated into somehow then becoming the caretaker for Dave while he was boo-hooing about how much he hates himself. So none of this is good. We're at 24:49, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So I try really hard
Bye, Mara.
in my normal life not to make like emotional decisions.
Yeah.
And it's very hard, but like.
But it is emotion. Like,
I know.
the decision in itself is the most emotional decision you can make.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Well, I'm sorry you're going through it. Obviously, this is crazy and confusing and scary. But if you are worried about what either of us will say, to be honest, like, I'm not worried. Like, obviously, I know what I want. You know how I feel, but
this is such pick-me behavior.
I'm
so
not
sorry.
here to, like, force anything. Yeah. Absolutely not.
I know, and that's what I've like really liked about you. Everything's so fun, and that's freaking me out. I'm really struggling with this. I don't.
Do you need to think about it, or like, what's your?
See, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to make a super emotional decision, but like, I don't know. I literally never cry either.
Mm-hmm.
Not a single
I
tear.
appreciate that you're like showing emotion and crying. Like, I really don't think that's a bad thing. Like, I don't think you're a bad person either way.
Mm.
Fuck. I hate that.
I don't know if we added it to the bingo cards. I think I forgot. This is definitely alligator tears. And it's not the night. Did you get bingo then? Okay, definitely alligator tears, and also the like camera behind the light thing, or like motes of light thing. Okay, no bingo. Never mind. That was the first square I got. Okay, never mind. So yes, alligator tears. Also camera behind the mode of light thing, but I don't know if I added that to the bingo list this week. So, Dave's sister is not blind, just controlling and weird. Okay. I think somebody else has a legally blind sister. I don't know if it's been brought up yet. Are you aware about the allegation? No, Maisie, no. I am not. Especially after show allegations and tea and drama and like outside of the show, I know nothing. I know nothing. I don't look up spoilers. I have avoided all Love is Blind media like the plague because I don't want to know until the show wraps. So you did not add the can behind the lights. Fuck. I think I gave it to Joe, but I don't think I added it to the bingo cards. Might be. Okay, well, I'll work on it for next week. All right, 26:15, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's like this, but yeah.
Oh, I did add it.
I do have, like, me and Lauren, I feel like I do have to, like, see that through.
Yeah. Do you feel like you guys have that emotional connection more then?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah? So then I feel like you've made your decision, right?
I hate that it's like that, though. I hate that it's like I made a decision. Like,
I mean, you can say that.
yeah, I mean,
You're allowed to say that.
Okay. Why are you so cool about it? I don't get that.
I'm not cool deep down about it, but I have consistently said from the beginning that I want someone to choose me. I'm confident in myself and what I bring to the table, and
yeah.
I know that if someone's not choosing me, they're not my person.
That's valid.
Yeah.
So can you tell me like what you want right now? Tell me in your ideal world what happens right now.
What do you mean?
I feel like you're trying to say that you're choosing her, but without saying that, and
Yes.
make me make the decision.
No,
Yes.
no, I'm not.
Are
He
you
is.
trying to end it with me?
Yes.
I think you should own your decision and make it.
No, I know, and I thought I just did.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
He tried to force her
See
to
ya.
make the
Bye.
decision. Ah! Yeah, I think. Oh, my person. Yeah, if you have my person on your bingo card. Ooh, this feels like a messy breakup. If you have messy breakup, pause. Messy breakup and my person. Mark both of those on your bingo cards. And let's talk about this. This is classic manipulative, emotionally immature kind of stuff. Because I think Molly's right. I think she read him like a book in that he doesn't want to deal with the emotional fallout of having said, I'm breaking up with you. So he tried to like not subtly at all manipulate her into being the one to end it, which she was like, is that what you're doing? And then he said, no. But then she said, okay, well, make your decision. And he said, oh, well, I thought I did. You did not, actually. You did not make your decision. You simply insinuated that maybe you and Molly aren't right for each other, which she then read between the lines. But this is what I'm saying. People who do things like this, not somebody that you want to be in a relationship with, because this is going to come up in the future, right? If there are conflicts or issues, I mean, there's going to be conflicts and issues in any relationship. This man, instead of standing on his own 2 feet like a grown adult and saying, I have issues with this, or I didn't like this, or I don't want X, Y, or Z, he's going to be a coward about it and try to sort of not subtly manipulate you into being the one who makes the decision, which is the problem, right? This is going to continue to be a problem. Oh, can we get a mod? Maisie, what's up? I feel like Dave has lied about lying. Yes, Zion. For a second, I was like, why is that in quotes? If you have lied about lying on your bingo card, mark that off. Did we call someone sends a gift earlier? No, we didn't, but we should. Thank you, Socks. Someone sends a gift. Okay. I heard you like liars, so I found the liar who lies about lying. That's Dave. How considerate of you. Okay. 28:15. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
But like you decide.
No.
Okay, Maisie and Lauren are finally talking. Thank God.
I appreciate your time.
Yeah, no. Take your time. Do whatever you need to do.
Poor Molly. This has to sting.
I was like honest with him and said, I want someone that wants me fully. All I want is to find my person. I want you to find your person, and I want him to find his person. So like, I would not have said shit in front of you. Like,
yeah, no, I know.
And I hope you know that.
Yeah.
I really thought
like,
it was Sarah until Sarah was like, it wasn't me. And I was like, and then I was like, okay, there's someone else. I'm like, shit. I said it in front of her and I didn't know.
I know.
Like, I wouldn't have done that.
I know.
I realized I said something stupid in front of her and I hope that's not why she's like not coming around us right now. Because I like,
yeah.
And that's why you like were sleeping or distancing or whatever.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. And like, I just want to like be so honest.
Yeah.
Like honestly, that's why I was like so in my
I felt
head.
that, yeah.
And I don't like, and that's not you. That's literally not
Yeah.
you. And I
It's
want
just
to
he
reassure.
made me, yeah.
Yeah, no, sorry. Say it.
No. This is why it's weird, because I'm like, I don't want to say it.
No, it's okay. Say it. It's fine.
Just promises were made.
Mm-hmm.
Well.
Okay, so where did you like leave? Like real? Did he go home?
No. He wants to pursue things with you, which I think is great. So I'm like, I love, like, Lauren's great, and if that's what he wants, like, I'm never gonna force anything.
Yeah. You're gonna either like love this or hate this. I was like, I can't tell who's more Delulu. Like,
yeah, yeah, I know, literally.
And honestly, I like said this to him today. I was like, I don't get it. Like the way that we're talking, like you're either like really good at validating other people, or you're like,
he's really good at validating other people, but I also don't want you to like take that and feel a different way.
Point blank period, he should not have put us in this position.
Yeah.
And like that's on him.
Yeah. Obviously, ask your questions.
thank you.
Do what feels right for you. I wish you nothing but the best. I'm excited for you, and I'm excited for everyone. I do love you.
I love you too.
Yeah, and I hope I see you again. Are you kidding me?
Okay, this was nice. I think this was a nice moment. I don't love how we got here, but you love to see the solidarity. And I think there was ultimately a lot of miscommunication going on. And both people seem to have somewhat positive will towards one another, intentions.
Lauren.
Hi, Dave. How are you?
Hold on, pause. They both seem to have some like positive attention toward one another, which is good. Okay, I don't know why I'm getting tagged and stuff. Anyways, I think this was a nice conversation, but I wish that they would have just talked about this earlier because it seems like it would have resolved a lot of the conflict. But that said, it is nice to see that ultimately at the end of the day, neither of these people were being snarky or, you know, rude or confrontational with one another. They were, I would say, pretty supportive of one another. So, yeah, I think we can call this an actually sweet moment. We did call women being homies, yes. Yes, so we have women being homies and an actually sweet moment. Okay. Now Lauren and Dave are going to talk, so I'm sure this is going to be great. 31:14, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
I'm good. I had a moment. I was crying.
Were you really?
Like for an hour.
Like this past hour?
After our date, I was terrified that me and you could actually work out. That's when I started getting really emotional.
Yeah.
I'm scared of like being happy for some reason.
Yeah.
I think the biggest thing that freaked me out is that my mind could just change so much throughout a certain, like one day.
Yeah. Kind of scares me too. I just talked to Molly. She kind of said what I said to you earlier too, that I'm like, are you just like validating both of us and like making us feel like this? One of my friends had said Molly was waiting for someone to walk in having been broken up with. So my question is, were there promises you made about ending things with me earlier today?
No.
Okay.
I never ever made a promise.
She was like, I can tell you promises that were made.
That's weird to say it like that because we didn't promise anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I'm trying to like replay this in my head, but I remember being like, this went like really well, and like later, if I end up ending it, like that's what happens.
Yeah.
But I in no way promised her that I was gonna do that.
And when I was like ending it with Molly,
is he
she
aware
didn't
that
seem
this
to,
is
like,
being
really
filmed?
Not that she didn't care, but I was like, I feel like you're like way too cool with this.
Just now?
Yeah. Or I was like, yeah, I really do. I have such strong feelings for Lauren. I go, I need to see that through.
Yeah.
And she goes, so are you like trying to get me to end it with you? And I was like, huh? I feel like she was like trying to flip it on me too. And I was like, I kind of just told you like that I have really strong feelings for another girl. Like,
yeah.
I thought that was relatively clear.
I will say, like, she was definitely, I don't know, she's hurt. I think she like,
Anyone's gonna be hurt after this process.
I think there were probably times or like things that you said that made her feel like you were choosing her as number one.
For sure. And I totally understand how that can get like, you know, the communication and everything is very hard.
Yeah.
But she wasn't
It's
my
not.
number one. And for
If
her
you're
to say
honest.
that I said she was my number one, if I said that, that would have been a lie because you've been my number one.
Roll the tapes. Literally roll the tapes. I am so tempted to rewind and find the spot where he told her that, because what is this man on about? This is the kind of stuff, like, this is the type of manipulation that is going to be rampant in a relationship with someone like this, because in this moment where ultimately Lauren is trying to just hold him accountable for having been a liar, his impulse is to backpedal and to lie and to try to manipulate her into thinking that that's not what happened. This is the kind of stuff that we're like just this side of gaslighting, like just this side of him actually really telling her that her lived reality is fake. This is the kind of stuff that makes you feel like, is it me? Am I crazy? Am I toxic? Am I asking for too much? This type of pattern in a relationship will actually start to really negatively impact your mental health in a way that we're like, this is beyond just being in a bad relationship. This is the question of like, is this relationship safe for you? And in my opinion, based on his demonstrated behavior in the show alone, knowing that it's very edited, to be fair, knowing that we're not getting the full picture, to me, I would say no. Him giving himself heavy leeway by saying, if I said that, it was a lie. I know. If somebody has timestamps for me, if somebody can find the timestamps real quick, then I'll rewind. But I don't want to take us on a wild goose chase that's going to last like 35 minutes and eat up a bunch of time. Because Aaron and I have a date night later. So, excuse. Okay, let's just keep going. Let's at least watch the rest of this conversation. 3407, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
One for the past, like, as long as I can remember.
Yeah.
Lauren was like the immediate first one I wrote down.
I would pay $5,000 just to see what Dave's scorecard looks like.
Okay, you'll get a Venmo request
Take my
real
money.
soon. Lauren.
Natalie,
man.
that's so
I
helpful.
feel like
Thank
you're just
you.
like so.
Pause. Dr. Honda in his reviews went back and compared what he said to Molly. It's like not word for word the same, but pretty damn close. See, this is what I'm saying. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. Please entertain yourselves. Okay, let's keep going. We're rewinding by 10 seconds because I wasn't super paying attention. So 34 minutes and 12 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You'll get a Venmo request
Take my
real
money.
soon. Oh, Lauren, oh man, I feel like you're just like so genuine.
You too, a million percent.
I'm definitely still a little scared, but
Yep.
like, I think that's what you bring out in me is like, oh my God, what am I saying right now?
Let it out, please.
But like, that's where I'm like having loving feelings for you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know what you look like.
Yeah.
But like, and I didn't come here to do what I always do and like run away from
She said
my feelings
yeah.
and run away from what's real. Like, I literally think I am like falling in love with you, and that freaks the shit out of me. To be quite, don't laugh.
I'm like smile laughing.
Okay.
Like I'm like, this is what I've wanted to hear for like a while.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
my gut reaction is like laughing, being like, oh my God, is this real?
Yeah.
Like,
No. No. I'm very sad for Lauren.
I didn't even feel like I was inside my body. Oh. Yeah, it's terrifying to me. Part of what's freaking me out too is my sister. I don't want her to freak out. I love her so much.
yeah.
I really hope she can find a way to understand this.
Yeah. Do you think it like freaks you out to think about her reaction because you're just
Yes, I really hope she can like figure this out.
I also hope that like you trust that. I know you trust your relationship with your sister,
Well, yeah.
and I know you trust her, and you're in this position where you said, I feel like from day one that you're nervous because your sister is like, no one's going to meet your expectations.
Yeah. I never, ever, ever thought I was going to get to this point. I was just like looking back through my notes about you. This is like me reassuring myself about it. I was like, I can see myself proposing to Lauren. We like tequila tasting, Italian date nights, snorkel shots. But then also like I thought about her all night.
Snorkel shots?
I forget where I am when I'm talking to her. Those are the kind of notes and things that I want to feel about like someone I want to marry.
Yeah.
And I guess I'm finally saying, like, I feel like that, and I feel that way with you.
No, thank you. These notes are so
what the fuck?
Yeah,
embarrassing.
I can't, so I don't know.
Are you
and
me?
bland.
This was like a playbook on how to tell me where you're at and like reassure me with where you're at, and I just, I'm a little speechless right now.
Oh my God.
He means like beer bomb.
Vulnerability is so hard.
Yeah.
And like trusting someone is so hard. And I think the thing that I like have really loved about getting to know you is that you've like let me let my guard down a little bit. And there's part of me that just starts to like question a lot of it. But like I do really deep down feel like this is me falling in love with someone.
No, it's you being manipulated.
That's insane.
It's insane.
Insane.
This is making me really annoyed, actually. Like, I'm really actually annoyed about.
Oh, Lauren, your
the fact that
voice.
this is
Oh my
working.
God. And your little laugh. Your little like, huh. I have never, ever felt like this in my entire life.
Yeah.
Because
my
you're
God,
being
I feel like I need to
manipulated.
take a deep breath.
Because he's
Take as many as
manipulating
you
you.
want.
I know I shared this before, but like I loved my life before this.
I did too.
And now I like don't want to go back to that life.
I don't either.
I want to figure out a life with you.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, Lauren. Oh my God, this is what I wanted.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm actually like finally like, holy fuck, Dave. I don't think I fucked this one up.
I don't think you fucked this one up, but like you and I and your sister will come back to this.
Oh my God. That's funny. This is so much fun right now.
This is it. My life is so much easier than it was 5 hours ago. Who are we kidding? An hour ago.
An hour ago. But yeah, I mean, this is the type of stuff in like a marriage where I'm just like, holy shit, this is what I want to feel like.
Yeah.
I feel extremely important to you.
Yeah.
And I feel like you care so much, you really want me to want you.
Yeah.
This is exactly how I want to feel.
Yeah.
Be fucking
This
for
is
real.
this is just the beginning of it all.
Oh my God.
Be so fucking. I feel extremely important to you. I'm exhausted by this, man.
I'm so curious what your gift is.
You couldn't guess it if
Why
you
are we
tried.
giving
Okay,
gifts?
so I have two in front of me.
I only have one box. What the hell, Daniel?
Oh!
Why do you get two presents?
Okay, this is Daniel and somebody.
This is stupid.
Oh, there are two things in here.
Oh, okay.
Let's talk about the stocking first.
The stocking is my Christmas stocking that I use in every one of my Christmas pictures.
Okay.
Started
Taylor,
as something
Daniel
kind of as
and
a joke,
Taylor.
but now it's transitioned to a tradition for me, and it's something that I want to continue with you. And you know, if we have a family someday, our kids, and doing just fun Christmas cards with the family. And I love that time of year.
Yeah.
And so I just hope that I can get another one of those stockings with a T on it.
So I actually already have this exact stocking with a T on it.
Are you serious?
Yes.
You mean like one of
That's
the world's
It is a
most.
crazy coincidence.
Yeah.
Not a coincidence.
Okay.
Can't be.
That hold on, let's
We've had too many.
Literally, and I think about that a lot too.
Yeah. Your turn.
pause. This is the stocking that we're referring to. I don't know if you can super see with the subtitles, but it's like a red knitted sweater stocking. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's keep going. 41 minutes and 0 seconds pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
There we go.
What is it?
It's the Christmas ornament.
Okay, so every single year, my mom has these Christmas ornaments made for my entire family. You know, my hope is that we can add another face to the ornaments of my husband.
Oh, I'm
Wow.
sorry. Good call. Subtitles.
Insanity that
Yeah.
we both love Christmas as much as we do. And we both brought Christmas items.
Literally both brought. That blows my mind.
The fact that they both enjoy one of the world's most prolific holidays for white people is not that interesting or noteworthy, nor is this a coincidence that is worth founding a relationship on. And also a stocking that you can find dozens of in Home Goods every year, and an ornament that they hawk at the little stands in the mall all year long is not something that is, like, again, particularly noteworthy. Like, these are both, with no disrespect, I don't mean this in a disrespectful or like snarky way, but these are the most decidedly mundane items, mostly because Christmas is an incredibly popular holiday. Yeah, we both love this ubiquitous thing. If you have that on your bingo card, mark that off, because like it just like defies sense. The way that the pods, I think, and kinetic content and Netflix have created this whole environment that it cooks these people up into thinking that literally anything is worth getting married over. You could give these people blue Gatorade and they would be like, oh my God, is this fate? No, babe, it's just blue Gatorade. Like, it's not that interesting. Okay, let's keep going. 41 minutes and 21 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. The Christmas thing means a lot to me.
Yeah?
But even if it wasn't Christmas stuff, I feel like we were meant to find each other.
It's a powerful thing to say, given that you've never met me.
That's how I feel.
It makes me feel very special, very loved, and very important.
You are.
You've never met me.
Without a doubt.
You okay?
Hey, I'm okay. Yes, I'm okay.
Okay. Between that sentence and your line of telling me I'd come find you, I can easily say that those are the nicest things that anyone has ever said to me.
That's how I feel.
That's a really low bar.
You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm good. It's all good tears.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Truly, what is it going to look like?
The
to
bar
get
is in
engaged, get
hell.
married? Is
That's
there
the
anything
nicest
that
thing someone's
'cause
ever said to you.
last thing I would want is to like surprise you with something. you
Yeah.
know?
And same to you.
Yeah.
I mean, the physical aspect is kind of like starting from scratch a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah. I don't feel like we have ever talked about our biggest insecurity.
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of insecurities just came from when I was younger. You know, late bloomer and all that stuff.
Like you didn't grow?
Like 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th grade, I'm like smaller than everyone. And then finally, like I started to grow. I'm not, you know, but people just in like middle school find the dumbest things to like make fun of people for.
Yeah.
But it still sticks with you. What about you?
I mean, honestly, probably my body, to be completely honest.
Yeah.
The pressure to look a certain way has just always weighed on me. I used to feel so guilty eating pizza, and I don't weigh myself anymore.
Hell yeah, good for you, girl.
I mean, it's for sure more real for girls and guys, but it's definitely a thing for guys too. I don't have a scale in my apartment, but I catch myself.
I'm so sorry. It just bothers me the way that both of these people, when someone has disclosed something, both of them have like in turn kind of made it about themselves. Like this is an example of what a bad listener looks like. Neither of these people have really spent any time kind of immersing themselves in the other's experience. We're just kind of like, we've heard a commonality and then run off to talk about how this has affected me in my life, you know, et cetera, et cetera. She's like, oh, you're short. Yeah. Also, for what it's worth, I just don't know that I like agree with this, you know, well, I've never met you thing, especially because like our Discord server has grown to be quite large, right? And I have seen folks and made my own friends through the Discord server where having voice chat is fairly common, and it's not necessarily like a foregone conclusion that you're always going to be on video chat with folks. And so this expectation that like just because you don't know what I look like means that therefore we know nothing about each other is like very disingenuous in my opinion. What, Mags? What's that face for? I think just this attitude of like, oh, you could never know someone unless you have like seen them in person, and you know, I'm assuming the expectation is had sex with them. I don't know that that is really true or a helpful expectation to perpetuate. Somebody made a good point in chat that like, oh, I guess blind people are just like they could never they've never met someone either. You know, like why do we have to, I don't know. I don't like that. The truth is out. We're all just strangers. Yeah, we all know nothing about each other. Like, that's not true. Okay, 43 minutes, 56 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like,
yeah, long distance too. That happens.
In the mirror and being like, oh, I wish this was different. Wish this was different. Like, oh, I saw a Calvin Klein commercial, underwear commercial.
Yeah.
Like, oh, like if I really work hard and if I really eat well like, and dedicate my life, like I could look like that. And like at the end of the day, like that's just not real life.
Right.
But it's a very real insecurity. If it makes you feel any better, I like pizza.
Hawaiian?
I love Hawaiian pizza. Yeah.
Will you post me on your social media?
Yeah.
I dated a guy that refused to do that.
I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't either. It honestly did cause a lot of very weird feelings for me.
Of course.
And I think that's like where I come back to always saying like I want to feel secure in my relationship.
Yeah.
Because I felt wildly insecure. His name was under every good-looking girl's Instagram photos.
That blows my mind. Do you post a lot, or like what is your vibe on? Wait, what's your Instagram user?
T.Hags.
T.Hags.
Do you follow me?
Somebody talks about their social media. Mark that off in your bingo cards. Also, just as a PSA, somebody who's done a fair amount of work in the body, I don't know, self-love department, both personally and clinically, like as a clinician, no amount of external validation will ever make you feel better. I think there is a real problem with a partner refusing to post you on your social media. That's weird. And keeping your relationship secretive, that's very much going to make somebody feel insecure. And I think not wanting your partner to do that is super valid. And that's why I felt insecure. There was likely a series of other things, mentally, emotionally, psychologically, right, that have kind of coalesced into this moment where somebody not posting you on their social media is not just a like red flag where you're like, ooh, I don't want to be in a relationship with you then because you shouldn't be ashamed of me, but rather kind of adds up to this further proof of like, see, you're unlovable, or, you know, you're not pretty or beautiful, or, you know, whatever, the things that we tell ourselves. So just as a PSA, the validation comes from within. There's no amount of someone posting you on your social media or their social media and talking you up and bragging and showing you off and all that stuff that will ever fix a body image issue, body dysmorphia, eating disorder, all that kind of stuff. Little E, yeah. Pay attention to his reaction to her Instagram handle. What was her Instagram handle? Hold on, rewind. Okay. 4454, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Do you post a lot, or like what is your vibe on? Wait, what's your Instagram user?
T.Hags.
T.Hags.
Do you follow me?
I can't imagine that I do. I would remember because I have a weird memory when it comes to Instagram handles, and I like can see the person's profile picture in my head.
Yeah, but you don't know what I look like.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. I would recognize your Instagram handle. I don't.
Okay. Do you post a lot?
No. I just have like 20 or 30,000 followers.
Shut up. Actually?
No. No.
Really hope we don't hate each other.
Make you guys, and also, you guys can mark that off.
I can't imagine.
So do we think that he follows her?
Really
that would suck.
That'd be really tough.
Oh, Daniel. Still obsessed with you.
Slightly obsessed.
Slightly? What?
I'm glad that you decided to be here, because you may have just changed my life.
No, thanks. No with the music. Yeah, does he follow her? Is that what we're insinuating? Talks about social media following. Yes. If you have that on your bingo card, mark that off. No, okay. This is Sarah.
I'm literally going to hug my fiance. I just know it's going to be okay.
And the Bible boy. Well, don't give me spoilers, Lou.
What I love most about
Love
Sarah,
is Wine.
well, how much time do we have? I'm just excited.
If you have Love is Wine, mark that off. Yeah, don't spoil it for me. Let me discover things. Now I'm going to be primed. Okay. Boop. Okay, anyways, let's keep going. There was something else, but I can't remember. 46-56, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
To grow and be a better person every single day for my wife.
I've not felt a love like this before.
So to be able to say that I found it, and in the way I found it, feels like I just hit a grand slam in Game 7 of the World Series to win the game. It feels like the best feeling in the world.
I'm surprised we're getting the reveal. Whoa. No. A man runs sprinting at the reveal was not on my bingo card. Oh, okay. We're going to mute that anyways for the kissing noises because just yuck. So you can have that off on your bingo card.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't believe you realized.
Well, Sarah, once again, will you marry me?
Yes.
Okay, this music is so dramatic. I know, imagine a man you've never met sprinting at you like that. Oh, okay, yeah, hold on, I'll show you guys. Reveal, reveal, reveal. Okay, hold on. Well, that's a that's a terrible pause face, but it's fine. Okay.
Doing a lot better.
Oh my God. I can't believe it.
Pause. That's Sarah. This is Sarah. And I don't remember the man's name. I'm going to be so honest. Sorry to this man. Okay, let's keep going. 4834. Ben, thank you. 4834. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1. Oh, yes. And Mickey mutes kissing sounds.
I know.
Mark that off.
Right. Like, oh my, holy crap. You are beautiful.
You are so handsome. Wow.
Oh my gosh. I'm
so excited for like
everything.
Everything. Yeah,
Right?
really just everything.
Wow. You are. Do you want a glass of champagne?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I think I forgot to add that. Did I add that?
That is cute.
Champagne
That is
at the reveal.
Cute. I have so much adrenaline. I'm like sweating so much. My heart is like pounding. Like, look at this. Oh my God.
It's a pretty ring.
I just can't believe it.
No, thank you with the music.
I'm so happy. Well, cheers.
I'm still shaking.
Yeah, no, I'm shaking too.
It's
Drinking
Or my
champagne out of a
is-
metal
it's-
cup would piss me the fuck off.
like this. I just.
Oh my gosh, thank you
It's
so much.
it's cute. Do you love me?
Yeah, I do. I love you.
Oh my gosh, I love you. Too.
I love you.
It's like a little, okay, that's quite enough.
I see this person, then just kind of like lose the connection.
No, I know.
And I'm like, the connection couldn't be stronger.
Well, I was like asked, does it matter what he looks like? I'm like, honestly, no. And like
It's
everything that it's supposed to be. I just want to like hang out. I just want to like lay in bed. I just want to like watch TV and watch a movie,
Gems,
or like we can
yes.
just like even go to a park, even go to a grocery store.
Show me how to
It's
shop.
giving like canned
Yeah, I
tuna.
want to show you everything.
There's
I
so
would
many
love
things you're
that.
gonna do.
Feels
Worked
so
out.
good touching you.
As
I
if
know, I'm like, just like
I know, like can we
sparkling
start
white wine
swinging?
does not just
I'm a
bad
little bit
enough
like nervous.
already.
Like I'm on a first date with like the hottest girl I've ever seen. It's like I'm nervous like a first date.
I know. Oh my God. Oh my God.
So you like it?
Oh my God, I love it. Thank you. It's so perfect. Oh my God. I'm gonna have to get used to this. Oh my God. I just like can't believe it.
We're all good on that, thanks. They are kind of like
Like smiling.
children.
Oh my
It's very like high school energy.
I'm just shocked. I'm
You're
shocked.
real. You're a real
I look like I'm on a
person.
conveyor belt. I just saw myself.
Oh,
in
the
it.
hives. I know.
Are you ready to get married in 4 weeks?
Yeah.
Does it feel
Are
like
you?
I'm so ready? Can we do it like tomorrow?
Yeah, I know. Come on. Like,
Let's
what's the hold
yeah,
up?
let's elope.
Oh yeah.
Literally.
Let's do it.
Be like, you can wait 4 weeks. No. We have to.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm ready. We're eloping.
We're eloping.
Cheers.
That's
to
not a
eloping.
smart choice.
Okay, wait. Let's look in the mirror. Wow. Oh my God.
Wow. I'm scared for everyone else to see us. This is.
Oh my God.
All good on that. Yeah, this is a very high school kind of energy, but not in the cute way like it was with the last couple. It just kind of.
In front of the mirror, I saw my future. I saw all the pictures. I saw the Christmas cards.
Childish.
I saw the wedding invitations.
Me and my hives are.
I know, so much for love being blind.
Too, I
Oh,
guess.
face touch.
I'll walk you there.
If you have face touch, mark that off. It's just a bunch of music.
Can see this love lasting a lifetime.
Well, you just met her. So, you guys have known each other for like 0.5 seconds, according to you. So, The music, sorry. RIP if you're wearing headphones. Okay. We're just like really going at it. There's just so much music, so much kissing, and that's so lovely. This is so cringe, right? Yeah, you can mark off cringe on your bingo sheets. I think you can. I don't think this constitutes being grabby necessarily.
The whole time.
Just with the music, Netflix, we fucking get it.
Love you.
No, I did not. It's not time for meds. I'll take them at 3 o'clock, which is in 40 minutes, my time. Okay, this music is never ending, clearly. Oh, okay.
It's the last like couple of days.
Yep.
I think I've obviously questioned how you're feeling and where you're at and what was said and what was not said. And I just like
For sure.
really appreciated and like respected the way we talked about it. Like it just felt so open and communicative. I've just really liked like figuring things out with you.
Me too. You easily could
Welcome
bail.
to
I
the
just can't thank you
live.
enough
Thanks.
for like
That's
your
my tight
patience
echelon.
because it helped me come to terms with a lot of other things and just like not being afraid to go after the girl that I really want to be with. I'm so in love with you. You are literally the most lovable person I've ever met. You just naturally have like those motherly, like nurturing qualities, and like, you don't even try.
Whoa.
And like that's a weird thing to be attracted to, but like
Yeah.
I'm super attracted to that.
Yeah.
And I just love that about you. It's the best part of my day every single time that we've come in here. I don't know how that's going to change in the real world, but I mean, man,
Not
I've
too worried.
just never felt like this where I'm just like, I want to spend every second I can with somebody, and that's you. You've just
He
like
said
made
that she
me
has
so much
motherly
happier in a
instincts, Joe.
10-day span than I've
That's why he
ever
loves
been,
her.
and I will literally spend the rest of my life trying
She
to
nurtures
make you as
him.
happy as I've been. If I could dream up the perfect woman, like, she wouldn't even come close to you. You have so far exceeded everything that I've ever dreamt about someone that I am gonna marry. Trying not to cry over here.
Yeah, if you have, I want a wife like my mom.
I'm gonna get on a knee.
Mark that off.
This is nuts.
Oh my God.
Lauren, will you marry me?
Say no.
I will, Dave.
Oh my god.
Sometimes subtitles ruin the suspense, I swear. Yeah, wants a wife like mom, you can mark that off.
This is just gonna be so much fun.
I love you so much too. I'm excited to just like start a future with you.
I know, me too.
Yeah, well, I'm not excited for that. Oh, of course this was on Valentine's Day. Okay. Endless music. Netflix said you can't even watch the show. There's so much music. Dialogue who? It's just all music. We have the Lumineers on fucking retainer, basically. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yes. The subtitle's ruining the moment. Sometimes when there's something suspenseful, I'll
got 2 in a row,
literally
right?
look away and be like,
Nice.
Aaron, tell me when it's done.
Fucking ready.
It's a big one coming up.
Yeah.
Because I want to hear it instead of read it.
Okay. It's exciting.
I thought you were talking to
Yep.
us, Max, and I was like, you put some pep in your
Feeling
fucking
nervous?
step." I was like, I have plenty of
Yeah.
pep. Thank you.
I can't imagine going into today and not knowing who, dude.
Oh, yeah, we
Yeah,
haven't
connection
seen that
after
guy.
the show.
Either of these
I'll let you guys know after.
cheesers. Okay. These goofs. I just want to drown in your eyes. I made my choice, love no one. This song's terrible. Oh, the Madison Boys, yeah. And then he's the one with the more angular face. He's the one who's also dating the Inception girl, yeah? Literally, you can't even watch the show. There's so much music.
Hi.
Hey.
How are
Nice
you?
on a
I'm good. How are
cracker.
you?
I'm good.
What do they got on your side?
Dogs and clogs.
The cream
It's
pie.
true.
You like that?
That is so cute.
I was like, oh, that might be a little inappropriate, but fuck it. We'll do that.
That's so funny.
Choosing to not acknowledge that statement.
I don't know if you heard the news.
What's that?
I kind of assumed that you knew before coming into this, but yesterday kind of like had these like instincts and like gut feelings about things.
Yeah.
I just think that maybe this is not like our story, you know? I was able to get there faster with someone else. And
love that she waited until the very end. Nice.
I feel like I added some unnecessary pressure when I told you that I like was committing to you. When I said it, I don't know if it felt right.
Hold on.
It was an unfair thing to do to.
Said, I want to break up with you. Pause. Unrelated. Can we talk about how crusty dusty these fucking eggs look? These eggs look like they have a fucking leather coating on the outside. Those are nasty. Those have been sitting there for a minute. That's rough. Very curious to hear Mickey's opinion on who was playing who here. Okay, well, like, I'm curious to see how this whole thing's gonna unfold. Maybe it's the angle. I don't know, man. The lights tend to make things look shinier than they are. The fact that those eggs are matte under studio lighting says a lot, in my opinion. Yeah, those look disgusting. I'm so sorry. Eggs are expensive. I know, what a waste. Maybe those are like a wax replica. They said, you just sit there with those. Okay, 59:22-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I was seeing.
I mean, I don't know why you would say that if you didn't mean it. You're still dating two people at this point, you know?
Yeah.
And so you said that, but you didn't mean it. And I kind of saw that just in the way that you were being so elusive. I just think you were probably saying very similar things to both of us. I got into my other date and was like, this is exactly what I've been looking for and wanting to hear. And that's kind of the tough part, is like, you can have two really great connections, but at some point, like, you have to decide, and I have decided. Obviously, it's not my conversation to have, but, you know, Meg and I did talk. I think you kind of just, you know, tried to keep two good things going at once, and...
Oh, I heard, Lou. I
don't know, might have lost
chose
both of
to
them.
not acknowledge it.
I mean, I didn't come into this trying to have two things going at once.
I'm not faulting you for that. Like, that's just what this is, right? You know, maybe you could have been a little bit more decisive, but it's neither here nor there at this point for me. So maybe we can be friends. No, that probably sucks to hear, though.
No, for sure. Everything happens for a reason, so this, you know, no hard feelings.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
okay.
hate that. Everything happens for a reason.
Well, I'm not gonna eat this breakfast.
Appreciate it. I wish you the best in your conversations today. Just be honest.
Yep, got it. I'll see you later.
Bye.
Okay, why is she smiling, first of all? But why is he doing the "you can't fire me, I quit" thing? Like,
How'd it go?
both of these people suck in this moment, I think. Because, first of all, like, it's clear Madison has been attachment issuing all over these pods. And it has clearly caused some fuckery between Meg, that man, whoever the fuck that man was, the other guy with the little short nerdy haircut, and her. And there's like this 4-person thing that's just like all fucked up now. But anytime that things got like too close or uncomfortable, she would pretend to be very aloof and non-caring and just like very flighty, right? But then also all of these interactions, these men have been very like non-committal, and again doing the thing of like, well, you know, I don't want to eliminate one of my options and blah, 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 blah. Like, all of this is just like, it's just all bad. I think this is all bad. I don't know that I would like point at one person in this situation as being the problem, TM, so much as I would use this as an example to demonstrate why Love is Blind fucking sucks. And also the ways that this covert manipulation that kinetic content is sort of perpetrating on all of these people fucks up everybody's brains. Like, I really think this is a testament to the way that everybody's brains get turned into scrambled eggs when they're in the pods. Because this is... Okay, let's just keep going. 1 hour, 2 minutes, and 5 seconds. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Hi, what's going on?
Breakups taste good.
Breakups good.
He was just a little bit of a clown.
Meanwhile, that's the man that Meg wants to be with.
You good, Mason? How you doing?
Need a minute to digest shit. Got broken up with, basically.
Damn. Sorry, dude.
How you doing, man?
Good.
Feeling all right? You still got one more?
Yeah. There's a lot going on, though.
You still got one more. Ew.
They're talking over there.
Like they're
I don't
fish.
know.
Complaining about Netflix, yes. Complaining about kinetic content, yes.
Like, you want to say, what happened?
Mark both
They
of
talking
those off.
about you?
Yeah. I definitely said something that I regretted. And it's definitely going to come back to haunt me. So.
Did you say something bad about that person, or?
No, I said something because I thought I meant it. And when I said it, it just did not feel right. And I had a lot
What
of
did you
clarity
say?
last night, knowing that it didn't feel right. And I was going to bring that up today. I just hope I get a chance to.
Well, they told me that they're not talking over there, so at least not talking to people that they know each other are dating.
They're talking. Because my number 2 sat down with my number 1.
Really?
Yeah. And told
The way that these men refer to women as like objects really pisses me off. My number 2 and my number 1, like they're dollies. Like, these are human beings, and no wonder they're fucking mad at you, because the way that you speak about them and treat them conveys, first of all, an ownership that is not warranted, but second of all, a objectification that's entirely off-putting. Just... What are you guys talking about Baldur's Gate for? I don't even want to know. I don't want to know, because we have a whole Baldur's Gate horny jail thread on this channel because it was so pervasive. So I don't even want to know what's going on. Okay, 1 hour and 4 minutes even. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
told her what I said.
Really?
Yeah.
I was like, just sounds like, you know, you had 2 good things going at once, and like maybe you'll leave without anything.
You said that?
Don't say that. No, I was like, no, I don't know what your decision is. And I was like, I don't know like how Meg's feeling, like blah, blah, blah. But I was like, your indecisiveness could have caused you to like lose both things. And
did she say that?
Yesterday he was like, I'm committed to you. And then today for him to be like, I take that back. Based on what he told me, I don't think you'll be impressed. Are you thinking you're gonna end it with him?
I have no idea.
He just could not decide which direction to go.
Yeah,
and
let's be honest, Meg's not gonna end
chose
it
quicker than he did.
I think it's important to hear what he has to say.
The more information you have, the better decision you can make.
Information is power. It's my pride. Like, a lot of this is my pride.
I just challenge you to think about that a little bit too. I feel like throughout this process, I've been like going through like ego death a lot.
Oh yeah, you have to like face yourself and your own ego.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Hello?
Oh, hi.
How
Love
you
is blind
doing?
being ego death
Oh,
is...
Mason, we got some shit to talk about, don't we?
Yes, we do. I was so worried, like, that you'd be in here, like, in a bad mood, but then I keep telling myself, I know who Meg is, and she's just gonna come in here and be hearing,
does that
hearing
mean?
everything from me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely not in a bad mood. I mean, I feel for you because I know that like you had a connection that ended and you found out in a weird way. But I also like am super bummed out because it definitely made me feel some type of way.
Yeah, I'll just go out and say it. I had feelings for 2 people here, you being one of them, Madison being the other. I validated Madison, and
Oh, my frickin'
when I
back,
did,
dude.
it just did not feel right. I clearly said it to the wrong person. I felt really confused.
Did you feel confused though before or after you found out that she was with Alex?
Excellent
That's the question.
Meg.
How would I know if I was your number one that you would pick if now I'm just here by default?
There is no one here that made me feel genuinely like myself the way that you have. I mean, I can't even explain how happy you've made me. Like, I got out of my fucking seat because of the conversations we were having multiple times, and no one's done that with me.
What does that even mean? Does that even mean
Meg,
anything?
you were my first date in the pods, and I put a 10 down right next to your name, and no other fucking girl got a 10. You've always been my number one.
Oh my god, that is so aggressive. Yeah, I know he stood up. Okay. All right, we are going to take a cheeky bathroom break, and I'm going to reset my desk so that I can sit my pretty little ass down. Do make sure that you go to the bathroom and get yourself a little snack. Get yourself something fun to eat. Treat yourself. It's Friday. We'll be right back to watch episode 6. So we'll be back in 10 minutes. It is 2:37 my time and or hour and 37 minutes. So at like 2:47, 2:50. The 2:50 we'll be back to watch this. Go take care of your skin suits. Care for yourself, and we'll be right back. Okay, love you. Hello. There we go. It's better. Welcome back. It is literally 1,000,000 degrees in this office. I am actually sweating real sweat right now because it's feckin' hot in here. Sorry, I didn't mean to jump scare you guys. Ooh. How was our bio break? Did everybody take care of their bodies? Okay, great. All right. I know, real sweat, not fake sweat. I had a sweatshirt on because I was going to be all cozy cute. And then I sat down and was like about to turn the stream back on. And I was like, I can't do it. I literally have to rip this sweatshirt off and throw it across the room because I'm so annoyed, like overstimulated by how warm I am in this room. The ring light doesn't help, but whew. Dahlia. Honestly, fair enough. You know, there's no time like the present. Hi, Becca. I'm here for Love is Bingo. Yay. Yeah, get your bingo card. Hi, Dill. Yeah, you made it. We're halfway through. Ooh. Well, that's the thing. It's freezing outside. But I'm sweaty in here. Hannah! Hello. How are you? Love you. Make brown butter chocolate chip cookies. Oh, brown butter chocolate chip cookies are so good. Chewy, salty, delicious. Amazing. I wish I had the strength. My bio break was spent nursing the youngling, so took care of her body instead. You know, Carolyn, that's fair. Is it Caroline? Carolyn? I hear that about parenting, and it sounds really stressful. So big love to you. Tell Hannah hello for me. People in YouTube chat. Hi, Hannah. Eric says hi from Discord chat. The high temp for today is 45 degrees. What's the temperature outside today? No, Hannah, me more. Hold on. It is 54 today, which is cold to me. It feels colder than that though. Yeah. Okay. It feels like 41. It's like rainy and gloomy. I almost said groggy and I was like, that's not the word. Danny, thank you for 5 memberships. Steph, Amy, Cindy, Emma, and Plug Socket. Incredible username. Welcome to the Big Nugs. Thanks to Danny. You're one of us now. My bio break was for my dog's body. Oh, bandaging her little paw. Abscessing after a puncture wound. Oh no. Natalie, I'm sending you both so much love. That is so stressful. So stressful. We went through that this week a little bit with poor Imogen. My poor Mimi's. She's getting better now though, but it's stressful. I just cried and cried and cried. Being scared when your pet is sick is the worst. Cheese and onion crisps. Ooh, that sounds really good. I got a decaf coffee. You cannot see. However, it is in the coveted mug that's on the free mug shelf, or not free mug, but like unowned mug shelf downstairs. And then I have what is left of a gas station donut. So, really living large, living it up. Very highbrow lifestyle. Danny, thank you for the $5. One more super chat for today. Hope you all stay hydrated, friends. Thank you, Danny. Big love to you. And thank you for the $5. Which, as a reminder, by the way, or in case you didn't hear, we are raising money today for the Florence Project, which is an immigrants' and refugees' rights project that is located here in Tucson, actually. So very close to my heart, and they are doing incredible work here in Tucson. Not just providing immigrants like material and financial support, but also providing immigrants, the words just went out of my brain, legal protections, and services for free. So they very much need the financial support, and all of our super chats from today are getting donated to them, in full. 100% of those super chats are getting donated. Is donation on YouTube? Yes. However, you can also, I don't know if Nightbot's going to work right now. If it doesn't, I'll send you the link in a sec. But you can also donate to them directly at that link. But if it doesn't work, then give me one hot sec and I'll send you a link in the chat. Anyways, yes, exactly. Immigrants are some of the most vulnerable people, especially right now. It's been very disheartening. Joe, thank you for another $30. My God. Joe's going off today. Okay, hold on. Already done that. I'm literally logged into Discord. Okay, whatever. That's not working, so let me just send you the link directly. Hold, please. There we go. Okay, in Discord. It's in the chat. There is no way for me to pin stuff in the chat, so, you know, bear with me. But that's the link to donate to them directly. So if you are in Discord and don't want to hop into YouTube chat, then you can just support them through there. Joe's gone wild with power. I think Joe's just gone wild, honestly. Joe just seems to be an agent of chaos generally. Donations for legal protections for immigrants and asylum seekers are definitely needed right now. Yes, very much. Ooh, no, I did not. My phone's probably yelling at me, actually. Sure is. Good call. Is there a way to recommend organizations for donations? Currently, no, Danny. I already picked all of the organizations just because it's really stressful having to, like, take on recommendations from everybody and, like, not wanting to disappoint people and not wanting to, like, miss out on stuff. So I picked stuff all ahead of time. It's, like, all pre-scheduled. But if there is an organization you want to support, you can put them in the chat and then folks can have the opportunity to donate that way. But thank you for your understanding. Bless. Okay. If you have that I take my meds on your bingo sheet, you can mark that off. And also, again, don't forget to take your meds because they're very important. They're good for you, probably. Okay. Oh, yum, that coffee's nice. All right. Let's see. No more. No, I think Baldur's Gate Horny Jail is leaking in the Discord chat. My God. Y'all are on another level today. Also, I'm so sorry about all of the plastic crinkling noise. It will be over momentarily. I can't. I almost dropped my gas station donut on the floor. There would be no greater tragedy. Okay. Joe, no. What about seeping? Is that better? Baldur's Gate Horny Jail is seeping, oozing. That sounds more medicinal. That's so much worse. What else am I supposed to say? Percolating? Permeating? I don't know. It's contagious. Yeah, thank you. All right, hold on. There's something that I have to look at real quick. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, ooze. Yeah, I was... No, Joe, not that word. I'm not reading that out loud. Perspiring, it's sweating. Yeah. It's gross and abscessing. Yeah, that's the vibe that I'm looking for. I don't know. Okay, let's just keep going. I'm going to mute it because there is obviously music at the beginning of the episode because why wouldn't there be? But we are at 0 minutes and 0 seconds of Love is Blind Season 8, Episode 6 at 1.25 speed, by the way. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Okay, there it goes. Make a move or crash and burn are the lyrics.
You were my first date in the pods, and I put a 10 down right next to your name, and no other fucking girl got a 10. You've always been my number one.
This is such a waste of good sushi.
That wasn't yesterday, just to be fair.
Shame, shame.
No.
Good for Meg, honestly.
But when I walked out of the pod with her, I knew that that clearly was the wrong answer. I mean, not that I chose, you know, it was just like, I have feelings for two people.
I don't think there's anything wrong with having a connection or feelings for two people, right? Like, that's this experiment. It's bound to happen. But you were like number one for me this whole experience. Like, it wasn't a question for me. And I didn't feel affirmed by you. For me to come in and be like, I have a crush on you, like, you know, I'm clearly telling you where I'm at. And like, I could tell you were like, I kind of feel like I have to say this back, but I don't know if I fully believe it, is how it felt to me. And so every time I left, I'd be like giddy, being like, oh my God, I love talking to Mason. Like, it's such a good connection. Like, I literally cannot imagine a connection better than this for him because we connect so well. And then after I kind of be like, but he didn't really give me anything. Like, I don't actually know how he feels or if he likes me. Like, I don't even know if this dude actually has feelings for me because like, he's not really giving me much to go off of. But like, every time I heard your voice, I got excited. So I was like, okay, like maybe at some point it'll just hit him like it did for me.
Okay. Anyone who would have you is
she's gonna pick him
is the
still,
luckiest person. I mean, I really, really fucking regret saying what I said. I don't know why I fucking said it, but I did.
I love hearing those words. I'm like, oh, he actually liked me. Like, that's great. But I'll never know if what you're saying is true because we don't get the opportunity for one of us, for like you to pick. And I'm not gonna be able to get past that.
Good for her.
I really do hope you understand.
Wow, I'm so surprised. No, with the music, stop that. I thought for sure she was gonna, well, but anyways, just move on. Nope.
I just had another level with someone else.
No, it's okay. We don't need that. Okay, more music.
And having to be in the mindset of I was number two and having to like deal with that.
It sucks, dude. It sucks.
It's genuinely heartbreaking.
Well, you did. That's literally what happened to you.
It's gonna be.
Okay. They so obviously chose TikTok music for all of this. Hold on, pause. Lisa Bishop, thank you for the $27.99 Canadian dollars. Hi, Mickey. I want to be very clear. You were the absolute best. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. I know that you guys joke all the time about the way that I just want to be clear. But I love it. And I think it's really funny that that's like part of our community now, our little vocal stims. And thank you for that. And also thank you for donating. No, it's not cult language. It's not cult language. Stop that, Litterbox. But thank you anyways for donating to the Florence Project. It means a lot. Have not watched a lick of this season. Seems annoying. Shanice, right on the money. Never missing as always. What happened? If it's true, will you keep watching the show? Okay, listen, let's just time out. This is the second time that this is happening now. I want to be very clear. I don't know what you guys are talking about, and I'm not asking you to tell me. I understand that there are potentially some problematic statements or something. I don't know. But I ask that you guys not put spoilers in the chat because I don't like to have outside of the season stuff, or stuff that's happened later in the season that I just haven't seen come up while we're trying to watch the initial episodes. And I think let's also be very clear, even if one of you just dumped one of those things in my lap live on stream, that's not an appropriate way to try to petition me to stop watching the show. I think if you guys have like a strong feeling about that, or you don't want to participate in me watching it, that is your business. And I fully support you choosing to withdraw your support from something that just does not align with your values and beliefs. And that's totally fair. And the sort of like vague booking thing that's happening is really stressful, you guys. Like, just to be like super, okay, totally fair. Lanky Lonky, this is not directed at you, to be clear, but just generally, this is the second time now that this has happened, And it stresses me having people sort of dump this stuff in my lap and then be like, well, what are you going to do? What are you going to say? What are you going to do? Like, I don't know. Like, it's stressful having people take a dump on your front porch and then demand like a response from you while there's 264 people looking at you. I don't know right now. And I'm going to talk with the mods about it. I'm going to have a conversation with them while there aren't 264 people looking at me and saying like, decide. Obviously it's important that we make decisions that are reflective of the channel values and ethos and all of those things. But for those of you that are concerned about it, please know that like heard and understood, and also the behavior of like just sort of, first of all, like violating the chat norms that I've asked you guys to please not put spoilers in the chat, but also then demanding that I choose something. I don't know. Okay. Like, again, we're going to have a conversation, the mods and I. And so you guys don't need to do that. You don't need to tell me anymore. Like, heard and understood, the mods have taken in some feedback on my behalf, and we're going to talk about it later. But please stop doing that. Please stop doing that. If somebody did that to you, you would really not like it. I can assure you. And so, with respect, I'm asking that you proceed with like a kindness for the fact that I am, in fact, a person who I don't know what to do exactly in this moment, okay? And so just please stop doing that. It's out of the spoiler territory for real. That's sure. I'm still asking that you not put it in the chat because it's my chat. If you want to put it in your chat, then you make a YouTube channel and start a live video and put it in your chat. And then you guys can talk about it. But it's my chat. They're my rules. And I'm asking that, to me, because I don't know what the fuck it is, to me it seems like a spoiler. So I'm asking that you please not put it in my fucking chat for today. That's it. It's very simple. Yeah, we're not doing semantics. We're not doing that. Because the long and short of it is that this is my channel. I make the rules about the chat. To me, it seems that way. And so therefore, I'm making that decision about this right now in this moment for today. And if that changes in the future, then I will let you know. I'll let you know. As of right now, no. Okay, sorry. Jess, $20. Thank you. Donating while we're paused. That was good timing. Thank you, Laura, for donating $20 to the Florence Project, which, by the way, is the nonprofit that we are raising money for today, in case you didn't know. We are raising money for the Florence Project, which is a nonprofit that advocates for immigrants and refugees by providing them not just material and financial support, but also free legal support, which is very, very important, as always. So 100% of all the super chats that we get today are getting donated to that organization. And we have had quite a few super chats already. So let me know if you guys want to support them, give me some super chats and let me know how you guys feel about it. And then also I'm going to add $150 on top of that at the end of stream. So as someone who loves rules, I'm here for this. Homo Mon Kenobi bless. Jess formerly doing business as Nadira Jamal, the palate cleanser we all need. Okay. Is this a chat derails the stream moment? Yes. If you have chat derails stream, you can mark that off on your bingo card. Thank you guys in advance. Also, Lanky Lonky, I saw that you were talking to Laura and not me. Thank you for elaborating. And also thank you, both of the folks who brought it up, thank you in advance. Anyways, for being respectful and hearing me out. Like I said, the mods and I will talk about it later and make a decision. So, okay, let's keep going. Still muting it though, because this TikTok trending sounds is not working. All right, we're at 3:58. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Okay. No, okay, it's fine. He said it's going to be one of my biggest regrets. I'll just narrate for you guys. Okay, it's music. I'm sorry, Meg. Meg said, do not be sorry. You truly did not do anything wrong. Hello? You were just following your heart, and I just need something different.
Apologize. We're here to grow. We're here to challenge ourselves. We're here to evolve. And I think like I know more of who I am and what I want and what I bring to a relationship. And I think like you leave knowing, like work on like expressing how I feel so people don't have to question.
Yeah, for sure.
And I think we'll both do great things in life and find, you know, great people.
Okay, honestly, I think the real shit of it all, though, is that when this stuff happens, these people are the ones who ultimately win because they don't have to suffer through the shit show that is Love is Blind. If you're going to narrate, you got to do the vocal fry. Okay, hold on. Meg said, this is going to be our last time in the pods. And I'm like, really sad about that. And then what's his bucket said, I am too. I can't even do vocal fry like that. I can't do vocal fry like that. Unless I'm actually sick or like have a frog in my throat. Best of luck to you. See you on the other side. See you. Great. Great. Oh, I feel a regret. I should have never.
Over Meg, and that's something that I'm gonna have to live with. Going home, boys.
No. Okay, with the music. Oh, Mason. Is this Mason? Mason. I think this is Mason. Yes, if you have no music.
Still want to find my best friend.
You can mark that off on your bingo card. Mason going 0 for 2 on food platters is kind of funny to me. And
But like
that's
I was
so
telling
mean.
Daniel, like I cheat on my vision test for driving. Don't tell anyone. Well, now everyone's gonna know. No, and so they tell you like, okay, close your left eye and read what you see. But you're in like that binocular thing, so they can't tell what eye you have open. So I just keep them both open the whole time.
Oh
There
my
have just been so many
God.
things with her
Shady.
throughout like this whole thing that it's just been like
Connected and like
like random stuff that like happened, and it just made me feel like it's too deep of a connection to not mean something. She's my person, man.
Did you think you would ever say that?
No.
Like, one day you're flying by single, and the next moment you meet someone, you're like, can't imagine living without them.
Literally.
That's so cool.
I just like think about her at night. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's real, man. It is real.
No music. Thank you very much. I know that is a terrible disclosure. Why would you say that?
My dear.
Wow, these are beautiful.
Oh, you got them?
Thank you.
Roses.
I'm just so zen right
If you
now.
have roses
I feel like
on your bingo card.
yesterday was maybe
Mark that
a
off.
bit overwhelming.
Mhm.
You know, we're seeing like a lot of our friends have breakups and
Yeah.
emotions are high and there's just a lot going on. But when I got like to my room and it was quiet and I was alone and I could just like take a breath,
Yeah.
I had this like overwhelming sense of peace and calmness.
I was trying to journal last night,
Mhm.
and I just found myself writing you a letter,
Okay.
and I want to read it to you if that's okay.
I also wrote you a letter.
You did?
Someone writes a
Add it
letter
to the list.
That's crazy.
or reads a letter.
All
Mark
right.
that on your bingo cards.
I'm gonna do my best to get through this.
Try not to cringe challenge.
Hey, boo.
Level impossible.
It's your boyfriend, Daniel. That's my favorite part.
Yeah.
What an incredible and wild journey it's been so far. I find myself truly overwhelmed with feelings of gratitude and thankfulness just to be here across from you right now. Every time we talked, I could tangibly feel your love. I feel like I prayed for you my entire life. I should have known after getting on a knee 10 seconds after walking into our pod that it was always you. To think that just up until recently, we've probably never crossed paths, yet here I am feeling so deeply in love with you that I can't imagine my life without you. All I want to do is make you feel safe and make you happy for the rest of my life. I will always have your back, I will always protect you, and I'll always be right there with you no matter what comes. With all my love, your pod partner for life, Daniel.
So wait, do you love me?
Yeah, I love you.
I love you too. That's beautiful. Thank you for sharing.
You're very welcome.
Okay, so I actually didn't finish my letter. It's not finished, but I can finish it in the future.
Love that.
Daniel, I can't help but feel, oh my gosh. I can't help but feel like every occurrence leading up to this experiment brought me here to you. I have prayed for my future husband for many years now. A man that meets me and chooses me every day going forward. A man who respects me, prays for me, a man who listens and pursues me with intention.
A man to laugh with and be playful with. A man that loves his family so much he wants to have one of his own one day. A man that will set the greatest example of a husband and a dad to our future children. And you, Daniel, are all of those things. I knew something incredible was waiting for me on the other side before I even opened the door. And that's where I stopped.
That was incredible.
That was actually a good letter.
I just wanted to say thank you
I think I liked yours
for
better.
being intentional about how you went about dating because I needed you to pick me. And honestly, I've enjoyed being your boyfriend.
For the last 2 days.
For the last 2 days. But I'm kind of ready for you to be my fiance.
No, not Jason Mraz.
On my knee.
I'm gonna stand up.
Who is the sound people?
Full circle.
Who's the sound engineer for this show? Engineer, is that what it is? I don't know.
Will you marry me?
I would love to marry you.
Oh my God.
No, that's enough. Thank you. Well, with the music. I just want to give you a hug. I wish you were here right now. If you have either of those on your bingo card, mark those off because they did say that, but under cover of Jason Mraz. This is truly, yeah, a millennial is in charge of the soundtrack for this season. I just know it. All we need is some Colby Calais. Maybe a Killers song. Oh no, this is terrible. At what point are we going to get the Vance whatever fucking, oh God, I can't remember what the song is. Aaron and I played it for when we walked back up the aisle when we got married. The, oh God.
That. This feels really good to like be this excited about someone. Why am I crying? Like this is like a good thing.
Oh, no, not the Bruno Mars
like
song.
very like happy
Vance
with how
Joy. Yeah.
we were both kind of able to figure this out.
Riptide.
and
Yes.
I'm just like really excited.
Let's take bets. When do we think we're gonna get a Riptide
Different
feature?
ways. I've grown so much, not only in like how I feel,
I loved that song.
how I
also,
approach
quite frankly, I
things.
don't give a
think
fuck
even
what Dave
stuff
has
I'm
to say.
Talking to the guys about, like a lot of us probably back home before this were, you know, guys that just didn't talk about feelings. Like we thought we
Yeah,
were too
Natasha
cool. Then you
Bedingfield.
come here and it's just like, okay, this is freeing. It's a really cool thing to see.
Wonderwall, not Wonderwall.
Outside of family, I've never felt loved on the inside before. I've always assumed it started with
Did
like
not
I
just
played baseball
put
at
his
Minnesota, or
grubby
like I was
finger
a
on
good
it.
athlete in high school. Like I've never felt like people have truly loved me for me just based on like my what's in here and what's in here. That's just stuff that came
In your
secondary
tummy?
to all the other stuff. And I've realized that like Lauren loves me for me. I really feel like we both are in love with each other.
Lauren
I hate
loves
that
you
it took me
for
this
what
long to
you've
figure that
shown
out,
her.
but I had to do it this way, and I'm happy that I did.
I feel so chosen in all of this, but I also like I remember him saying
Girl,
something on like our
the
first couple
bar
of dates
is
about
in
like
hell.
like I got the impression he was trying to be like I've only dated like hot people. And so of course there's a little bit of me that's like, am I gonna line up? The worst thing can happen is that he doesn't feel the like immediate connection that I like want us to feel. My heart is pounding like saying.
Hold on, pause. I'm calling it right now. Yeah, the chosen thing, very pick me, very like this woman has been beaten down by the patriarchy to believe that she is less than, which is absolutely wild because she's an incredibly stunning and wonderful woman, it seems. Look at this. Beautiful. She's a beautiful person. And I'm calling it right now because this woman is not like a blonde, like Playboy bunny sort of cosplay. That old what's his bucket. Yeah, he's not going to like her. I'm calling it right now. They're going to have trouble transitioning into physical intimacy or physical connection because she doesn't look like his fantasy of a blow-up doll, basically. Transition mentioned. Is that a bingo square? Dave is the epitome of the nice guy. Dave is just the epitome of like the worst person you've ever met. Quintessential teacher vibes, you think? I don't know that I would assume she's a teacher. Isn't that just being an asshole? Yes, Joe, it is. This is an interesting soundbite for before the reveal. I wonder if it comes up later or something. Yes, that's what I'm saying, MCAR. Because everybody else's soundbites have been like, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Blah, 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 and like how, you know, all the lovely nerves and excitement things that make sense for somebody who's about to meet their fiance. But I'm calling it right now. It's not going to go well. Okay. 14 minutes, 52 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
No statement. That can't happen.
This is insane. How are you?
Hi, good. How are you?
So good.
Okay. Tender pop music. This is nuts. Okay, with the music. It's just music and them smooching. Okay, how you doing? She said weird. How you ready for a ring? Okay.
Oh. Will you marry me?
I will.
Okay, more music. Blah, blah, blah. Pause. Okay, hold on. Let me rewind by 10 seconds. I'm trying to show you guys Dave's face. There we go. Not a great pause screen, but not the tinkly piano. Yeah. Yeah. They sell tailored curriculum to school districts. What happened? Curricular sales reps are not teachers. Is that what she is? I'm going to be so honest. There's so many flippin' people. I never remember who does what until we get like later. Is that her job? She sells school curriculum? That's odd. We didn't know. What did we do to be to showing Dave's face? You know, that's fair. Put it away. Put it away. All right. 15:34. Pressing play. 3, 2, 1. Oh, sorry. Well, it's just music.
I think I do that.
I'm sweating.
Just wanted to show it to you first.
Okay. It seems like everyone has chosen actually pretty rings this season. To me. Everybody always gets mad when I talk about my taste in engagement rings. Ooh, not the bald ankles. Bisexuals everywhere are offended. My culture's not your costume, Dave. Okay.
And now, like, we're connecting it physically, and I'm like, oh my God, this man is a stranger.
Okay, yuck. Not the bankles.
I
don't know.
You want to sit down?
Sure.
Like, where's Dave? Like, who's this person? What do you think?
I don't know. This is nuts. Do I look like you thought?
Kind of.
You're beautiful.
Thank you.
Yes.
Very
I like the color, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh my God. This is crazy.
This is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Did you think that we'd be like sitting here like 5 days ago?
No, not even close.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Same. Same.
How's the ring?
I'm obsessed with it.
What is this?
What? Be here now.
Oh,
Give me
nice.
more present.
I don't think you told me that.
I don't think I did. Yeah, it was a very good message for like this entire.
He's very grabby. Yep.
There's the piece.
Somebody's grabby. Mark that off.
Rip off your clothes and show me your tats. Sorry.
Yes,
I got one close
Gems.
on you.
Jinx.
It's okay.
My bad.
It's all right. I don't care. I'm nervous
Ready?
and hot.
Same. And like you're wearing like 5 more layers than I am.
Yes. Well, not 5, but
2.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be fun.
Mhm.
We get to like go home and like
I know.
do this at home.
I know. That part is not like set into me yet.
Yeah.
Like I'm like, okay, this is gonna be weird.
Mhm.
Because like when I talk to some of the other guys, I'm like, okay, they're like a lot further along, and like they're like, oh, she's gonna move into my house and like do all this stuff. I'm like,
Oh.
well, we haven't even gotten to that part
Yeah.
yet, which I think is a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have a lot to like figure out, but that's
Mhm.
like what this time is for.
Yeah.
You've been doing a lot of journaling.
Not as much.
Okay.
I was, but then like last night and the night before, I was just journaling, like just writing Lauren at the top and just like writing.
That was it.
Yes, that was it. This is insane.
I know.
I keep like looking at you. I'm like, okay.
Is this real?
Is this yeah? Is this what I was?
Really quick. This does feel awkward, and I think these two are not a fit, mostly because Dave sucks. But I want to take this moment to point out to you the way that we're all being manipulated by editing, because if you notice, under all of the other reveals, we couldn't really play a lot of it, or I couldn't give you guys the audio for a lot of it because of the music, but this is just straight audio. There's no B-roll. There's no like music underneath. We don't even get royalty-free tinkly piano at a low level underneath these interactions, which makes it feel way more awkward because we're just watching these people, no cuts, no edits, no B-roll in between, just them going by themselves, which would feel fucking awkward no matter what you did. Yeah, this is a very intentional choice, I feel. And sometimes this is a helpful way to sort of predict the future, like we were saying earlier. MCAR pointed out what an odd soundbite that was to have before a reveal. Also this, right? There's no music underneath. There's no editing. There's no cuts. There's really nothing going on here except for straight audio, which is painting a picture, I feel, for a couple that's going to have a hard time, transitioning into the real world, as Nick Lachey says. So can we get a ruling on whether there was a foot zoom in? Hard to tell. I didn't notice one, Caroline, but I don't know that doesn't mean there was one. Here, let me just do a quick scan. We got a hand zoom in, it seems. I didn't notice one. And I feel like if I can't find it in a scan and I didn't notice one, I'm going to say no. Unless one of the mods wants to weigh in. I opened the patio door so that I can get a little air in here, just the tiniest little bit. And it like closed because of the pressure. And it sounded like someone was opening my door. And I was like, ah! Oh my gosh. Oh, I forgot it was at 1.5 speed. How boring are these people? Yes. Okay. Obvious manipulative editing, very much. I don't think awkward first meeting. Yes. No foot zoom in though. None of that. Okay. Natty, I was scared for me. All right. 1843-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Picturing.
I know.
It's similar. Like it's close,
Okay.
but that didn't really play much of a part in like I don't know.
Liar.
Just you for you, yeah. I can like picture you as a teacher now.
You can see it?
Yeah, I can see
I
it.
don't know what that means.
I don't either really. Do I remind you of anyone now that you see me?
You remind me of anyone.
I'm
No
trying
one's
to think.
coming to mind.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah, I'm trying to think, but not really. Usually when I meet people for the first time, I'm like, okay, I can see that.
Trying to make a connection.
Yeah.
Does my voice match up with
Not
what
really.
you were picturing?
Not really.
It's so interesting.
I know. Is mine?
A little bit.
Oh.
Oh my god. I'm sweating.
Yeah,
I know.
the
I don't have to like do it all the time. I'm like super sweaty.
awkward.
Oh, I know, isn't that weird? Oh, I know, me too. It's okay. I can't stop like touching your leg and like being
Please
like, oh.
don't. It feels like really comfortable.
It does.
Giving JD Vance
Feels easy
vibes.
to be here
Oh.
I could just genuinely tell
Yeah.
she really didn't care what I looked like. She just wanted to be
Nice
with me.
round,
For me. And in that moment, she just wanted me to
mean
just
baby
stay there with
face.
her.
I'll see you in a couple days. I'm excited.
I know, me too. Me too.
No, that's okay. Thanks. Yeah, he has like vindictive baby man face. He does. It's a vibe. It's a vibes thing. So sorry to this man. She said, well, this is fun. It's really nice meeting you, they said. Okay. The aggressively grabby kiss. Yeah, if you have aggressive...
For that much like closeness and togetherness was...
Okay, with the music. Hannah, yes. Both Dave and JD Vance look like garden cherubs. That's crazy.
The sleep I got last night.
That's so
I
true.
Probably went to bed around 11 or 12 and just couldn't sleep because I was thinking about you so much.
Okay, this is
And I woke up
Devin
at around
and
2 or 3 and
Virginia.
I started to really think about like what I wanted to say to you today. And as I kept thinking about it, I was like, I'm gonna write it down. And I wrote it down and I read it out loud to myself and I got super emotional. I'm gonna read the letter to you now.
Okay.
Okay?
Another letter.
Virginia, you are the most kind, loving, and genuine person I've ever met. I know that in your past relationships, they made you feel insecure and undervalued. But I promise to always make you feel valued, loved, and to make you feel like the queen that you are. The last couple years of my life have felt very dim. I have a great career, great family, and great friends, but my life has still felt so empty. I have been missing something in my life, and that something is you. I've told you things that very few people know about me, things that are hard for me to say out loud. You never judged me, and you made me feel so comforted and appreciated. You are my light in the darkness. And I thank God for bringing us together throughout this journey, and I will continue to
Religion
thank
brought
him
up.
each and every day I wake up next to you.
Mark that off.
It's crazy because we haven't even seen each other yet,
Lou, yes.
but I know once I see you, touch you, hold you, kiss you, it will only make our connection even stronger. Virginia, I love you with all my heart. Will you marry me?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes, I will.
I was like, well.
What took you so long?
Yeah, I think ungodly long pause after proposal. Mark that off.
Oh, thank you.
So much. I'm so excited.
Good, good.
I'm a fiance.
Bye, fiance.
Bye. I haven't felt like this ever. It's just, I feel amazing. Today's a good day.
Why were we filming her from like behind the set? Like, what was that? Okay, yeah, he's excited, and all of the men in the men's quarters are excited for him. I knew it, dude. I knew it. Okay, with the music. Yeah, that's great. Can I mark it on my bingo? Which? Awkward first meeting? Yes. Oi. And religion mentioned. You can mark that off as well. They didn't have any plans to film behind. Yeah.
Wow, we have 2 gifts here.
More
I'm
gifts.
excited.
It's a rock.
It's a rock.
Wow.
My brother growing up, he would collect rocks. A way that I keep his memory alive is by collecting rocks. And that was one of the first ones that I found after he passed.
Wow.
And I thought it was really special because it had a heart on it, and I just felt like it was for me.
Like it's a real heart. I feel like that's a sign from the universe.
I know, right?
Yeah, that's really meaningful.
On to the next.
Yeah.
Oh,
I would not gift that
What
to
is
somebody.
this?
My grandma drew every picture in this book. Over like 20 years of her life, she painted all of these pictures, traveled to Guatemala many times, and tried to tell the history of Guatemala through this book. And it's like one of her life achievements.
This is insane.
I know, right?
This is so good.
I remember like as a kid, we'd wake up super early in the morning and her and I would be drinking like hot chocolate and we'd be painting together, and she would tell me these different stories about this book and about Guatemala, and that's really what sparked my interest in traveling and like different ways of life and art, and like I love painting now and I love music and just being creative because of that.
Damn, not you finding an artist in the pods.
I know, because you're also a painter.
Yeah.
Crazy.
This is a great segue into my gift.
Okay, should I open the other one?
Yeah.
Oh, a paintbrush. A used paintbrush.
I was gonna get like a whole set of them, but I was like, I don't know, I just feel like a used one is like way more intimate, I guess. I just figured maybe one day we could use that paintbrush together.
I
Paint together.
would love that. You got to teach me how to paint.
I will.
Wow, look at us doing gifts.
Were you hoping for Berlian again?
Every time I walk in the
We did
pods,
have a
I just
reminder to hydrate,
pray
yes,
that
so mark
Berlian
that
is in
off.
there.
I was cuddling with Berlian all night. Once we get our phones back, I'll send you a picture
Wait,
of
what's
Berlian.
the tube?
Once I get your phone number.
Yeah. After we're engaged
in
and
the
you get my phone
tube?
number.
Yeah.
Life is
Is
crazy.
it one of his grandma's
Life
paintings?
is crazy.
Okay, let's talk about some deep shit.
What the
Let's get into
hell?
it.
I'm under the blanket right now.
What is something that you would not be able to deal with in a relationship?
I feel like you and I are aligned on a lot of things.
We're really similar.
That's
with a
not
lot.
an
I
answer.
think I would be a cute little wifey.
That's
I agree
also
with that.
not an answer.
I think you would be very cute and you would make a good wife.
Thank you.
I think the biggest concern on my end at this point would be the avoidance.
I'm still here, aren't I?
You are, but how do I know that you're not going to get on a plane and leave?
Like, you weren't nervous that you'd walk into this pod and I wouldn't be here, right?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think
I
so.
don't think so, but maybe there's like a 3% chance in my brain.
No. You just gotta trust. Trust that I mean what I say.
Yeah, this is not a deep conversation. I'm so sorry.
I do like you a lot, Madison.
I like you
I
too.
think you're an awesome girlfriend.
Thank you.
That's like my favorite part of coming in here is just talking to you about the day and like what happened and relationships in your life. And
Yeah, I was like excited last night to just like come in and be like, this is what happened today. I cried 5 times. Like,
Yeah. I kind of love the drama. About Mason, honestly, he was really devastated.
The way he handled it was weird.
Mm-hmm.
Like, obviously I liked him, but like I saw his true colors at the end.
Well, I feel for him. I wish him the best.
Makes one of us. Just kidding.
Oh my gosh. Let's be nice.
I am nice.
Yeah,
Let's be
why did he
nice.
bring
He was
this
not
up?
very nice to me.
Anxious
What
pacing.
did Mason say in here?
If you have
He told me he
anxious
was committed
pacing,
to
mark
me,
that off.
And then he took it back after I broke up with him, so that he could go save face with Meg.
He was telling me that he told you something and like you had talked to his other connection and it screwed him over.
what?
Did you ever tell him that you were also committed to him?
No.
Well, it's a confusing situation being in the pod. Maybe he fell in love with you and then he also loved her and he thought you were the choice to go with. So he committed to you and then he realized that wasn't an option, but he still loved the other person, so he just was gonna do whatever it took to get her.
It's just uncomfortable, like, for someone to be like, I'm committed to you, and then the next day just like be like, I didn't mean that. You know, like imagine if I did that to you. It was really upsetting to me.
You were gonna break up with
You know?
him though.
I understand that perspective. I think I'm just a very understanding person. Just like I understand his perspective and like imagine if there were 2 me's in the pods, right? And you were like very conflicted still today. And
But I wasn't.
But imagine if you were, right? If there were like 2 of me's and you really felt the same way for both of them and you just had to make a game time decision to pick one of them.
That wasn't my issue at all. That was Meg's issue.
Mm.
I knew he was dating other people. I was not bothered by that at all. She was, though. My issue was that he said something and then took it back. Obviously, everyone makes mistakes and like whatever, but that was just like, you don't do that.
That's not true.
Like, you should know better.
I'm so sorry. Normally I am on the women's side without fail, but that's not true. I think that was part of why she I think it was part of why she didn't like him, but she also came into that encounter to break up with him because she was just sure about, well, what's his bucket here? I don't know who this man is. I don't remember his name. Is this Mason? I don't remember who Mason is. Alex. Okay. So she was upset she was ready to break up with Mason when she came into that pod date, and that had nothing to do. She didn't want to break up with him because he took something back. He did that after she dumped him, which is stupid and rude. And very much the, like, I just want to pick my second favorite now, try to save face here thing. But that's not her issue. I'm so, like, overwhelmed because there's so many things that are happening that are all annoying and bad. So let's just level set some expectations here, or some facts rather. She wanted to break up with him because she was very sure about this man, Alex, this man. And when she did that, he said, oh yeah, well, you can't fire me, I quit because I take back what I said to you, which she was understandably and rightfully so upset about because that's shitty. He then tried to use that to get back together with Meg, which Meg said, I see right through you, sir. No. So I think that man is Mason, then got left out in the cold. Great. I think that's for the best because that's an inherently fucked up thing to do. However, in this moment, Madison is saying that the reason that she is upset is because he took it back, which is not true, because she's upset at him for not being the man that she wanted to be with, and that's why she broke up with him. Understandably, I think a fucked up thing for him to say, to be upset about that, but she's sort of insinuating that, like, the reason I broke up with him is not because of that, it's because he took that back, except the timeline on that doesn't line up, I don't think. But then also this man, first of all, brought this up in this interaction. Why would you do that? That's useless. You don't need to do that. We don't need to talk about that. But then also is, for some reason, taking the side of the man that she dumped instead of taking the side of the woman that he is, I'm assuming, about to propose to? Why would you do that? Yes, exactly. That's how I feel. trying to follow this conversation. I'm so confused. Also, yeah, I saw Jem say earlier, is he trying to insinuate that that she's exactly like somebody else, or like there's another person who's exactly like her in the pods? Because, yeah, Allie, sorry. Is he trying to insinuate that there's another person who's exactly like her in the pods? Like, that's a terrible thing to say. She also told Mason that it didn't feel genuine when he said it. Okay. Literal, thank you. Both trying to defend their own point when this conversation is pointless. Yes, that's kind of how I feel. They're both trying to defend a viewpoint in a conversation that no one needs to have. Which seems to be getting them into an argument. So why are we doing this? These people need help. Okay, 30 minutes and 24 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
At your big age.
Yeah. I guess I wasn't there, so I don't know what really happened. I just know what he told me.
Yeah. Well, I don't really trust his narration of the story at this point.
Well, it's in the past, so it's all good now.
No.
Yeah, I guess so.
Whose side
I get that you're
are
understanding,
you
but
on?
I almost feel invalidated in that.
No, I think you're completely valid. I also think he's completely valid, and I
He's
think
completely valid in saying that he's committed to me and then taking it back.
I just appreciate his perspective. I also appreciate yours, and so I see everyone's perspective.
This is the man who, when his family or his friends will say something shitty to her, will say, well, I see their perspective and I see your perspective, and so we can just agree to disagree. We can just put it in the past. And then when his partner says, okay, but I feel like you're invalidating me and you're not like taking my side because like we're together, we're married or partnered and you're not taking my side. And that sucks. And he's like, well, but I see both. Why? Pick a side. Also, yeah, exactly. Is he going to marry Mason? Is that your best friend or what are you doing? Whose side are you on? I think this is a helpful lesson, honestly, in terms of partnership. Sometimes our partners are going to be wrong, but it is still important for us to validate their emotions. We don't have to tell our partners, you are absolutely right and, factually correct in this situation in order to validate their emotions. And in some situations, honestly, it's just unhelpful to debate it, right? If our partner comes home and says, I got in an argument with somebody in the parking lot because they wanted my parking spot and I didn't want to give it to them, right? Okay. But if you are, trying to debate the factual rightness or wrongness of your partner choosing to camp out in that parking spot for 30 minutes so that the other person didn't get it, all you're doing is invalidating your partner, because ultimately you're never going to see that person. You're never going to see them. You're not going to interact with them. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You don't owe that person any allegiance. So stop it. This, I think, can come up for what it's worth for those of us that have like a strong sense of like justice and like rightness. Like particularly in my experience anyways, this can be a thing that's activating for those of us that are autistic, because we're like, but you're wrong, right? I need you to know that you're wrong. But sometimes in situations like these, it's not helpful to debate the merits of that. And so our work in trying to be a supportive partner, if the stakes are low, if we're not green lighting our partner to do shitty shit, right? We don't want to encourage them to be bad people. But if the stakes are low enough and ultimately it's not really going to change the outcome of anything, our work in being a supportive partner is learning how to say, I feel really annoyed about that, right? Like my partner is wrong and they're coming to me for emotional support. So my work right now is to say, I hear what you're saying. I understand why you're upset, right? I get that. And I'm with you. Like I hear that you're upset, and like, of course you were upset. I get that. I would probably be upset too, right? You don't have to say, oh yeah, you should have sat in that parking spot for longer or like whatever. There's, I think, a myriad of ways that we can validate our partner without communicating that they are factually correct, right? And so this is an opportunity really for you to dive in to your partner's world and to be supportive of them. And that's very important. That's the work that is going to help create that bond between you and your partner, and create the trust there, rather than sort of being lost on like the right or wrong thing. He is very caught up in like, well, I see his perspective and your perspective. Like, no, that's not helpful in this moment. Just stop that and just validate the person that you want to be your partner. When to judge externally versus internally is an important lesson. Yes. Yeah. For those of us that are justice aligned, it can be really, really hard. It's a difficult reflex to suppress. And sometimes we can express that later, right? We can have that conversation at another time, maybe when we're not emotionally charged. Or again, if the stakes are low enough, we can recognize that that's an us thing that doesn't necessarily need airtime in this moment. Okay, let's keep going. 3117, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Yeah,
Do you have anything to say about that or no?
Clearly.
I was hurt by
channel
him. And it just sucks for you to be like, well, he's so valid. What I'm probably looking for here is not to hear how valid he is and how right he is. I think I just was looking for you to be like, yeah, I'm sorry he made you feel that way. And that's it.
I'm definitely sorry that he made you feel that way.
Thanks.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. This, I think, is a helpful example of why men who do this, when you do eventually give the, well, I'm sorry that he made you feel that way, that when it falls flat, and then sometimes the conversation can turn into like, well, what do you want from me, right? Like I told you what you wanted to hear. And then it fell flat anyways. It's because you're treating your partner like a vending machine. Because they're not looking for you to just say those words. They're looking for you to actually mean it. They're looking for you to look within yourself, to find that empathy, and then to express that in a way that is authentic. Not to just regurgitate the words. Because it feels really bad to be on the receiving end of somebody going, well, I'm sorry I made you feel that way. You're just saying the words that I've just trained you to say because I trained you to say them like a dog. That has no more convincing emotional authenticity to it than a dog that raises its paw because it's been conditioned to. That doesn't mean anything. This is, again, when your partner does this, it's an invitation to dive into that inner emotional existence. You choosing to not do that and to just simply, like a vending machine. No, you're putting a dollar bill into the vending machine and hoping to get a bag of chips, right? And that's not how it works, because your partner's a person, not a robot. You need to like get in touch with your own emotions in order to like really effectively express that empathy, especially if we have our own holdups around experiencing our own emotions. We can struggle to express empathy because we're not in touch with those emotions. So then in these moments, we just vending machine our partner by like putting that dollar bill of words into them. And then when it doesn't give us the bag of chips, then we're upset, right? You need to get in touch with your own emotions first, and then practice real and genuine and authentic and empathy, so that in these moments, you're not just regurgitating the words, but rather actually really getting in touch with our partner's emotions. Depth of a dime. Yeah. That's a very accurate read. Okay, sorry. Anyways, let's keep going. 3150-ish. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Is that you tapping?
Yeah. I just don't want to keep thinking about him and how upsetting that was.
I think he was just confused. Like he didn't try to like.
Whose side are you on?
I just don't want to hear about it, honestly.
Well, what else do you want to talk about?
I don't know if you like kind of ruined the mood.
I know. Okay, 20 years from now, let's say it's Christmas morning, and I want to get super into like decorating for holidays.
I am having a hard time thinking future-minded right now.
It's happened a lot over there.
Sorry, am I making you anxious?
I think so, yeah.
This man
Yeah.
Do you laugh when
needs
you
to
get
work on
awkward?
himself.
Sometimes, yeah. You're still tapping.
Okay, why is he policing her?
When you kind of like shut down or don't talk to me, it's hard for me to know what to do. It's hard for me when I don't know.
Well, I did tell
you. Yes, she did give you like a pretty clear indication of what she needed. Okay, first of all, when we have reached this point in a conflict, we're done. Walk away. Time for a break, because it's clear that this woman needs time to regulate. Yeah, essentially what she's doing is stimming. She is trying to process the anxiety that's in her body physically. If that's a problem for you, hit the bricks. Find somewhere fucking else to be, because you don't get to police somebody else's means of emotional regulation. That said, both of these people are not in a place to have a conversation. When we have like an avoidant tendency, our initial, like our inclination is to like, right, like a little flower. This flower was like bloomed and open to the world and wanting to interact with its environment, and now you fucked it up, right? You did something that freaked her out, and so this flower has like closed. So now, in order for this flower, yes, this Venus flytrap, to be ready to engage with the outside world again, you can't just fucking pry the petals open. That's not how it works. So this woman needs time to regulate on her own, which would require her to have the emotional capacity, I think, to be aware that she's doing this, to regulate her own emotions around this, to have some kind of inner dialogue about like, I'm doing this because of XYZ, or the story that I'm telling myself is X, Y, and Z. And so I need to do some conscious processing of like, my subconscious is telling me all of these things about this man and my relationship and all these things. That might not be true. Right? So instead of following this line of thought that's all subconscious and impulse based and trauma informed, what are the like the things that I know are actually true about me? How can I ground myself emotionally so that I can hear my emotions, I can validate my emotions, I can express them and experience them, right? Maybe I need a good cry, maybe I need to do some tapping on my notebook, and then proceed moving forward with the actions that are actually reflective of what I really believe, right? Not of what my trauma-based fear instinctual reaction would have me do. But that's a whole lot of processing, and quite frankly, that's a whole lot of therapy. That's a whole lot of therapy that somebody needs to be having successfully completed in order for someone to really move through a conflict like this effectively. On top of that, that requires your partner, he's the opposite, right? She needs time to withdraw. He is going to want to engage. So we need to find somewhere in the middle so that she's not withdrawing and then he's chasing her around. And then she's withdrawing and then he's chasing her around. Then we end up in this pursuing dynamic where the avoider feels like they're being policed all the time, and the engager feels like their partner never wants to be with them. So we're just round and round and round, and everybody feels unseen and invalidated. Really what this requires is both of these people to then do the work of, again, suppressing that initial instinct to run like hell after this like trauma-based reaction, so that we can have like a conscious conversation rather than sort of our subconscious trying to dictate how we behave in our relationships. That's why I cannot be in a relationship with an avoider. I just don't have the energy. And that's super valid. But to be fair, somebody who's an avoider doesn't necessarily mean that they are avoiding all the time, right? You can be avoidant without avoiding. So our inclination can be to be avoidant, but if we have a handle on our responses, then sometimes this will just look like somebody saying like, you know what, I need a minute. I need some time. Give me 10 minutes. Give me 20 minutes. Give me 30 minutes. I need to think. I need to think and I need to process on my own without you fucking looking at me and policing what I'm doing with my fingernails. And then I'll be back, right? So I need you to be able to handle your emotions for 30 minutes and to not do the thing where you're telling yourself, if I'm not anxiously chasing after this person, then our whole relationship's going to fall apart. That will also require some reassurance though, right? The avoidant person is going to have to say, I need to take some time for myself to process. I don't want a divorce. I don't want to break up with you. I'm not avoiding you because I don't like you. I do very much love you. I am committed to working this out, and I need some time because I can't process with you looking at me, right? There's a compromise that can be had here, but I think it's clear this situation is not that. There's no world where either of these people are going to do that. I think both because they haven't had the therapy, and also because, quite frankly, Love is Blind doesn't care. Like, Netflix would never give them the time and space. Shout out to demand avoidant homies. Also, sometimes we gotta hide for a bit. Yes. Yeah, as an avoidant person, yes. Learning to recognize when we need a break has been a life changer for real. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I talked about calling. Mickey complains about Netflix. Complaining about kinetic content. I think there was a third one, but both of those, yeah. Mark those, please. Okay. 3322. Pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
You. I said, I think in this moment, I just didn't want to hear how valid Mason was.
Mm-hmm.
That was so unhelpful to me.
And I'm sorry about that. I maybe shouldn't have said that. I may be a little too understanding at times, and I apologize if that made you feel invalid.
Obviously, I respect your apology, and I'm thankful that you did that, and I ended up crying again. And
You're crying right now?
yes.
Like, what are you thinking about all of this?
In regards to what, like the proposal?
Yes. Yeah.
I can picture that life with you, for sure.
Let's say we move forward. We go on the trip.
I'm scared to think about those things with someone who could not be my person. I feel this really big hesitancy from you.
The only reason I'm hesitant is the communication. Like, I have no other hesitations. Like, I really feel so good when I'm talking to you. We have similar interests, and I picture myself living with you, and I picture a future with you.
Clearly, that's all you need for marriage.
I want that, and I want to get married, and I am fully committed to that. What I don't want, though, is a relationship with miscommunication and fighting. It's something I've dealt with multiple times in the past,
What do you
and it's
think
just
a
not
fucking
something
relationship
that I can
is?
do again.
I can't sit here and promise you that we'll never.
Real quick. All relationships will have miscommunications and fighting. Not all relationships will not have knockdown, drag out fights. That's not what I'm saying. If you're having blow up fights where we're screaming and yelling and throwing stuff, that is dysfunctional. That's unsafe. That's not a thing that we should be normalizing. And if we're pretending that a healthy relationship doesn't have conflict, you got another thing coming. Because that's not how it works. Any relationship, any set of people who say, we never have fights, we just have discussions. Somebody is shoving their shit down. Somebody's a fucking liar, either consciously or subconsciously, because there is no world where two people raised in two different environments with two different life experiences, with two different sets of experiences and thoughts and beliefs are going to agree all the time. That's not how it works. Conflict is an inherent and normal part of all relationships, including healthy relationships. There was something else in here. Hold on. Communication is a pillar of healthy relationships. Yes. Doop, 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 doop. I'm so aware of when I boop, boop, boop now. If you guys have the boop, boop, boop thing, you can mark that off. Da, 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 da. Yes. Okay, Kyle, actually. This is why I think it's dangerous to go into a relationship expecting marriage and a happy life right out of the gate, because when you aren't happy and it doesn't fit with your expectations, you get mad. Or people just avoid it, right? And that's not true. If we act like we're going to be perfectly la 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 all the time, especially when we're first learning how to live with each other or first learning how to merge our families together, again, you got another thing coming. Okay, 3502. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Never disagree on
anything or fight about things. But I think how you choose to stay and how you choose to work it out is like the biggest thing. Like, I think you're trying to avoid all of those things, and that's really unrealistic.
Can you reassure me like that we could communicate effectively? I think that's like the piece that's missing here.
I can reassure you that I will always give you my best and do my best to communicate with you. Like, you know, but like I can't promise that it's always going to be good enough for you. Like, I can't promise we're not going to misunderstand each other. I can't promise I'm not going to like just need to take 5 minutes. Like, in the pods, like, you get the best versions of us and you get the worst versions of us. So you kind of see all the ups and downs. It's like, if that's
These
enough,
two
then that's
people
enough.
are
If it's not,
anxious
it's
and
not.
avoidant to a
That's
T.
like what I can give you. It's like the promise to do my best.
Definitely.
She is avoiding answering this question. She doesn't want to talk about the truth. And he is looking for reassurance that it will always all be okay. He wants the sort of cradling, and she wants to not be looked at. Don't ask me that question. I don't know, right? Because the fear for avoidance is that if we get too close, if we make promises and they're broken, people will abandon us, right? The fear for anxious folks is that if we don't get the reassurance, if we don't have that sort of cradling, that it's because people don't like us or because people are lying to us and because people don't care. Those of us that are anxious avoidance want both at different times, which is very stressful and confusing. This is just, I wish these people would go to therapy and just be aware of their own stuff. That would make this whole thing so much easier. Okay, 3604, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I really believe that. Like, it's just something that scares me a lot, Madison. And I think at this point, it's a pretty big jump.
Like, you don't think we can get there?
We're not at a point to get engaged.
Not Wrecking Ball, my Miley Cyrus.
Is that your final answer?
I think so.
Okay. Yeah, he's not doing anything to problem solve. He's just leaving this all in her lap and saying, why don't you fix it? And she doesn't want to.
How do you feel?
I feel sad. Like, I came here to find this, you know?
Yeah.
But I want someone to be, like, sure about me.
Such a jump to get there, and I just don't know if that's the best move.
Just, like, keep hearing you say that.
Yeah, I think he is under the expectation that if it's meant to be, there'll be no conflict. To be clear, I don't think that they're a good fit, though. Nope. Okay, no, none of that. This is millennial o'clock.
I'll open myself up to the opportunity and the chance of love, and I think, although it's sad, I feel like it is the right choice.
Yeah, I think this is a great example.
At peace about it. It's time for me to go.
This is a great example of why therapy is probably the first line of work before love is blind. If we're struggling in finding a relationship, because it's just music and Madison sobbing, which feels fucked up. So, okay. Now we're doing a reveal with Devin and Brittany. I came in like a therapy referral.
The connection we have is
Stop.
unlike anything that I've experienced in my life. I know she's the one.
Pause. Yes. If you have, I'm sorry you feel that way on your bingo card, you can mark that off. And they said we got our sound budget this season. I really think they're doing that because they're aware that people are rebroadcasting the show. And instead of trying to suppress it, because folks have found ways around it, they're using the tried and true YouTube method of copyrighted audio. So let us sing with Miley. Not if I'm going to get demonetized. Hell no. Google it. Google it after. Go listen to it on your own time, because Miley Cyrus, Columbia Records, whoever the fuck, does not get my money from like a 6-hour stream for 30 seconds of audio. I will eat my hat before I give that money to them. Yeah, because also, Amelia, the video from 2 weeks ago, even though it got popped for copyright because it said it was Netflix that, you know, the show, like Netflix Love is Blind audio video was the copyright claim. It didn't block it in all territories, but rather took my money. So it gave me the option to cut out the sections that were copyrighted, and so we did that, which is why there's big holes in the live from 2 weeks ago. And didn't block it in all territories, which I thought was really interesting. Okay, Christine. Virginia is 34, Devin's 28, a 5+ year age gap. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you have a 5+ year age gap on your bingo card, you can mark that off. No, Natalie, I don't think this qualifies as we're going to be demonetized because I'm trying not to get demonetized. Christine, stop it. Okay. Anyways, 39 minutes, 13 seconds. I am muting it because of the music, but pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Okay, more music, more music. Devin's just pacing around. Oh, Virginia, I forgot. He's engaged to Virginia, might be.
Trying to remember how it goes, right? I wonder if I remember how to kiss or like how to walk, right? Like when I'm walking towards him. I'm just nervous about that stuff, but I don't think it'll matter what he looks like.
Netflix really said we are going for gasps with this fucking. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Hello.
So
how are you?
Good.
I'm good. Finally see you.
With the music, that's okay. Okay, yeah, we're just proposing. We got a cutesy little ring. Will you marry me? She said, yes, I will.
They're shaking.
Okay, your hands are, wow, her hands are trembling. This man is fighting for his life to get that ring on her finger. But he did it. I think his hands were also a little trembly. Okay, more music. Does that count as Christine? And can his saying he can't deal with avoidant people the same as not his type? I don't think that not his type, but the Christine box, yeah, you can check that off.
Yeah, you did good. That's so nice to meet you.
You she said you did good with the ring.
I love the smile.
So you can mark that off.
You smell good.
Thank you.
You are absolutely beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you. You have really pretty eyes.
I do. I don't get that often.
Really?
I
It's the
appreciate
shape of them.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the shape of them. Yeah.
She said not the color. No, that's not pretty.
All around stunning.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I have that short dress on for you. Some heels.
I'm very happy.
Thank you.
But I was happy before I saw you.
Thank you.
Kiera, I know.
Icing on
Always just only one.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Still shaking.
I know, me too.
Can't stop smiling.
I like this.
Thank you. You know, I had to get spiffy for you. And I want to say thank you for all the deep conversations we had. And you continued to give me validation, and you never judged me for anything that I told you. And I just feel very secure with you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I feel good about this.
Me too.
I feel so good about it. Yeah. I feel like I just want to like take you in, like take a moment.
Yeah, that's what it should be.
Yeah.
Just being together and enjoying this moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
You still nervous? All this time, us just talking behind the wall.
I know.
We're finally here.
How do you feel?
I feel really good.
Feel good.
I
feel
think
better.
Dave and Lauren
Yeah.
had the chemistry of
I
a
wasn't
wet
worried
mop.
about how you were going to look or anything.
Yeah.
Like that. I knew our connection was strong and it was more than just what we look like.
Yeah.
If we have chemistry of a wet mop, you can mark that off.
How's she going to feel?
She'll feel good.
Yeah?
Bye, Lilybug.
Yeah, she will. She'll like it for sure.
I'll put on my charm.
Ooh,
Yeah.
have fun.
Not to say that I'm not always.
No, you're always charming.
I think my mom will like you a lot too.
Yeah.
Both my parents.
Yeah. I can't wait.
Now the real test is my sister though.
Really? Your big sister? Yeah,
my big sister.
Who's younger than me?
She is younger than me. But
I take your nuts.
yeah, I think you got it. It's amazing to put the voice to the face.
Do I look like how you thought?
Kind of.
Kind of.
You know. How tall are you?
I'm 5'8".
5'8". And you never played basketball, huh?
Ever. But you can teach me.
Yeah.
This is so beautiful.
It is so pretty. I feel like it fits like you perfectly.
Yeah, it fits
You
good.
know?
The
See, my hands
seasoned
aren't shaking
sister,
as
I
much.
guess.
Mine are okay. A little shaky.
Shaky. I just want to hold your hand the rest of the day.
All day long. They're so sweaty, sorry.
No, they're not.
They're not bad?
No.
Okay.
Like, don't let go.
We did it.
I know.
Still got a long ways to go,
I
but in a good way,
know,
you know. But
All the things.
I know we talked about buying a place together,
Mm-hmm.
get a dog eventually.
Yeah, Kira, you're tall. But you should play basketball.
Oh, she'll love
like,
you.
What?
For sure. I low-key really want to meet your dad.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah? He thinks I'm on a spiritual retreat.
Right. A lot of your friends do too, right?
Yeah. I'll be pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, I'm curious to see reactions when I come home.
Yeah. Like, what did you do?
I'm engaged.
Yeah.
Get married soon.
They'll be happy for you. Yeah. They'll be happy for you. I just feel at peace. I
Mhm.
feel really relaxed around you. So good.
This is it. You know?
I'm so happy.
I know,
came
5'8"
here.
doesn't even seem
I'm
like
just
it's
really
that
appreciative
tall.
of my experience.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Just really appreciative of the experience. I feel like it's really a big deal for me, for
Mhm.
you to get to know me the way that you did first.
Absolutely. And you gave me everything I was looking for. So.
Okay.
Mhm.
Good.
Yeah, the baby voice.
So happy we did this.
Mhm.
She's doing like a weird pouty thing too.
I was
can't
sure.
tell if it's
I was sure
like
days ago.
Really?
It was
Mhm.
instinctive. Like I just
like a
felt
lip
it.
filler thing.
Yeah.
I
I
just
know who my person
assume
is, so,
Mhm.
you know.
anybody on reality TV has lip filler nowadays. But I can't tell if she's intentionally doing like a little pouty thing or if I'm just primed to see it because of the baby voice. Hard to know. Straight couple that prays together stays together. Oh, Gabby. Okay, more kissing noises. Oh, face reveals. Yes. Hold on. I gotta pause at an opportune place. Come on. Pause. Give me a talking head. They're really not gonna... Wow, okay, they said on to the next. Hold on. Travis. Okay, hold on. Back. When I had one of my follow-up appointments. Okay, this is Virginia. And then backing it up a little. And again, we just continue to shoot Virginia. Okay, come on. Show us Devin. Wow, they really said we do not give a fuck about Devin. Oh. Okay, this is not a great pause face for him, but it is what it is. No, when I had one of my follow-up appointments at the plastic surgeon that did my breast reduction, there was a 18-year-old in there getting lip filler. I wanted to be like, no, don't do it. But that's none of my business. But that's what I'm saying. I feel like everybody has freaking lip filler. Yes, of course. Yeah, I always forget, so just let me know. I think she's just kind of like, I think she's nervous. She was really shaking. Like when he put the ring on her hand, she was like really having a time. So I think she was just nervous. I've yet to meet another adult with hands smaller than mine. Okay. Him checking her out and smacking his lips together. Oh no. Okay. 4634. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No, of course. More music. What's a reveal without intense music?
I'm gonna meet Daniel. I'm so excited.
Taylor.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
These two are the most forgettable people to me. I'm so sorry.
Meant to be every
I just
single
can't
time
remember
I've talked to him.
either of their
We've
names.
been each other's number one from the jump. 75% of the conversations and the tough questions that we've asked each other have not been in the equation for past romantic relationships. And then also these like random fate-like things that keep happening for us. The Christmas stocking with the Christmas ornament, the I wrote you a letter, guess my dad's name, our mom's have the same middle name. Like, it's just, there's so many more. Those things keep like alarming in my head, like, okay, this is everything you've asked for.
This
like,
dress
don't mess us
is
up.
everything and more.
Run with this. So
Whoever
here I
picked
am.
this dress deserves a
Sprint to the finish
raise.
line.
This is an amazing dress. He looks like he's going to a corporate
people,
Christmas party in the 80s.
Are very picky and choosy about things that don't really matter. It's pretty cool knowing that she loves me, and it's all based on who I am.
Oh, hold on. Actually, that was a great moment to do reveal faces. Hold on. Rewind. Come on. Forward. Okay.
Picky and choosy about things that don't.
Pause. This is Taylor. No, he's wearing a tie. Actually, yes, if you have the square that says good fashion on this show, then you can mark that off because this dress is easily one of the best, like, of the whole season. It's so good. Wait till you see the bottom of it. I'll try to show you guys the full dress because it's beautiful. Now let me rewind. See, this is what I was saying. It's giving Office Christmas Party, but like actually like the show The Office. It's giving like Michael Scott. No. It reminds me of what is his name? The guy who invents the suck it. You pull out your suck it and you suck it. What is that guy? David Wallace. Thank you. He kind of reminds me of David Wallace for some reason. Okay. Let me see if I can get... No, with the music. Hold on. Beyond excited to meet my fiancé for the first time. The world of dating is just very shallow and people are very picky. Okay. People are very picky about things that don't really matter. Pause. There we go. This is what this man looks like. I've never heard of Suck It and wasn't sure me. No. There's an episode of The Office where David Wallace, he got fired from Dunder Mifflin. So he invented a vacuum. That's like a toy vacuum because he's stuck at home with his kids. It's a shop vac, really, is what he invented. When he has like a song, him and his son. It's really funny. Honestly, you should look up the clip on YouTube or something because I love it. Okay. I think he's cute. Young Leo vibes. That's why I don't like him. Okay. 47, 56. Still muted, but pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, he called it the suck it. I'm being so for real.
I've been single for 10 years. In my entire dating life, in that span of 10 years, height has been one of the biggest factors. I'm 5'8", but I hope she almost doesn't even see me as a physical Daniel. She just sees the Daniel that she got to know in the pods, and that's the Daniel that she fell in love with.
Okay, 5'8" is not... It's not like this man is 4'11" or something. Like, I can understand women being thrown off by somebody who was like consistently very, 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 like a lot shorter than they are. But 5'8" is still taller than a good portion of folks. 5'8's not short. Like, let's be clear about that. He's not like tall. You know, he's not like, 6'3" or anything, but this man is not. That's an odd thing to say. Also, YouTube, this is the, like, well, I guess you can't really see the front of it, but this is the train of that dress. This is what I was saying. Like, truly Bro, I'm 5'8", normal non-binary height. 5'8" is 5'8" is a perfectly acceptable and average height, I would say. You can wear 6-inch heels and still be the same height, shorter than somebody who's 5'8". It's not that short. Yeah, see? My dad's 5'2". This guy needs to chill. Also, I'm so sorry if, like, they're a friend of mine. I don't know if my friend wants me to say which friend this was, but this friend literally sent me a little video that's like kind of a joke about the hear me out cake trend. If you guys are not on TikTok or Reels, I think they're on Reels too. There's a trend where people would buy a cake from the grocery store and you get these little like shish kebab sticks and you put these printed out photos of characters and people and whoever. Yes, okay, whatever, Christine, it doesn't matter. And you say, okay, hear me out, and then you stick that thing in the cake. It's a sort of joke, right? About like trying to find, yeah, exactly. Like the most deranged person that you would in theory be in a relationship with and or have sex with. And women are really out here putting like like Spirit the horse and like the grasshopper from Bug's Life on these cakes. So like I don't want to hear anybody talk about how, you know, oh, it's all about looks, it's very shallow, but because like are some people that way? Sure. But are a good amount of people absolutely disinterested, honestly, in what you look like and more interested in the way that you treat them? Yes. So, like, let's just be very clear about that. Yeah, Scar from Lion King is a popular one. Withers from Baldur's Gate showed up also, too. I've seen that. Horny Jail in the chat again. Yeah. That's all I'm saying. So if you truly cannot find someone to date you, it might not be because of your height. It might have more to do with the fact that we're not doing the appropriate introspection to ask ourselves, how do I make people feel? Am I respectful? Am I kind? Am I interested? Am I genuinely invested in the thoughts and feelings of the person that I want to date me? I'm just saying. Bugs Bunnies might hear me out. Okay, 48 minutes and 16 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
This is what I signed up for, and you know, she could be 6 feet for all I know. It'll be a little bit weird, you know, if she has to stoop down and give me a kiss, but at like the end of the day, who cares? Like, why is it such a big deal that the guy needs to be taller anyways? I've said it like 10 times, but like short king season is all year round for me, so.
As long as you actually believe that.
I didn't feel as connected with him physically, knowing the emotional depth that we've reached. I mean, if he's a lot shorter than me, it might make the first encounter a little awkward, but I guess I could take my heels off and go barefoot. That's fine. I
Discord
don't believe
chat
I've
is
ever felt
off
this
the
confident
rails.
in a connection before,
You
which
guys
is
need
terrifying
help.
because I've never met the man. But what could go wrong? You know, it's fine. Everything is fine.
Yeah, great. Suspenseful music. Blah, blah, blah. Suspense.
Hello.
Hello.
I know, I left you alone
How
for
are
too
you?
long.
You're beautiful.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
They're exactly the same height.
Should we shake hands?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
You're beautiful. Oh my god.
Pause.
I would.
Oh no! Oh my gosh! I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Hold on. Forward. I tried to pause it and then took us all the way back to the beginning of the episode. Okay, here we go. Rewind. Okay, this is a terrible still, but this is what the front of the dress looks like. Hi, Mayu. Yeah, she's wearing heels too. See? How much are we betting that he spikes his hair? Stop. If anything, it's probably lifts. The handshake. Honestly, the handshake's kind of funny. I would do the same thing. I'd be like, like, that's kind of silly. Yeah. Why not both? Okay. 49:36. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You.
Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me?
Should we shake hands?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
You're beautiful. Oh my gosh. Can I give you a kiss? Wow. Oh, you get all over me?
Yeah, sure
Wait,
can.
wait. I have something for you.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I
Almost forgot.
Holy cow.
I know, right? I'm gonna get on a knee again.
Okay.
Is that right?
For the third time.
For the
Yeah, that's
third
fine.
time? You already said yes, so I'm not gonna ask you again.
Yeah.
Because I'm not gonna give you a chance to say no.
No, you have to ask me.
Oh, Taylor.
Yes.
Will you marry me?
I will marry you.
This is very awkward. He seems very unsure of himself. Okay, with the music. I want to do the handshake from the Parent Trap. Yes, Natty.
Like, she's the most beautiful girl I've ever met.
Pumpkin, can we learn the handshake from the Parent Trap?
I don't know what I pictured, but you're beautiful.
Thank you.
Yeah. Is this what you pictured?
Yes. No, actually, yes. I did picture the brown hair.
Okay. Is my voice the same? Is this across the
For
pod?
sure. To see your laugh come out of your voice.
Oh, yeah?
Oh. No, it's good.
It's good?
This is crazy.
Good. I know.
Yeah.
This is wild.
This is crazy.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's perfect.
Good. Can you feel my hands shaking?
No, you're doing great.
Pumpkin, don't
Anytime I get,
LOL.
like, nervous, I just like thought back to our
That's
journey.
the wrong 3
and, like,
letters.
all of the weird little coincidences that happen.
YES.
And that calm me down.
That's what you're looking for.
It's been a wild ride, and it's just getting started.
I just want to like hold you.
Okay, do it.
Whoa.
I like do it. Touch me.
It's okay.
Yeah.
If we hadn't
this is
marked off
wild.
grabby already.
Yeah. I just want to look in your eyes.
Surreal.
It's very surreal.
Mhm.
It's very surreal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god.
What are you most excited about?
Yeah, I like your smile.
Thank you.
I was just excited to see your smile.
Yeah, I was excited to see your giggle.
She kind of
Yeah.
Because I hear you
recoiled
giggle.
just then. Did
You
you
have such
see
a cute
that?
smile. I'm like, damn.
Hold on.
It's okay.
Yeah. This is wild.
It is wild.
Yeah. I just want to look in your eyes.
Surreal.
It's very surreal.
Mhm.
It's very surreal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god.
What are you most excited about?
Yeah, I like your smile.
Thank you.
I was just excited to see your smile.
Yeah, I was excited to see your giggle.
Yeah.
Because I hear you giggle.
You have such a cute smile. I'm like, damn. Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
I'm probably sweating. I probably look
I'm-
horrible.
Yeah. Fun fact, my upper lip is the first place that sweats.
Is it?
Mhm.
Okay.
Stop looking at it, please. Jeez.
Sorry.
Not an invitation.
Sorry,
just
no. Your voice, it's so funny. Like hearing you talk to me and like watching you talk to
It's
me.
crazy.
Wild.
Yeah, I feel like I have to like look away for a second
Yeah,
to
I'll
like
just close
get
my
my
eyes.
bearings again.
You're beautiful.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Very handsome.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Oh my gosh. Taylor.
Nice to meet you.
It's so nice to meet you. Oh, I'm wearing your socks.
I was gonna ask you yesterday because I was wearing them when you proposed. I would have worn mine today, but didn't really go with the dress.
What
I have
are
my
those socks?
in my bra right now?
Wait, do you want like champagne or something?
Yeah, do I want
Did
alcohol?
she say-
It's a sky
Did
blue.
you say that
Have
she
some
has
Come here.
We're going.
socks in
Is
her
the sky
bra?
blue?
Yeah, the question is the sky blue.
Yeah,
you know?
like, yeah.
Of course it is. Of course I want alcohol.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. You're so beautiful. I'm like stunned.
Daniel is my type. He's a little bit shorter than my normal type. But like I said, any excuse to not wear high heels, it's fine with me.
Your eyes.
Or you could just wear
Shut up.
heels and not care because you guys are
You guys can't stop
exactly the
looking.
same height.
God. I feel so happy.
Yeah.
Honestly,
it's
God
surreal.
bless. Fair enough.
I want to hear the letter that you wrote again yesterday because I feel like I blacked out a little bit when you were reading it.
I'll read it to you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'll read you mine.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Did you finish it?
I did actually.
You did?
Yeah, I did yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll read it to you. I'll keep it forever.
Okay. It's very sweet.
Yeah, I just want to
No, that's okay. We don't need all of that. Taylor is beautiful, yeah.
lipstick all over me?
All over you.
That's all right.
Your upper lip too.
I can get it. You get it?
No, because I'm gonna make it worse.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Am I good?
Mhm.
It's all right. I'll be all right.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Did we get a foot zoom? We did actually.
Did you like want to get
With the
married or something,
socks,
or-
if you
Yeah,
have
are you cool
foot
with that? You,
zoom.
like free.
Foot zoom, mark that off.
Ish.
Yeah, maybe like mid-March, mid to late March.
Yeah, I'll pencil it in.
Call my mom real quick.
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be crazy.
I just can't stop looking at you.
I feel like
I'm
this
can we just
man
extend this for like
with a
or
better
something?
hair
Is that cool?
Yeah.
Cool too.
styling and a better
Did you get that?
suit
It's perfect.
Is it?
would
Yeah.
look great.
It looks pretty good on you.
It looks great. It's perfect.
Mm.
I think this is
I think I'm
just proof
probably
that
the luckiest person on the whole world.
The whole
men
world.
The
should
whole world.
be
That's adorable.
more
That's genuinely how I
encouraged to
feel right now.
experiment with fashion.
It is crazy to think like how deeply in love you can fall with someone.
Without ever meeting them.
I'm
Exactly.
1,000%
that's what I'm
convinced
saying.
that you were brought like here for me.
Yeah.
And like, there was no other way that this was gonna end up. I knew it was you after the first date. I knew it.
Yep, same. Every day.
In my heart, I knew it.
And now we get to start, like, the rest of everything. So,
Mhm. I can't wait. I'm just so excited. Like, you're it.
yeah, when I read that letter to you yesterday, that was everything that I've asked for. And that's you. We're here.
Can I just give you a big hug before
Yeah,
you go?
let's do it.
I am ready to get married in 4 weeks. I'm ready to get married to her tomorrow. I'm ready to get married to her right now. like, let's go. You're beautiful. It's not good. Thank you.
Not a good idea.
I'll see you soon.
I'll be thinking about you.
Yeah.
I'll be thinking a lot about you.
Obviously.
All right.
Okay.
This is gonna be the longest walk of my life.
You got it.
Can I do it backwards the whole time?
You
So
can
I
if
guess
you
I
want, just don't trip.
I can't stop looking at you.
Then don't.
They're kind of cute. That's gonna get copyrighted. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, they're like sweet and awkward, but also, to be fair, this is a very awkward situation. They're the ones who left Minnesota. Fair enough. Oi, there's makeup all over his suit.
I'm still putting the voice and the face and the mannerisms together. I'm not used to it yet.
I knew she didn't like him.
Yeah, it was a very surreal moment to put a face to a voice. It feels like an out-of-body experience.
Oh, she's not happy. Yes. If you have, that's going to get demonetized, or this is going to get demonetized. You can mark that off. Discord, Travis specifically, what on earth? Joe. You all need help. Okay, this is the women's hotel, so this is going to be bad. 5708, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's got scary music, so you know it's bad. Yep. She's quitting.
I'm already crying. When the doors first opened and I saw Daniel, I thought, he's so familiar to me, but I couldn't place it. Is he familiar because I've pictured his face through a wall 15 million times? Is he familiar because I've heard his voice? I have this like overwhelming feeling that when the doors opened last night, that was not the first time that he saw me. A couple months ago, I remember getting a follow request, and I'm fairly positive that Daniel followed me on Instagram not long before coming to the show. I just remember seeing this one picture from this account of him being in front of a Christmas tree in a chair with his like leg up with a drink. And like that picture for some reason like stuck in my head. I never followed the account back. I have very specific things in my bio on my Instagram. It says I'm a registered nurse. It says that I love Taco Bell. It says that family and faith are important to me. All these like major things. I have a Christmas highlight of how much I love Christmas. I just can't help but feel like there's so much of me.
No. Hold on. Okay. Fair enough. Hold on. There. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. Do we think it's possible that he manufactured a whole personality based off of what he knew about her? Or do we think that he had just seen her prior and they do just happen to have a lot in common? And so he was like, oh my gosh, I gotta be with this girl. Yeah, the like Insta follow thing was weird. Okay, wait, I think there is a bingo square about this. Like somebody knows someone from outside the pods or something. Or they've met before or something. Ooh. I find it really hard for it to be a coincidence. Oh, yeah, I guess you can mark Mickey as speechless because I kind of don't know what to say. Oh, yuck. Okay, Mickey is speechless. Somebody knows someone from outside the pods. I think there was something else, but I don't remember. Okay, let's keep going. Yuck. 5843. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
There. I really care about Daniel, and I've grown to love him in the pods. But I also can't ignore gut feelings. I believe he knew exactly what I looked like the entire time we were talking through the wall.
He stalked you, girl. Oh, that's so scary. Run. Run.
Are you good?
Take the heartbreak and run.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah, did production know?
Hi.
Hi.
Okay.
Whatever you need to say,
Yeah.
it's okay.
Yeah, abuse red
I didn't really
flags for
sleep
sure.
last night. When the doors
Mark that
opened
off.
and I saw you, I thought like, wow, he looks familiar to me. I didn't know if it's because I pictured you a million times through the wall, if I heard your voice, obviously, and that was familiar. I didn't know, but when I got back and it was quiet and I was alone, I'm still like, how do I know him? How have I seen him before? I'm pretty confident that you...
Listen, I'm just saying. Okay, couple of things. Yes, big secret revealed. Deal breaker revealed after the pods. Mark all of those. Let's be clear about a couple of things. One, Netflix, kinetic content, who the fuck ever, does very much edit in shots of folks' faces that aren't chronologically accurate for their reactions. So while she's saying, you know, I felt like you were just familiar, blah, 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 his face to me looks like he is panicking. Like he's trying to figure out, like, how the fuck do I get out of this situation? And it's entirely possible that this man did not make that face in response to her saying that specifically. So, like, leeway, and also, I don't know. Travis. Yeah, it's the stalking for me. Ooh. Hold on. Hold on the boundary violation. Give it 1 second. We will revisit that in a minute. 1 hour and 21 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Had followed me on Instagram not long before coming here.
Oh, that's...
I do not follow you on Instagram.
I mean, you
that's
followed
the
me and then
face
you
of
unfollowed me.
rationalization.
I don't know why I would have followed you and unfollowed you.
That's not a
Do you have a
denial.
picture on your Instagram in front of a Christmas tree with your legs crossed, holding a drink?
No.
Is that picture? You don't.
I have a picture of me in front of a fireplace,
Okay.
not a drink in my hand.
Okay.
I have a picture of me.
It's just like the picture that plays in my head from, I get this follow, I click on the profile, like, I don't know this person. And like, that's the picture that I've like associated with possibly being you, especially I think it's the Christmas thing that is like tying it all in.
Yeah. I have a picture of me in front of a fire. The first Christmas picture I took was me in front of a fireplace. I don't have a drink in my hand. I have more Christmas pictures, but none of them were in front of a Christmas tree.
I hope that you can see how that in my brain is like freaking me out. That
Of course.
you may have put the pieces together when we were in the pods, and all of the things that we talked about are all on my Instagram as well. Taco Bell, registered nurse, family faith. We also had mutual people, if I remember right, when I looked at your profile. It just really scares me.
Okay. Hateful. Honestly, we don't really need the coming up. That's fine. It always spoils it anyways. I kind of just want to watch the first like 15 minutes of the next episode. Thoughts? Please do. Okay, yes, Lucy Thomas, the Twin Cities are too small for this show. I also, this is the thing that bothers me about this show is that Netflix, trust and believe when I tell you that a big company can find out anything that they want about you if they don't fucking like you. Speaking from experience, people will be all up in your fucking guts if they want to know something about you. So I just find it really hard to believe that Netflix and or Kinetic Content, who the fuck ever, is responsible for that arena, didn't know or didn't have the ability to know. It would have been so easy to tell all the contestants, give me your fucking social media handles. Every single one of your social media handles, we need them because we're going to look at your Instagram, Facebook, fucking whatever the fuck, right? And we're going to compare the people that you follow, the people that follow you with the other people that are contestants on this show. Because if there's a possibility that we're poisoning the well, you can't fucking be on the show. Like, it's really not that hard. Like, people on TikTok have done more thorough fucking checks of people's social media. Like, come on. Yeah. There's a multitude of processes that should have just caught it. Yes, exactly. This was not a difficult thing. The internet is crazy. Yes, exactly. With some effort. I think it is part of the application for Kinetic Content. They do want to see your social media. I assume probably because they want people with large followings on the show, but it very much gives them the ability to double check who these people follow and whether or not there are some mutual fucking crisscrossies here that are gonna fuck the shit up. Yeah, do we think this was intentional? Why are there so many cups? Honestly, that is such a good question. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 cups. 19 cups in this pause screen. What's going on here? Are we playing the cup game? Season of too many cups. Okay. America needs this right now. Okay, we're not going to watch a full episode. We're going to watch like 15 minutes of the next one. Which also, if you have that, like, you guys asked me to watch one more or something on your bingo card, mark that off. As far as boundary violations is concerned, I think this qualifies because this man was essentially stalking her. And at least allegedly, the allegation is that he was stalking her, and that is very much a boundary violation. So mark that off if you have that. Okay, we don't need to watch let's just watch the first 15 minutes of this episode, and then no more, and then we're done. Okay?
I'm Daniel. My name is Taylor. Are you down on a knee?
Skip the recap. Okay, here we go. Okay, hold on. So at the 15-minute mark, it appears that we will have finished this whole situation. So, okay, well, we're watching 15 minutes. So, that's the answer. All right, we're at 2 minutes and 52 seconds. It is muted because of the music, but we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. You should stream less. Fine, if you have Mickey, you should stream less. You can mark that off.
All of the things that we talked about are all on my Instagram as well. Taco Bell, registered nurse, family faith.
Makes me feel weird
We
that
also
he's a
had
social
mutual
media
people, if I
manager
remember
now.
right, when I looked at your profile. It just really scares me.
Seeing the doors open is the first time that I saw what you looked like. I had no idea.
You don't remember following me on Instagram?
100% I do not. I promise you. I would tell you. Actually, I would have told production halfway through if I recognized anything.
I'm hearing you, and I know what you're saying. and
Why
I
would
hear
he
the
admit
words,
that, though?
But I'm still struggling to feel good about it.
I promise you that I don't remember anything.
Because I do have the followers app, so I can see who has followed me.
Yeah.
And unfollowed me.
I understand, like, if that's the case, why you would be like
Hold on.
shake.
Hold on. Rewind. Because I want to see what his face looked like when she said that.
What about it?
I promise you that I don't remember any.
Because I do have the followers app, so I can see who has followed me
Yeah.
and unfollowed me.
I understand, like, if that's
Oh.
the case, why you would be
If that's the case.
shaken up a little bit.
Now all of a
I'm
sudden.
shaking up right now thinking that that might be the case. It's very possible that at one point I followed you and unfollowed you. It's possible. I don't know why I would have. I don't remember it. I just don't. I don't remember it. I remember faces. I would remember. If I saw you, I would remember. I would. Cheating the system, I just wouldn't have done it. Like, I'd be the shittiest of people if I went through that whole thing knowing what you looked like and not telling anybody.
Yeah.
And I hope you know I'm not that person.
Well, that's why I'm here.
I had no idea. I promise you.
If I look at that and I do see your name there,
If you look at the followers thing and see my name, like that's gonna suck.
Taylor, if you like the answers that you need, we're willing to give you your phone.
oh wow. Yeah, let's do it.
She brought the phone already. Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you. It's
Look
like,
at this. Yeah. Okay. There's a couple of things about this that I want to point out to you. First of which, the way the language shifted, right? We started with no, absolutely not. And then it was, if I did, I don't remember that. I would have never done that. And I don't remember anything right? And then when she mentioned the followers app, it was, it's possible that it's on there, but if it was, I had nothing to do with it and I don't remember, right? And then production said, okay, you can have your phone back if you need some answers. And then all of a sudden, this like resigned and exasperated posture. He knows exactly what the fuck is up. He knows full well what's about to fucking come out. And now all of a sudden, Mira, we're resigned, we're angry, we're irritated. This isn't a like, genuinely, I mutually am invested in this. This is the face of somebody who's like, fuck, God damn it. Well, this is the face of somebody who just got pulled over for speeding. You know full well you were fucking speeding. And you're like, I can't even argue my way out of this one, right? He knows. Okay. 5 minutes and 44 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
it's very possible.
I'm going to look.
It's very possible.
I wish I could say for 100% certainty that I didn't follow you or unfollow you, But I just don't know.
I don't know.
If I'm there, I just hope you know that, like, I truly came in with nothing.
If you have, we see camera crew and or producers, mark that off.
Is there Wi-Fi? Anybody? Bueller.
I know. God damn it.
What?
I know. Sorry.
Stupid.
I know.
Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
Then click on the lobby. It's gonna pop up.
All lowercase?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, now we know that hotel's Wi-Fi password, so. I know, why did they include all of this?
I hate this doubt that I feel in my brain. I hate that. I don't want that.
Also, I'm like, what is this app? Low-key, I need this app. Yeah, anticipation. I've seen that movie now, I get that joke. Yeah, no wonder she was so awkward when they met. Is there not a search feature? To add to that sweet runtime. Yeah, you're right.
That's a lot of followers, wow. Very humbling. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. I need to know too,
Now I feel crazy.
No, please don't feel crazy. My feelings for you haven't changed. And like, I hope. Do you believe me?
I do. But you didn't know. Like, maybe you did follow me at some point.
Yeah.
But if you...
Yeah, there's like... I promise you. I promise you I didn't know. I promise.
I'm telling you, it was
Whatever
a burner
you need to do
account.
to, like, process, I'm okay with. So.
I don't need it anymore. Okay, thank you. I was scared that he knew physically everything about me, and that's why the connection was built on what it was. But it wasn't. I'm crazy. Oh, I need a drink.
You're right.
Now I'm telling you, as soon as I got my phone back, I would camp in the bathroom and fucking scroll through.
I wasn't really sure what to expect coming over here. I was like, my emotions were all over the place. So I appreciate you, like, wanting to talk to me about it instead of just cutting it off.
Where do we go from here?
I am telling you, it was a Finsta.
I'd love to go to Honduras with you. If you have reservations about that, I'd love to go back home with you. Either way, wherever you go, I'm in.
No, music. This is such fake nice guy bullshit. I don't trust this shit. I don't trust this at all.
You should. I feel really bad.
Girl, you should not
because
feel
I'm sure
bad.
right here his brain was a million places as well. It's been a very emotional experience to this point.
A fake Instagram.
Thank you. I would love it to be a step forward for me and for us. My gut right now says we'll probably go to Honduras.
I got you.
Yeah.
Because also, like, who doesn't have a Finsta? Everybody has a fucking Finsta. Especially if you're a person who's liberal with the block button. It might not have been his own pictures. He might have had, like, one picture on a Finsta. I'm telling you, I don't buy it. Not for 1 minute. Okay, thank you with that. Okay.
Ever seeing each other.
Will you marry me?
They're cute. Okay with the music though. The Finsta wouldn't have his own pics. I like fair. I don't know, man. I just personally am of the mind.
Whatever meeting them.
That like intuition is a very powerful thing.
Time.
Okay.
Beautiful Honduras.
Okay.
Good. Ready to rock?
Ready to rock. There, they will have the chance to discover if their physical connection is as strong as their emotional one.
Welcome to Rotan.
Physical connection.
Oh my God.
Mark that off.
That's so pretty.
This is sponsored by the resort.
Oh my.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Stop. This is so cute.
Jack and Jill sinks.
Love that.
Jack to my Jill.
Up until now, their attraction has been based entirely on emotional connection.
There are some times when you're like,
Rotan,
talking
I've
about it, I'm
been
like, oh,
there.
okay, like,
Okay.
that's Dave. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
that checks out.
Letterbox. I want to go.
But like there were a couple times I'm like, where's Dave?
Okay.
And with their weddings only 4 weeks away, their love is about to face some serious tests.
Whoop, okay.
Race, lifestyle, or insecurities tear them apart in the real world. We just get to enjoy it now.
Is love truly enough to conquer it all?
Is love blind?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he followed her, took notes, and got the fuck out of
Never
there.
gonna forget it.
Oh, now I can see all the tattoos.
This is my Kobe sleeve,
That's cool.
and I just really like the big cat family, so I
Yeah.
just got all the different.
I like these eyes.
Yeah. And my cartoon sleeve.
On your leg.
Yeah.
Do you watch cartoons?
No,
No.
This is just from when I was a kid. I don't watch any cartoons anymore.
Do you play like video games?
Do you?
No.
You don't play video games? She's like, I hope you don't play video games.
Yeah. So now I'm your best friend.
Yep.
Are you so excited?
What's your typical fun outside of?
A lot of music.
Yeah.
A lot of R&B.
But not the same R&B.
Not
as
the
me.
same.
Because I'm younger.
Also, yeah.
I felt like you were
Hold
gonna.
on, pause. Why is he acting like, nah, I don't watch cartoons? Blah, 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 blah. Like, sir, I know you're watching anime. Just spit it out. Yeah, was that a Naruto thing on his knee? I don't know anything about that anime. I've never seen it, but I feel like that man is watching some anime. Own your weed, dude. Especially nowadays. Watching anime is not like Like when we were kids, Aaron and I talk about this all the time. When we were kids, watching anime was such a stigmatized thing that people would be really mean about. But now, like, who cares? People are really, like, much less judgmental about it, I feel. You would have adjusted those tattoos if you weren't still. Also, I don't know, whatever. Yeah, it's very mainstream. Just own that. Oh, Raspberry, you started watching Dan to Dan. What do you think? The first episode is a little weird. The first episode is kind of rough. I was about ready to quit. And then Aaron was like, just give it 5 minutes. Give it 5 minutes. And I was like, okay. And then the rest of it's great. Virginia seems like she'd get the ick from him liking cartoons. Yeah. I know, Dan to Dan is so good. I still listen to the opening theme song all the time. It's so good. Okay, we're going to finish this little section with these two, and then we're calling it. We're calling it for the day. Okay? All right. 1338, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You were envisioning like an old lady on the other side. Are you sure? Mm-hmm. Okay.
No, I knew you had a young soul.
We gonna stop.
I'm done. No more.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm not insecure.
No, Raspberry.
You should
I'm
be.
glad you love it.
You look amazing.
Why, thank you.
Me too.
Thank you.
I'm just kidding. Fishing for compliments.
No, you look good.
Thank you.
Not a day over 25. I'm just kidding. Physically, I feel like it's good. Like, I'm attracted to Devin. I feel really comfortable with Devin. It's weird. I just feel like I know his heart. I'm happy. I feel like I lucked out. I lucked out.
You look nothing how I thought you were gonna look.
Really?
But like way better than I thought.
Really?
Yeah.
That makes me feel good. I feel like I was pleasantly
That would not make me feel
surprised.
good.
And you don't look like a young man. Like you look grown and sexy.
It's the beard.
You know? You don't look too young.
I'm not that young.
You're not that young. You're really not.
We're all adults.
I still feel.
You don't feel like an adult?
I still feel like
Young
early
and
20s.
spry.
I
That's
do.
still an adult though.
I know,
Honestly,
but I still feel
relatable.
like.
Yeah.
Really?
Me too.
Do you?
Yeah, I feel younger now than I did when I was 22.
You believe we did this?
No. Pretty incredible.
Yeah, it is. Just like fate.
Yeah.
I didn't pick my partner, yo. And I picked you. And I
And
picked
you.
Okay. Oh, so cute. Pop music. Look at them being all cute. That's great. Just cuddling. What a weird zoom in. Okay. We're done. We're calling it there. Yeah, I think there's a 5-6 year age gap between the two of them. She's infantilizing herself for him. Well, I don't know. I think it's more of an effort, I think, to sort of find common ground between the two of them as far as their age is concerned. Their conversation seems surface level, if that makes sense. I feel like they want to know more about what they're actually like. Yeah, I don't know that it's giving natural chemistry necessarily. But yeah. Okay, thank you, Hot Teapot. Okay, so if you guys have questions about bingo calls, ask now, because the winner's form will close tonight at 8 p.m. my time, which is in almost exactly 3 hours. Whoops. Hold on. That's the form. There it goes. Yeah. The call sheet is at sningo.com, which is SNINGO.com. And the winner's form is right there. That's the tiny URL, Sningo form. Oh, and the feedback form. Yes, thank you. I'm going to give it a sec so that there's not like 85 forms and it confuses people. Thank you, Gems. I know, ever since you guys pointed that out, I'm like so aware of it now. Feedback. Okay, we also, if you guys want to give us feedback on sningo.com, which is our call sheet website that our lovely Joe and Allie designed, then this is the form to go do that. The winner form says it's closed. That's my beep. I'll open it. Hold on. Hold, please. There we go. Okay. So after I open it, the winner's form will close tonight at 8 p.m. my time. So in 3 hours. I think that's the wrong form. Okay, I'll do it when I'm not live and having to look at a million things. I'll open it right after I get off of stream. Did we ever get trauma mentioned? I would say yes. If you have trauma mentioned on your bingo card, mark that off. Oh, yes. Also, please don't forget to last minute super chats or donations for the Florence Project today. 100% of your super chats are getting donated to the Florence Project, which is an immigrants and refugee rights project, which is incredible. So donate now if you want that to be included in the final total. Okay, did anyone say for the right reasons? No. Did anyone say my dog or cat is my baby? Also no. Bye, Kyle. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, Raspberry, thanks. Didn't have boundary violations on it. Did I imagine that being called? No, we did call boundary violations. The mods are probably just working on it. So boundary violations, yes. I think incel, no. It has not been 6 hours. It's been just over 5. Did we ever get, are the straights okay? I don't think so. There was not a moment that stuck out to me. If you can justify or remind me of a moment, then sure, but otherwise, no. Was there any actually healthy communication? Actually, yes. Between Devin and Brittany when they broke up. Brittany, excuse me. So if you have actually healthy communication, mark that off. Do I look different than you thought? Yes. Yes, of course. Imogen Dragons. Don't forget to fill out the form. I'll open it here in just a few minutes. All of Dave and all of the Instagram stuff for the straights, okay? I feel like no, because that's like stalking. That's not like, you know, that's not a straight people thing. That's like a men are scary thing. Bye, Gabby. What about we don't need a recap? Yes, actually, I did literally skip past the recap at the last second. So if you have we don't need a recap, mark that off as well. Yeah, Pizza Eggy, thanks. Yay, I'm so glad you got bingo. If you have someone gets bingo on your bingo card, mark that off. Invasive producer question, I would say no. No thinly veiled fat phobia that I know or remember. I don't think we got the I'm engaged to someone I've ever seen. What's your favorite book? Could you explain it in detail? What? Joe, I'm so confused. And slowly. No. No. Let's see. No baby fever. The couple just woke up and no, we didn't get that moment this time. Website error for the form being closed. Yes, we've had a few. So if you have website error, you can mark that off also. Yay, NA! We have a lot of people who got their first bingo ever. That's really exciting. Anti-choice talking points. I don't think we got any of those this time. I'm sorry, Emmy Lou. No, it's not your website, Joe. It's mine. No incel behavior. Yeah, Lou, I can repeat them for you. Deep communication. Kira. Yes, we did get that. Deep communication, we can mark that off. Oh, do I look like you thought? Yes, we did have that one. And yes, we did thank the mods. So thank you, mods, deep communication, and do I look like you thought? No gender roles, unfortunately. So close yet so far. Yeah. All of the men, like, booked it today during the reveals. Yeah, we did get Mickey speechless. Yeah, all the men were sprinting. Truly. Okay. I I think we're going to call it there. Today, I didn't forget to put the overlay back. Actually, fucking good for me. I was on it. Unfortunately, that does mean that you don't get bingo, though, Art. I'm sorry. Sam Bam, I'm glad. I'm glad that you played and had fun. Come back and hang out with us next week. We're going to play bingo again, so. We did get one sexual innuendo, actually. Oh, what's his bucket with the cream pie remark? So I don't know if that's a square, but if it is, we can mark that off. No, I didn't forget the overlay. Okay. We're done. I love you all the most. I'm going to open up the form here in a hot sec. So if you did win bingo, make sure that you at least bookmark that form to come back to it. Because you need to get them in by 8 o'clock. I might extend it a little bit because I'm late on it, but I love you all so very much. Thank you for coming. Make sure that you donate to the Florence Project. In the meantime, keep an eye out for that donation screenshot as well. And I will see you guys next Friday for 2 more episodes. Okay, love you. Bye. Oops, that's the wrong one.